That is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. It's been costing them. It's not been working for them, and so now trying to get themselves into a better position. Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe's going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, oh, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's gonna get peeked. He's gonna get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2
not
HP?
Even close. Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, or excuse me, from Deluxe to take so
middle there. White will find a trade, but Akame finds another one back, trying to back up, is able to escape for now. Akame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner. Could be death. Light does find one. Akame trades it out though.
Yeah, he's going to be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin, Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made...
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong. But hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a...
It hurts. And it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling, this round finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Match point.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation. Looking like AU's gonna be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is gonna fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and Asia United is shaking in their boots. It's gonna be a nice boom bot as well to try to find out anybody who's gonna rotate in through the D side spawn. So good job here, Thrifty. Again, aggressive. The Bucky is going to find the first kill. Bucky gang on the board here for Beckham, as Doobie's going to find another one. The long range Bucky finds it second, finds a third. Flawless goes Thrifty. Bucky gang in the house.
Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Let's get in the chat. You get hype.
Is gonna get the kill, but Killa and Deluxey finds some more. Killa finds a third one as well. It's a 2v1. It's a 1v1 as Blast will find Deluxey. And that's That's a
You're down to 3 health. Out Kukli drops him quite low. Madly gonna help him out. Kukli good for 2. 3 on 2 for this retake. Zoodle. A beautiful shot up. And Seabass on a 1-on-1. Nice. Steam beacon out. Gonna go high. Kukli.
Doodle, but even then, will that be enough? The air burst. I'm sorry, the showstopper is able to find Donkey, but the
Hey, hold on a second.
forward, not looking around for.
I'm taking that to the bush. I'm taking
WR. Wave runners though able to abuse for the triple kill. Go down the angle. We'll find another one. Literally gonna find Sanity. However, finding a little bit of axe. Able to find Darkness as well. He's able to get a second kill of the game. That's Sanity bringing it back.
What? He's gonna send off these, but big old Nick with 2. Make it 3. Can he make it a 4th? Maybe an 8 as well.
The more looking to find that final headshot. There you go. Toggles finding Kugli, and that is the grand championship.
Welcome, everybody. Here we are on this wonderful, wonderful Wednesday evening here, January 20th. For those of you in our time zone, we are coming at you live with another Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Pit of Valor Wednesday event. I'm the Doctor, being joined on my side by Seymour. How you doing today, my man?
I'm doing fantastic for Wednesday Pit of Valor. I cannot wait to see the teams that we have because we got some great returning teams. Almost every team that has made it to the quarterfinals in the previous Pit of Valor are back and here to see if they can take it back again. I know we got both grand finalists that showed up last week to the Pit of Valor, and they're looking to make another run. And maybe we'll be able to see them in the grand finals once again, but there's a ton of new teams here to put up a fight against them, and a totally new bracket system as well. So why don't you fill them in and what we're going to see today?
Yeah, I was going to say that not only is it a new run back, it is going to be a new tournament format for the night. Typically, we've been running just a standard open bracket, all the teams going head-to-head in one single line. Today, though, we are going to be featuring a Swiss bracket for the teams. What that means is that we do separate the teams into groups of 4. Everybody plays each other once, and that is how we are going to determine exactly who is moving on to the bracket stage. So everybody is going to be guaranteed a minimum of 4 games, with the grand finalists playing up to 4 + 1 + 3 is going to be 8. So you could be potentially playing 8 maps of Valorant here tonight if you are going to be in that grand championship, but it is going to be the groups. Everybody plays once. Top 2 teams then move on to a bracket style where they play in one more best of 1 to determine who is going to be in that best of 3 grand finals. So lots of new stuff on the table, lots of old returning teams from last week, and some new hotness coming in as well.
And it does look like a lot of these returning teams as well, as the groups were just released, they are going to be playing. I see a lot of the old teams playing the new teams, so maybe we're going to be able to see some upsets here. Hopefully, see some upsets. I know I'm really looking at the Ghoul Fate and Lethal Chaos squad to see if they can come out on top into round 2 for their matchups. And I know I do see one bye as well. YFP Gaming going to be gaining that bye, moving on into round 2. But I assume there's going to be a couple teams that do receive a bye for the amount of signups going into the group stages that we do have. And looking at YFP, them doing it, you know, a team with a notable player who I remember playing Omen FYG, very standout team. So them getting that bye right away might favor this team, and they might be able to go into round number 2. It's a little bit more of I guess a starting confidence, as I'd like to say, is, you know, you're still getting ready, still hyped to play your game. You know, you haven't even hopped into a round yet, so there's nothing really holding you back from just tearing it apart right away. So I would like to see what they do in round number 2, but very excited to see what these group stages have and what comes out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be really interesting to see which teams actually float to the top, because this tournament format is a bit more forgiving than the previous ones, right? Like, where you would play a single best of 1, and if you lost, you were done for the night. And so if you lost round 1, you played literally 1 map and your tournament was over. Here, you're guaranteed 4. So if you're coming in cold into the map 1, maybe you got off work late, maybe you were busy doing homework before your parents let you on the computer, whatever it is, you're coming in cold, you have that warm-up game to potentially, get yourself locked in, get yourself in a position to play, and then you still have 3 more maps to really let loose on. So even if the teams aren't coming in quite as hot as they would like, they have the opportunity to get better as they go. So everything I think is good. I think this is, like I said, better for the teams. I think the teams will enjoy this a lot more, especially some of those teams that don't get as much play time. This time they are going to be guaranteed quite a number of matches. Now, that said, they could get schlacked for 4 times and just go 0-49. No, wait. What's 13 times 4?
Ooh,
52. It's 52.
Yeah.
Imagine going 0-52 in a Swiss bracket. That's definitely not good for the mental.
Isn't that like Overwatch League Season 1 where Shanghai Dragons literally set the record for most losses in a row in a franchise league? But we're not talking about Overwatch here. We're into Valorant, and you're talking about these teams who might be cold right off the bat. They might be missing one little thing. One thing that GLG loves to bring into here, and that is drink control, something way healthier than Uber Eats and a lot cheaper than a meal replacement that you yourself can purchase at drinkcontrol.com. Use GLG10 at checkout. Get yourself some. And then if you're really feeling it, if you like what you're seeing, take a picture of the meal replacements that you get, maybe your shaker cup, maybe your product, and then tweet at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter. We'll give you the quick clout, give you a nice little heart, nice little retweet, and we'll enjoy seeing what you purchase there. Doctor, it does look like we have Ghoul and Atlas ahead of us in this round number 1 for the group stages, and Ascent is going to be where the two meet. Now, Ghoul Fate is the team that are the previous victors of the Pit of Valor. So we're starting off where we left off. Atlas, they really have to come out strong here.
Yeah, and it, like you said, it's going to be heading to Ascent. That was due to Icebox, Split, and Haven all being banned away. Split, obviously, for those of you keeping track at home, received just some absolutely massive changes earlier today. In fact, so much so that it's almost a new map in some cases. A lot of people are saying it's going to be much more attacker-sided, but with it being so new, not a lot of teams, in my opinion, are going to be risking it within a 12-hour tournament right after patch. So ban that away, go back to the tried and true. It is going to be Ascent, and it's everybody's favorite. We got the old foggy of Bind, that the boomers remember fondly of, and now we got the new hotness, Ascent.
And Ascent being a very defender-sided map, I'm excited to see what the agent picks come out for either side. You're looking at individual lockdown heroes or agents, such as like a Killjoy, maybe a Cypher for the A site, because the two of them, they can get a lot of information while withstanding kind of the attacks that come out on either side and really slow down the tempo of those attackers. So, you can either go for a very aggressive composition, such as maybe pulling out a Phoenix, maybe double duelist Phoenix Reyna or Reyna Raze, and then aggressing. Knowing that you're going to be starting on attack, trying to take some rounds off of those defenders, or you could just bunker down, maybe kind of like play into the fact that is a defender's sided map, and then play for some information agents, play for some solid sentinels, some smokes, and then just like withstand the attacks that come out from them, and really lock down the A side and the B side, which are heavily, I'd say, like you can have the like individual stances on those sides and let your other teammates kind of roam around, lurk, and pick off them from crossfires.
Yeah, and one of the biggest counters to some of those, single agent lockdowns that you were talking about in the Killjoy and the Cypher, the counter that has been actually Jet for a lot of players, right? Like it's, the main operator agent, you can dash in, you have the updraft, cloud bursts, everything to just be annoying and be safe. And noticeably, she was nerfed pretty hard this patch in the cloud burst department. Went from 7 seconds down to, I believe it's 3.25 seconds, if I remember correctly from the patch notes, which is absolutely massive. Like if you're trying to use those as an actual smoking tool, you can't now. Those are your immediate get out of jail free cards now that you need to use to keep yourself alive and not lock off these spots. So if you're looking for those smoky agents, what we've looked at recently, we see the Jet get nerfed. We saw Omen get nerfed in his smoke department. So we're kind of running out of smoke agents. Does this lead us to a rise in Brimstone? Interesting enough, I think it will. I think he was already starting to get a lot of play in general, and so now he's just that much more important when it comes to countering these operators that are going to be coming into these long eye lines.
And I think when you're talking about the Brimstone, that it's really good seeing that like what he has like 15-second smokes now, if I'm not mistaken. So looking at a 15.25 second smoke compared to like an Omen, I would have to still take the Omen a little bit over that Brimstone, notably because of the amount of aggression that an Omen allows you to have in certain situations. The fact that you can both paranoid and smoke sites while getting in with the TP to follow up with your smoke. I think that just the Omen's kit is a lot better than the Brimstone's kit, even if you kind of nullify the amount of the amount of money that it takes to kind of utilize that Brimstone kit. I still think you get a lot more value out of an Omen than a Brimstone, so I don't expect to see too many there. But I do agree with you that we might be seeing a lot more of maybe like walking away from the duelist setups that we've been seeing, playing a lot more kind of slow-paced games. And including that, maybe even some more breaches. You know, say go for some flash warfare with Yor coming into it, and maybe set up a Sky alongside. But there's a lot more open abilities now that they're tweaking these heroes, and I think changing up the Jet is a good thing because it takes her away from more of a team play standing to more of a duelist standing where she has to play more individually for a lurk style, and the team can't really bank off of a Jet Cloudburst to push in together.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a huge proponent of Breach ever since they gave him, you know, the extra flash, and I think he's incredibly strong. Whether that's just a solo queue mentality for me personally, or if it's actually true, you know, who actually knows what. But with the addition of Yoru, like you were saying, you know, he's not still currently allowed just yet, so he is not going to be seen here tonight. But there's a lot of flashes going on, and with the smokes continuously being nerfed, I'm wondering if we are going to head back into a bit of a flash meta where we go, you know, triple flash characters and just try and get around things like that. But for now, we are not going to be having that. We do see Jets on either side. I think for the first tournament, we are going to still see a lot of Jet, even with the nerf, just because it's what people are comfortable on. So I don't expect that to just go away overnight, because it's not that big of a nerf. It's just a noticeable nerf.
It's just more so you have to change the way you play that Jet. So as I'm saying, like, you know, you can't really set up as a team behind a Cloudburst or the way the Jet's playing. She's going to have to play a little bit more lurking, a little more backing up her Cloudburst with her Tailwinds to kind of escape. And the team's not really going to get any value from that when it comes to an attack, I'd say. So I want to see how these Jets work around this nerf. It already looks like the attackers are going to be banking for a B site where the Sova is going to be holding it with a Frenzy, and that's about it. He's going to look for the first kill, but no shots just yet on either one of them. I say that, and the attackers take their first, making it a second and a third.
Last player standing.
Man, just absolutely lighting them up. 3K already on the board for Yonsa, as we do see just the one member remaining. Just poor Vons here on the Sova with the Frenzy. Gonna throw shots down, but this is not the best position for this weaponry. It needs to be a lot closer, much more like that.
That's perfect. And it's surprising because Vons is actually the only player on the B site, and now he's the only player alive. So he got out, and the rest of the team came to back him up and just ripped apart from this Atlas squad. He's gonna go for the sonar, but Basha through the smoke puts him in the grave. First round pistol round going to the attackers, which is a little bit of toss-up sometimes. You know, the pistol round can be 50-50 even on a map like Ascent. So I'm not too worried right now about the Ghoul squad being the fact that they are previous champions, but it's a good showing from Atlas. You know, I love the communication that I'm seeing. The execution on the B side was almost flawless, and making sure that you back up the Sova to force the rest of your team into it really negated a lot of information that the defenders could have gained from that.
Yeah, and they did a typical slow pistol as well. They didn't get too antsy with it, where they just, you know, full-on B-rush. They waited out the Sova dart, like you were saying, and now they're going for the quick one. They have the advantage. They have the weaponry. They're already onto the site. Natesy gonna be able to pick up the kill there, as well as Pink dropping down madly.
Spike planted.
Poor old Vons, you know, that Lear just could not escape the sights of that Reyna utility. And I think Vons actually a new pickup for Ghoul, so looking at a new little substitute in, not really paying off right away in the first two rounds, but usually this bonus round of the second doesn't go to the team that lost it anyways. So I'm not surprised that Ghoul is going to go down 0-2 here. And a flawless round at that is going to be perfect for going into round 3. You're going to have really good economy if you can win that rifle round. So Basha's going to pick up that last one, get a triple kill. Flawless is absolutely perfect for these attackers, Doctor. I want to see what their economy is looking like going into round 3.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. This is the round for Ghoul to start bringing it back, though. Typically, the attacking side, even with the double win, can't really afford to upgrade from the SMGs on round 3. They literally can because they have 3,900 across the board, but if they then lose that round, it's so much more detrimental to their situation. So we are going to see them run around with these SMGs one more time, whereas Ghoul, they have now fully invested into these rifle setups to see if they can eke out a win here.
And another little fast push here on the B side, 3 in a row, and giving up it right away. Madly through the smoke, gonna find one. All of the defenders have backed up to circumference this B site, not give up a kill, which is good. Atlas here on this bonus round, just looking for anything that they can to win it out. Not too worried about losing the round. They just want to have as much of an economic advantage into the 4th round as they can. So uncreative, a really good nade here, gonna push out Basha into the lights of both defenders. They're retaking the site very passively, but very slow tempo, Doctor. I like what they're doing here.
Yeah, they're making sure all their angles are checked, not getting caught by anything cheeky. That's going to be a great recon dart as we do see Hyunso push forward, able to pick up one of the Seabass. Gonna get a second one through the smoke on the Madly as well. Vaughn's the last one left alive, not able to keep the shots on target, and that is going to be a 3rd round in a row now for Atlas, who are looking really strong.
Reyna just popping off at the end there. PNK has come for blood. The SMGs, you know, at distance can be a little bit different opposed to the Phantoms and the Vandals, but when you close that distance, when the team has to push to you, and as slowly as they were retaking it, Ghoul was giving up a lot of respect to this Atlas squad, and that respect was whole-handedly just taken and thrown right in the face of Ghoul. So 3 rounds for Atlas is absolutely perfect. This is literally the top form that they want to have right now, Doctor. And if they win this 4th round, Ghoul is just going to be broken.
Yeah, and then, you know, going to the B site, like you said, best advantage for those, you know, shorter range SMGs. Hyunso is going to get tagged up here. Doesn't quite know exactly how many people are around that corner waiting for them. It is going to be the double sheriff play, but it does look he's going to get a little bit of assistance here as Basha picks one in mid.
Basha, this Omen not stopping with that first kill. First Blood's going to allow them to take a little bit of an advantage towards the B side to get that second pick, PNK. Knowing that they are going to probably force the team off of the A site, but Cypher's not giving it up just yet. And the Sova is getting a lot of information. Vaughn's actually hits that flank and takes out a player from behind. So it's going to notify Ghoul that it is going to be an A hit. And they're on site. They're going to be playing for this retake, a 3-on-4, a PNK lurking.
Yeah, they are going to get the spike down as well. Bit of an awkward situation with the door in the way. They will be able to break that down, as you can see. And now it's going to be PNK versus the Sheriff. Does get the shot on target, though, and now can go in for the flank. Doors now being broken. And the smoke on Heaven is going to be a bit of a distraction, but is it enough?
Ooh.
It might be.
Ooh, a beautiful headshot from a prox. Nadesy. Not giving him any more than that. Madly doing some economic damage. Going to pick up a Phantom as well. And a 1-on-2. It is doable, but the Sova's lined up for the shock darts. He's going to back him off that. That should be not enough time to take it. PNK going to put it in the coffin. Nailed down the 4th round for Atlas. And a very strong start for these attackers, Doctor. Atlas, a new team into the pit of Valor. Really showing they're all on ascent.
Yeah, it's looking incredibly strong for them. They've been pretty much on the money with their calls every single round. You know, whether it is those late takes to the B side or just the slow rotation over to A that we saw last round, they've just been doing the right move every single time they've been asked. And so now it is going to be another gun round for Ghoul. They do have 5 rifles, no operator though, which could be noticeable as we do see Natesy here with theirs, but nobody really in this mid position to try and challenge them.
In fact, they've actually given up market in total. The Ray's going to be playing for an aggressive play through B main. The rest of the attackers for Atlas actually set up very spread out across the map. The bomb is favoring the A site, but with that opening pick, it will give them the opportunity to take market, hopefully uncontested, unfortunately, Madly has snuck in here, so they might not really anticipate the Omen being this aggressive, but in the case of Atlas, they are going to rotate all the way around, take control of B Garage, and take the sites back to B where they found a lot of success.
The flanks coming in, just barely going to miss out onto Bosch's teleport, though, which is fully committed to. So now they have full control of the B site. The spike will be going down surely as PNK takes down Seabass. And so Madly has this huge flank. Does get the shots on target as Vons also gets a penetration kill.
A little shaky there, but the fact that Vons gets that second makes it all worthwhile. Natesy still with the operator in hand. Going to spot out some players. Hunter's Fury in the back line. Let's see if he can find a kill with it. Vons taking a second off the round. Prox is going to have the go-ahead. The operator spotted. The round is going to be for Ghoul as they take their first. And they get to scavenge an operator off the ground. A really good retake from Ghoul off the back of Vons. And the Madly getting the timing that he got is absolutely perfect. You know, I thought that if Atlas took their aggression through mid Doctor, maybe that Madly would get a 1-for-1 trade, maybe 2 kills if he was lucky. But the fact that they gave it up in total provided such an opening for that flank that he really took it into his own hands.
Yeah, and they didn't really have anybody even watching back there. They had Basha in the back right where Madly was peeking, but then he teleported into sewers there, and there wasn't really anybody else watching at that point, which is why it was so successful. Really drew the attention away from the spawn side as well. So they now had to pinch focus, and it allowed the rest of the team to team up, push on through the defender spawn, use that Hunter's Fury to get some really good information and a frag, and then just cleaning up after that on the last couple members. They do now have that operator that they picked up off the ground. They do seem to have a really strong read here. 3 members from Ghoul on this A site.
Yeah, but the Omen still lurking in trees, paying attention to Catwalk. So it is really going to be a 2-on-4 here with the Silva setting up for the information. The Lear going to be blocked up by Uncreative through the smoke, trying to find a kill. With Prox going to find one of his own. The defender's going to be falling apart, though, as Madly trying to make a hero play. 2-for-2 trades through the smoke. Ghouls are down to 2. Atlas does have 3, but they also have the spike down as well as the door. So Seabass with this operator going to be having a little bit of trouble with the amount of sightlines he does have to take. Hell's going to be checked by Vons. This retake still staggered out, still slowed down. Atlas with post-plant positions, as well as their Sova. Take a look at the minimap. Going to be all the way back set up for his arrows. Perfect setup from Atlas right here. I don't think Ghouls is going to be able to retake this one.
Especially with only having the 1 assault rifle, having that operator can be a detriment in these retake situations. And as I say that, Seabass is actually going to pick up a frag. Can they get more, though? They have to get through. They're going to pop the ultimate as Seabass pulls out the knives. Here comes the shock darts and the Hunter's Fury combination, though. And that is going to be enough to secure the round. Seabass does get the final frag, but they lose the round in the end of the day.
A huge bloodbath on A. Still favoring Atlas, though, at the end of the day. I'm sure if we hit tab here and see their economy, they will have a full buy. At Ghoul, only down to 1 player at the end of that, pulling the Blade Storm for Natesy. Finding the 2 kills is good, but you have... I mean, you have the operator in hand for Seabass as well. So maybe Ghoul comes out with this round, and if they take this round, Atlas is destroyed economically, but very important that Atlas won that out, taking their 5th, because that should have been a Ghoul round.
This is already looking like an extremely odd round, as we do see them trading 1-for-1, but Aprox just has the Sheriff. They're going to try and give rifles over, but they have to somehow survive pushing through the smoke, and it's actually going to be Aprox falling away, just keeping that Sheriff. Seabass gets a frag before going down, and so Aprox with just the Sheriff just simply cannot get the shots on target. Down to 30 HP, though. They're getting flanked once again. Madly in an amazing position to set up. They don't know exactly where the spike is, but they are going to find themselves in a 1v1. HP bar favoring not Madly, PNK right now.
The fact that you have to overheal as well. Madly Mikey is getting some perfect timing. Gifted a kill. PNK went for the 50-50, chose the wrong side. And it is going to be the 2nd defenders round for Ghouls. Atlas pushing through that choke, losing everybody 1 by 1. I mean, the Lear was really good to take out Melix, as he did try to put, or not Melix, Vons, as he tried to retake that site with the Sheriff. But at the end of the day, the trades favored Madly being in the position, got the information that both players were pushing the left side of Boathouse, really allowed him to solidify that kill on the Cypher, retake the site, and then get that one-on-one perfect timing here. Now really aggressive down mid, gonna find Uncreative, putting a little bit of aggression, a little bit of pressure down. PNK gifted that headshot because the Boombot was thought to check them out. And the Devour gonna get her out of it alive.
Yeah, Boombot just not quick enough. The Boomba motor needs to be upgraded just a little bit in that situation, but it is still going to be a 4-on-4, only each side losing a single member. It doesn't look like they've been able to collect that rifle from Uncreative just as of yet either. So they're still a little bit weak in the weaponry department, but you can already see the Ghoul have fallen so far back in their defensive positions. They are not willing to give up any more of an advantage than they already have.
Madly going for another pick, very aggressive as he's been taking advantage all game long. Still though, with his efforts down by 3, you look at the spike, it is going to be favoring the B side of the map, so the attacker is setting up for a full flood into it. The Jet doesn't want to have it, but Sheriffs are going to be looking to be the Cowboys of this scene. Seabass gonna have that opening one-on-one, spots the Tailwind, trying to go for the pick on the Cypher, but not gonna take it out. In fact, PNK is gonna take the better of Seabass, so it is gonna allow for the plant, and the retake's gonna have to be a 3-on-3 at that. With a lurk from Melix, he might be able to find some last-minute picks as they push in.
Yeah, I don't think they've checked that B garage yet. They're going to do a cursory glance here with the drone, so they don't actually know if somebody is super deep in there. Vons is trying to keep an eye on it, but they're just still going for these shallow peeks. They are going to get the peek. He's able to get one before it goes down. Madly picks up another. It's a 2-on-1. They get the frag for the 3K for Vons, and it's another round on the board for Ghoul. They're making the comeback happen.
Madly Melix got the one pick on the players as they were slow pushing through Boathouse, but if he got the second one, it would have been beautiful plays for him, as patient as it was, because on site you only have Sheriffs to work with, so those Phantoms pushing into you are going to ultimately have the advantage with those assault rifles. The Sheriffs, I mean, you got that plant down, you get a little bit of money, so that your buy at the end of the day is going to be well fit to take this next round, but very well done job by Ghoul to take the 3rd round and shut down that push from Atlas, not let him take a 6th round. So pulling back from this deficit on defense, Ghoul's starting to find their pacing. And this aggressiveness from Uncreative maybe comes out with the kill at the end of the day. 1, but not 2. He's going to get out alive, in the perfect aggression from Ghoul on this defense.
Yeah, really strong play there. We've been seeing really good aggression so far from Ghoul in the later half of the first half here, and it's been working out really well for them. They've been fragging out quite nicely. They haven't really lost too much. At most, it becomes 1-for-1s, which we've seen so far has been favoring them a little bit, but that has been in large part due to the economic changes, right? Like we've been seeing Atlas on some sort of half buys lately, or those just full eco rounds, whereas Ghoul, they've had rifles pretty much the last 4 rounds now, so they do want to keep them in hand for the next couple. They want to get that 6th round. They want to go at least 6-6 into that second half, but if they can get more, they would definitely love that.
Pretty interesting facts here, Doc, as this Ghoul Fate squad is almost completely different from last week's, with only 2 returning members in this pit of Valor here. Prox gonna be taking some shots down to 1 health. PNK gonna put him in the grave. A beautiful paranoia for 2. Madly sprays down the last 2 attackers. They're gonna find their 4th round. Ghoul Fate taking their pacing and setting their tempo on this Ascent map. And with these new players on the roster, not really surprised that they're going to be down a little bit. Maybe some communication issues as the new roster is settling in. But as this game goes on, it looks like they're getting a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, Madly suddenly kicking it up a notch, just completely lighting up the scoreboard there. Beautiful paranoia into the double kill, and that could have been a bit of a scary round had the doors been able to close, and if Madly doesn't get the great timing on the paranoia. But everything works out. They're within 1 now. Another great paranoia teleport in from Basha is going to be in the back of the site as well. They might not expect that, but there's nobody on site to try and contest them.
Well, they've used Bladestorm and TP. Atlas are going to be heartbroken if they do not take this. Hunter's Fury going to be looking to deny the defuse or the plant, but even still, they're going to get it down. Now the flood through from these attackers. Sheriff good for 1 from the now post plant positioned attacking team. Ults used on both sides, going to be favoring Ghoul. Fade now on creative on the site for the last. As you use 2 ultimates from Atlas to take the site, but 2 ultimates from Ghoul for the retake. Beautifully played from both teams, but Ghoul Fade just getting the most out of it.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling pretty good about that. They've now tied it up. It's 5-5. You only need 1 more to guarantee the tie at half. If you can then pick up the one after that as well, you're feeling really, really good. And one thing that's looking good for Atlas is at least they got the plant, right? So they get a little bit of extra credits for that. Means their economy is going to be a little less bad. So you can see full rifles on the board now. Operator in the hands of Natesy, who does have armor as well to back it up. So you have to see production out of that gun right now. You only have 2 rounds left in the half. So either you, never mind, they sold it. So never mind, do whatever you want. It's a phantom. It's easy money. Just trade it in at the end of the day and come back next round with something stronger.
Seabass now on catwalk with that operator. Aggressive once again from Ghoul.
They're so deep.
Madly and uncreative as well. Right around the corner. Beautiful plays from this defender's team. Getting away with so much aggression in these past couple of rounds and really getting away with murder at the end of the day. They're going to get out alive as well. No trades from Atlas, which is a little bit unfortunate because you'd be hoping ever since that Ghoul Fate has been getting aggressive, Doctor, they've just not stopped doing it. So where are these trades from Atlas? They should be expecting it.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't expect it, you could have made the call that, oh, somebody's pushing that far forward on Cat. We can assume there's 2 people middle. Just rush B, right? Like, there's only so many people that can be still on that site because you have to think, like, oh, if there's 2 mid on Cat, there's 1 on A, there's potentially 2 on B at most. Just rush it, use your smokes, use your mobility, get onto the site, get that spike plant. Instead, the call was, hey, we got to watch the flank. We can't really, do much here. We have to all fall away from the site and find somebody. They found nobody. In fact, they're going to get dinged right in the face by a Prox, and now it's a 5-on-3 take that they have 20 seconds to do. For all they know, there could be somebody in sewers right now waiting for them.
Prox out at the fair playing that duck shooting game as they're just kind of slowly passing by. Head hunting is going to take a kill. Now 3 players on site, 5 for the retake, completely pincered on both sides. Melix has to go huge here for this post plant. Going to be on the right, Madly not giving him anything as you are down to 2. If you are the attackers now, you're perfectly seen through the walls. They know where the last is. PNK good for 1. The defuse is going to have plenty of time as well. As Ghoul, the first time in this game, are going to take the lead, Doctor.
Yeah, and what an important round for them to do so. It was a full buy-up from Atlas. When we take a look at the scoreboard in just a second, they really shouldn't have that much to work with. They are going to get a half armor operator, a little bit weaker than the one they would have had last round, which would have been a full armor operator. But again, the calls that they made mid-round was kind of their undoing. They could have gone aggressive to counter the aggression of Ghoul, and instead they played more passive, allowing Ghoul to continue to get these setups going, to continue picking away at the life totals of Atlas. And this is their last chance on the attacking side. If they can't do anything here, then it all has to come down to their defending half.
And PNK, the Reyna, who's 14 kills already on the Stacker team, really slowing down the later half of it. Basha was top fragging at 1.2, so I don't know what Atlas we're seeing here on attack, but very different. As Melik's going to find that first blood, going to give them a good opportunity to take it to a tie game before swapping sides. This is going to determine it now. Oh, just barely missing the head. Vons is going to come out with the kill, even 4-on-4, but down to 30 health as well, Doctor. Let's take a look where the spike is. It does look like it is going to favor towards the A site, where you only have a jet waiting for you.
They are going to pull out the knives, the operator as well, so they are going to have a little bit of opportunity here. That smoke, though, is quite deep there. Seabass going to get shot through double smokes. Just completely removed from the map. Natesy finally getting something done for the team. Spike's going down in this 4v3. Deep Leer into heaven as well.
And that sonar was beautiful from Atlas's Sova. Madly going to be hitting that flank once again like he's been doing all game. Now, is he going to expect a jet? No, Natesy with his second on this operator. And on the site, P and K doing as much as he can. You see the defenders trying to retake the site, have recovered the operator, not expecting the flank through glass. So Atlas, they're going to tie it up, Doctor. We're going to swap sides 6-6 on this half. And very surprising for Ascent, which, as we said before, very defender-sided. So how's your take on this? How do you feel about these two teams right now?
They are pretty evenly matched, which I was kind of surprised halfway through there when Ghoul started picking things up. They seemed to be out of sorts for the first couple rounds, and Atlas seemed so much more confident in what they were doing. As soon as Ghoul, though, had the economy to be able to risk going more aggressive, then things started falling apart communication-wise for Atlas. I think they started becoming unsure. They weren't able to ego challenge as much as they probably would have liked, whereas Ghoul, they took that initiative. They were deep into these lanes, just picking people off and then falling away and making it these really uncomfortable 5vx situations for Atlas to then try and make something happen. So as we swap sides now, if Ghoul can kind of tighten it up, they don't have to be as aggressive even though they are on the attacking side. They can tighten it up, make sure that they're taking these sites with authority and make Atlas respond to them in that way.
And poor old Vaughn did go 1 for 1, but he only has 5 health. Natesy unchecked in wine. Here's all the footsteps passing him. I'm surprised they haven't really checked this, and that's going to cause the Jet Seabass to be taken so low. Natesy almost choking some shots. Vaughn only down to 5, still going to come out on top with this. A 3-on-3 for the retake with Spike not down just yet, but I expect it to be very, very soon. Going to take up this raise. Has to get out of here. Very low, all of these players on Ghoul right now with the raise down to about half, with Vaughn's onto 5. The Omen, the only one full health here. Basha gonna be on the retake with the help of Hyunso, who does take that first blood kill onto Uncreative for this retake. The Sonar gonna push off these post plants from the site. The Cypher with another one. Madly going for the right clicks, but not landing it just yet. Actually denies the defuse. Gets cleaned up. They hit the halfway mark, so enough time to finish it off. And another pistol round here for Atlas, just like they did on attack. And the fact that they're doing it on attack now, Doctor, might be scary for Ghoul.
Yeah, Atlas, they had that really sneaky position from Natesy, and you could tell that as soon as they popped out and started doing damage, the communication from Ghoul kind of imploded. They were like, wait, there's somebody behind us, behind. And then, you know, they eventually get the frag, but it cost them a lot, right? Like, obviously, Vaughn's only had 5 HP going into that trade, but even after that, they then used their own shock dart a little bit aggressively instead of setting up for that overarching defuse spot, and then it forces everybody else to peek into a situation to try and trade out with the diffuser, and the numbers just weren't on their side, and Seabass comes out ahead there somehow. The Stinger too OP.
Finally, Ghoul showing a little bit of strength here with their attacks. Being aggressive, right onto the B side, gonna take it full-heartedly on a 4-on-2 for this retake. Post plants, Stingers, and Spectres on either side. And Natesy was here for the last round, so this retake, I'm looking at this Jet to make that opening. I mean, they have the Reyna 2 to back it up, and the paranoias from this Omen. Vaughn's only gonna spot that Jet, so Natesy is gonna have their location known. Or Basha hopping onto it, denies the Sonar. Uncreative can go for this wide swing. Madly just waiting in there. Spectre not good for any of them. The trades, a bloodbath on site, leaves them at a 2-on-2. 1-on-1 now. PNK hits the headshot. Gush finishes off that kill. Plenty time for a defuse. Atlas, they find their second on the row. Wait. I timed that wrong in my head. I thought they had plenty of time, but cool. They tie it up 7-7.
Yeah, they bought a ton of time there, even though Atlas were super quick to take the site once they grouped together. You know, they did wait a little bit to make sure they had everybody in position, but as soon as they made the decision to retake the site, everybody went. There was no hesitation from the team as a unit, and it really worked out in order to get the site under their control. They just didn't have enough time after getting in position was really the end of there. They traded out nicely. Everybody going 1 for 1. Did leave them in a 1 versus 1 situation, but you know, Duelist facing off against, you know, the Sova, you should win that. You should be able to hit those shots, and they did. There's just everything was too slow.
Now you see the attackers Aiming for market control. Madly. Shining star right now for Ghoul. Pushing through it. A big first blood for Ghoul as they do take out the Cypher. Pushing through B Garage and really opens up this site for the take. I mean, you do have Sova still on there. Melik's going to be taken out by a Stinger, of all things. Seabass just making his reigns, and he's really pushing on this team. Atlas struggling to defend the B site here in the past 2 rounds, and it's going to be the spike down with Seabass still fragging out Doctor. Madly right alongside him with this with his first of the round, but it's going to leave Pete and K all alone. Hunted down, flawless for Ghoul. So far in the second half, it's been 2 for 1 on Ghoul's favor.
Yeah, I mean, that was the third round of the half, so traditionally there would have been rifles for the offside there, but because Ghoul were able to pick up the second round due to their aggressive force buy there, they didn't really lose too much. And so now as we head into the fourth round, we're going to see 4 rifles for Atlas, but we're actually seeing more rifles than we would traditionally see on a third round from the attacker side. You can see the Phantom and the Vandal backed up by those 2 Stingers, but those 2 Stingers have been absolutely lights out. They've been in the face of Atlas, not giving them any chance to breathe. We're even going to get the knife pull too.
And especially seeing Seabass on the Blade Storm might be detrimental for this hold. You do see Cypher Cam gonna tag 1 madly through the smoke, denied by Hyunso. And that Cypher with some beautiful headshots is gonna leave a 5-on-4 for this retake in the advantage of the defender. So this is totally doable. Great had a really good chance of making it even, but only taking damage on the gist of it. Now setting up for this retake. Hunter's free through the wall. Oh, this might have been perfect for Vaughn. He almost caught off Melik's with an arrow in hand. The retake very staggered now, Doctor.
Yeah, they've eaten a ton of time, but they're going to get the counter knives from Natesy, who spent a ton of time watching mid with that operator. They're going to get a frag, but look at this peek coming in from Vaughn's, able to get 1 before going down, and Uncreative keeping the dream alive. There's only 1 member left here for Atlas. It is going to be Natesy with the operator and the knives, just going to full back away, just going to try and save that rifle as Vaughn's is going to be the sacrificial lamb here. Should be going down to the spike. Actually, they both do. That's so tragic. Oh no.
Well, luckily for Ghoul, they have a ton of money in their bank, so they're able to buy up on full Vandals. Natesy with this operator save. I mean, I have to keep my eyes on Natesy right here because you've been playing with PNK aggressively through A main this whole time, and I feel like it's about time for Ghoul to take their sights to the A side of the map. So I mean, Natesy does back off, so it's going to leave PNK there. A good chance for Ghoul to take this A site with ease, but it does look like it is going to be a spread default setup from these attackers, with the B main being their most aggressive sightline.
Yeah, and they're gonna full clear it there with the Boomba. I'm just still so curious about this operator because it's been in the hands of Natesy. They've been at the bottom of the frag board pretty much the whole game. I think we've seen like 2 real good plays from them. There was the pistol round in the second half here, and they had 1 play in the first half, but the operator just has seen 0 production. They've had it in both halves. We've seen 2 frags total with it, so it's not exactly super ideal. PNK is going to have this insane flank that nobody's checking for, by the way. 0 check. Nobody knows what's going on, and so that could be detrimental, but he's going to fall away from it.
Even still, though, he is going to have the crossfire. But Natesy going again, down once again. So the operator not finding anything through mid. Madly is a mad shots down. Look at the health bars of Atlas. It is a 3-on-3, but still, Atlas should not be having a good time here. It does look like they're going to fully give up. You look at the Cypher, he is all the way back on the B side looking to save this round, as they're looking to do economic damage between the Reyna and the Omen here. Basha and PNK have done some good damage in the first half of this game, and maybe looking for some right now, but you're only down to a Vandal and a Sheriff between the 2, so I don't expect much. Camera's gonna miss out. PNK goes down to Uncreative. Basha's gonna have to back up, save this Vandal. I have no clue why he's still trying to be aggressive here, because this Vandal could be huge for the following round. He does get 1 before leaving. Expects to peek through trees, but I feel like he is going to be able to save this Vandal going into the next one. A 2-on-2 for the leftover players. And I'm not sure what the... I think the Cypher saved the operator.
Yeah, so Hyuna is able to pick up that one, so they're going to still have that for Natesy, but again, you're losing these frags to the less powerful rifles like the Phantom and the Vandal, and you have to wonder what's going wrong there. Is it a positioning issue? Is it an aggressiveness issue? Like, why is this not working out the way you would like it? And so we are going to have to see a change from Atlas, as Ghoul are going to be able to take it to double digits first. And we're actually seeing Natesy even being down to half armor as well. So it's a struggle bus right now, but hopefully they can get control of the wheel. And I think saving the rifles there is actually massive, because you do end up losing PNK, but they only had the Sheriff. They're really not all that concerned about losing that, and the Phantom save plus the weaponry denial by picking up a frag there, and Hyunso's popping off again.
Hyunso with the Cypher Cam, not going to give up that they knows their positioning, takes one kill out of it. The Showstopper traded from Ghoul as well, not going to find anything in the meantime. But Uncreative doesn't need that. He's going to use his rifle for one-for-one trade, still leaving Atlas at the advantage, now tied 3 apiece with Madly in this post-plant position, doing what he does best and fragging out. Natesy takes a shot with that operator, gonna give up his positioning, know where they are through the floor. Melix does make it a 2-on-2, but Natesy still hasn't found anything with this operator, still lacking some crucial mechanics to do so. Whiffs another shot, gonna look to drop it, and I have to say this is some very uncreative plays that from Natesy, as he has not been landing these operator shots. I just feel like the weapon's in the wrong hands. He's having a bad game on Ascent, and it's really showing.
Yeah, and I don't think you can even really put it in somebody else's hands, to be honest, because PNK and Basha have been doing amazing things with their assault rifles. Giving them an operator completely changes how those then would have to play, and it's just the wrong tool for the wrong usage. So keep sticking with what you're doing. Give Natesy, you know, something a little bit cheaper so that they can be more aggressive on it, so they can be funkier with it and hopefully get something going, and not keep spending 5,000 credits down the drain. Like, you're just literally lighting it on fire right now. Atlas, though, trying to push on through. They're down a member here in the 18th, 19th round. I don't actually know math, but we are going to get the Hunter's Fury plus the Neural Theft out, and now the spike will be planted for Ghoul.
Ghoul using these ultimates, they better find the round win on it. They're looking for match point here, and they're looking to put the nail in the coffin early. Vaughn's going to spot 2 and mark it. So big information from the Silva, as Harrow should just provide anything extra if given. So maybe looking for that third one, as he is looking to slow down with these shock darts as well. Post-plant positions are looking very strong now. Uncreative with 1. PNK trading it out, but still the attackers just so good at holding down these choke lines and forcing players into their line of sight. The Emperor is going to be good for 1, not the second. They burn the ultimate and have nothing for it, Doctor. 12th round, meaning match point for Ghoul, as they have shown up on this attack.
Yeah, it's been a completely different beast here. You can see they've won every round except the pistol, which is simply insane, right? Like, they forced up onto that second round. They walked away with the victory, and they've been unrelenting ever since then. And since we are on map point and we're seeing half armor from all of the Atlas squad, I do want to remind everybody that for tonight's Pit of Elo, we have changed the tournament format. So instead of being a one and done here as previously, it is a Swiss format. So this is not the end of the line for Atlas. Even if they do fall here, they do still have at minimum 3 more maps that they are going to be allowed to play. So don't feel too bad if they do end up falling here. They still have a chance to make it out, but it's off to a strong start from Ghoul. They're already on the site to minimum resistance.
Well, you have to give it up though with this half armor. Natesy, first kill all half, it feels like, but a big one indeed. He might as well show up later than never. And Vaughn's here, burns the Hunter's Fury, not finding anything. Has the rest of his team fragging out Seabass for 2. Vaughn's for 1. The rest of the team falling around Atlas. It does look like Ghoul is in a great spot to take this with a 2-on-1. And the positioning of Melix known. And Recon Bolt is going to reveal him for Madly hitting this flank. Doesn't even need to do so. That's 13 rounds for Ghoul. Fate as a slow first half, leading a 6-6. Going into the second one, moving on to attack the less favored side. Ghoul bunkers down after even losing both pistols, Doctor. and they take it 13-2, only giving up 1 round in the second half.
Yeah, and with only losing the pistol, I said it just a couple seconds ago, it's insane. Simply no other word for it, to be able to win that many rounds in a row after losing the pistol, because you have to win that second. If you don't, you're in a worse economic position by doing that follow-up. And so they make the best out of their situation after a bit of a wishy-washy first half where they went 6-6. They come out ahead, they smash it on the offensive side, just completely exploiting Atlas there on the defensive half. And I know we did kind of harp onto Natesy quite a bit, but when you have a team differential like that, where you have one duelist all the way at the top, so much higher than everybody else, and then your other duelist down at the bottom, you do need a little bit more of an equal spread there, more akin to what we saw in Ghoul.
I have to say, I'm gonna harp on Natesy all day long, because you're playing Jet and you were mirroring the same scoreline as Aprox, the Cypher on the other side. Now Cypher's gonna be okay with that because he doesn't need to get kills to find value. He just needs to find information. Whereas the Jet, especially holding that operator, falling behind as much as Natesy did, was really putting Atlas in a bad position the whole time. So I mean, you're looking at Natesy to kind of bunker down. You have more maps to play, like you said, but he really has to show up if you're going to be playing that duelist. You can't be mirroring a Cypher statistic when you are playing a duelist like Jet. It's really going to put your team at a disadvantage that you do not want. Now, we are going to be heading to a little bit of a break while we do catch that round 2 very shortly. But while you are gone, why don't you go online, search up Drink and Control, use GLG10 at checkout, and get some very yummy drink control in your system, a fantastic real meal replacement. And in the meantime, we'll be waiting to see what's up with the next scene.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2-for-2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy if they can continue to get more here. As Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site, gonna be pretty big, as Doobie will find Killa.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke, it dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, whew, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet, not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy, just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds 1 on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here, down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun. And you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak. As Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both, and that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius though, and this is a very interesting round to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke,
left.
gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime, and we're still alive here on Ascent.
Here.
Double nano swarm to try and run all the way through, and I mean
30
that's
seconds
almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
Fucking trades. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
Last player.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro, WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play, but he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up 1, starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Drop the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has 1 friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm off, and the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the who
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still. So plenty of time. Would have needed to
Mexico finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaw's has his back too. You hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's going to get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge going to break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako going to go down. Doobie with 2 attackers. Win another one. That's going to be the 5th round. Play it for the time. 6 seconds. He's going to be edging himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shot's going to be favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Could try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. That's round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now, but we'll see. Blast get himself healed up, is invisible. Try to find some more of those picks, but just going back and forth. Kill will find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Yeah, can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's 4.
That means Thrifty are going to get control over mid and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on the B. This is for this map.
But Killa picking up Blast there in a good position. Self sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's going to be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. It's been costing them. It's not been working for them, and so now trying to get themselves into a better position. Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe is going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's going to get peeked. He's going to get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2
not
HP?
Even close. Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, from Deluxe to take so
Middle there, White will find a trade, but Akame finds another one back, trying to back up, is able to escape for now. Akame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner. Could be death. Light does find one. Akame trades it out though.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made...
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, you know, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong. But hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a...
It hurts. And it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling this round, finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if, you know, they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation, looking like AU's gonna be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is gonna fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and you know Asia United is shaking in their boots. Gonna be a nice boom bot as well to try to find out anybody who's gonna rotate in through the D side spawn. So good job here, Thrifty. Again, aggressive. The Bucky is going to find the first kill. Bucky gang on the board here for Beckham, as Doobie's going to find another one. The long-range Bucky finds the second, finds a third. Flawless goes Thrifty. Bucky gang in the house.
Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Let's get in the chat. You know, you get hype.
Is gonna get the kill, but Killa and Deluxy finds some more. Killa finds a third one as well. It's a 2v1. And it's a 1v1 as Blast will find Deluxy, and that's a very sketchy position.
Wait, no, he traded it. He doesn't have the judge anymore. He picked up a Phantom instead. There's no bullets left. What are you gonna do? He finally gets the shot. Blast clutching up and bringing it to a pretty close scoreline.
Another round in a sewer. So looks like it is going to be the C pushes. They've made their way onto the site. Deluxy gets taken down. Beckham trying to get those shots with the frenzy from long range, just can't land them, and Sylph will take him out. The stun coming out to try to knock everybody down as Badger here trying to find a decent angle. Sylph will get the plant. That's a good start here for Ace. You don't know. Spike. Defcon gets the kill onto Sylph before the fight goes down, and now Thrifty turning the match around.
Everything comes down to this pistol right here. Defcon with a frenzy only has 30 bullets remaining. Spike finally gonna go down, but given time to come in, it's just not enough. The Lexi.
We see themselves in. The train's coming out. The shorty will pick up that kill, but Quantum Virus finds Deluxe for the trade.
Yeah, and there's still some sneaky spots coming in here. They're not going to quite check this secret position. Defcon's going to get the free kill onto the planter. Finds himself a second in showers as well. And things are looking really good for Thrifty this time. 2v3. Spike still in the hands of AU.
Looking really good here so far, but it's a 2v3 now.
5-on-3 with really not a lot of damage traded back. Badger picking up the 3rd kill of the round. They do find Deluxe. He brings him down to 3 HP. Just going to be able to heal up here. They're still going to try and spray him through the wall. Does get a little bit of bait though and picks up the kill. Attacker win. AU first on the board.
First on the board here in the second. In the overtime, they desperately need this defensive round to go their way. And it's going to be very scary because they did struggle.
Either overcommit to get to the site or undercommit and have to start from scratch again, only this time now missing their jet. And they decide to go the overcommit route, continue getting caught in transition, and by the time they get to the site, it's 2v4 and health bars not in their favor, as we see Deluxey just ripping onto the site.
Yeah, that was a massive rush in coming in from AU. The run it back used well to find that information, get that kill. The smoke came out just in time so that they could. Yeah, and that's actually pretty big because AU, they really need to make sure, because of how their defense has been playing, if they can steal this offensive round now, they have a really good shot. But Deluxe with a beautiful angle, it's just gonna immediately shut me down. Deluxe hanging right there. RKS, at least we'll get the trade kill, but wow, that was absolutely disgusting. Just hanging out.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2 now. Where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse now. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game, and Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zim, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the up shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's definitely absolutely massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Pasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left on the side of the PGT. Now, I prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing Million onto C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's, yeah, and
the alarm bot and the Maelstrom are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana. Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the utils to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but He speaks one, and actually all the fights are going down his way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position and whip out the knives.
Now the op being down along with 2, it is just cleanup duty here.
Wow.
Now flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k, cashing it with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking out Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
And the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they well, they lied, but
Going by, Doobie finds 1. Dimes ultimate, not gonna find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get 1 through the smoke. Last gonna trade it back. Kaplan with the 3rd through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11.
Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the face of Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, oh, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are again. Thank you for sticking with us through that short break. We do have our next matchup here for you. You can see down below. It is going to be YFP going up against ELE, which tell the fans at home what those stand for, Colin.
Well, it's YFP Gaming on the yellow side and Elevation on the pink side. Not to get confused with Elevate. Elevation, totally different. Here in the GLG pit of Valor for the first time. You know, YFP, we've seen them before, so I'm curious to see what Elevation is going to be. I mean, we're going into round 1. I could check in a bit, or going into round 2. I could check in a bit how Elevation did in round 1. I'm not too sure right off the top of my head, but I do know that YFP, they're coming off of a bye, so totally either hot or cold. Going into this round number 2, they haven't played a match, but maybe they're hot into death match. It's going to be Haven for the map doctor. How do you feel about that one?
It's my favorite. I love Haven. I do wish more teams played it. I do understand why they don't, though. It's one of the few maps that does have such a curveball. By adding that 3rd site, it can really trip a lot of teams up. So I understand why they don't play it. I personally really like it. We've talked in the past how it can be quite an offensive-sided map. And then teams have gone on to show us right after we say that their defensive side is just like iron bars, right? Like Bossing say, just nothing ever happens here. The teams just win it out. So I'm curious to see how that actually pans out. It does. I do believe that it is going to be YFP. I said it right. Defense first half, so they'll have every opportunity to shut down Elemental here and try and get something going into the second half.
And definitely, in Haven being a very attacker-sided map, I'm curious to see what YFP does, because that shutdown that you're talking about for this defensive side is going to be huge. And if they can find stability on defense, their attack is just going to be a walk in the park, I feel, because I know YFP, I've seen them before, and what stands out in my head, if FYG is going to pick up that Omen again, he is lights out with it. I know last time I saw him, he was just fragging left, right, and center. He's just taking things into his own hands. So excited to see what YFP Gaming can do, and if they can take Haven as a fact. You know, I don't expect to not see an Omen. You know, like sometimes you do see a Brimstone, but the Omen is just, in my opinion, better. And on top of that, you know, like a Jet, even after those changes, we just saw a Jet in the past one. So totally not opposed to keep on seeing the Jets. Reyna, you know, maybe a Phoenix could break into that, a Sova and a Cypher, or a Killjoy kind of narrow. You could switch out the Cypher and the Killjoy for the defense. It might help out, but I am looking at YFP starting on this defense to, like you said, be aggressive, shut down the attack.
Yeah, and you named a ton of agents there, and one particularly that I noted was missing, Viper. We've seen Viper specifically on this map as a bit of just a map eraser, right? Like they've sat on that C site, popped the ultimate every time it's available, and just locked down both entrances to the C site, basically just denying the site from play. But it's not looking like we're going to be getting that here, even with the changes to Split, where some people are theory crafting that it is going to be really good for Viper. Again, day one, the map's only been changed for like 12 hours at this point. Actually, probably not even. It's only 7 o'clock here on the East Coast, so it's probably only like 7 hours of map change, basically. So don't want to mess around with that, but pretty standard stuff it's looking like across the board.
I want to see if Karma's going to lock in that Brimstone. If Karma can locks in that Brimstone, it's going to be interesting seeing the Brimstone versus the Omen, who's not actually going to be on FYG. Scrounge is going to be playing that agent with FYG playing the Cypher. So they're not going for the Killjoy either. So I'm looking at the Cypher to maybe go for a solo hold on A for this defense. You know, his camera's going to get a lot of information. He doesn't have to be too aggressive, and he can give up that site for the retake for a 5-on-5 if needed. So it is going to be a Cypher for both sides. No Killjoy on board. Brimstone versus the Omen. 2 Sovas, and instead of the Reyna on elevation, they're going for the Rays with the mirrored jets as well. How are you feeling with these very different styled compositions you see between the Brimstone and the Rays being changed up for elevation?
I do like the Brimstone. I think you've touched on the point about the smokes being inherently longer. I think that overall can be quite effective, especially on this map when you do have so many kind of angles that you want to be basically removed. Plus you get I feel like you get a little bit more control over them, because like you can just drop all 3 smokes onto that A site, cover every single choke point possible, and be able to take the site. And so whereas on the Omen you would have to do it one by one maybe, and it's just so much slower. You can't have like an instant take situation. Plus you have the Molotov, which you can set up very nicely on this map to deny that type of defuse even longer. So overall, I think it's a really strong pick. And then the Rays versus Reyna, I do love Rays on this map. There's so much verticality that you can use those blast packs for and really get sneaky with it, whereas the Reyna is just all out fragging. They're just trying to be better than you inherently, and Apex is going to get the first blood of the entire map.
Brilliant aggression for the defenders. Look at this. You want to see YFP be aggressive and shut down this attack. Well, this is a really good foothold to be holding on to it. You do have the Avalon putting down that tripwire to maybe block off that, but it is destroyed. A full suffocation from all angles for the defenders, but a brilliant pickup from Pi to keep it even on a 4-on-4. Look at this retake setting up Sora. That Reyna looking for something from heaven to let them through. But the Brimstone smokes, those long ones, this is what you're talking about, really giving up the information that the Reyna could be gaining.
Yep, Apex is going to be able to jump down, though, able to pick up 3 total. Only 1 member remaining for Elemental. It is going to be just Karma left. They're going to pop the eyeball, gets the dink, gets the frag, but it's not going to be enough. FYG going to be able to close out the rounds.
You know, really kind of brushing over my head, Scrounge, that Omen player. I remember him as well. Had a very standout game in previous pit of Valors, but I mean, coming off not finding any frags just yet. Still own 1, but still a good player to have on that Omen. Very aware of the aggression and the tempo that's needed to be set from YFP. So heading on that flank, finding that first kill from Apex, as well as, you know, setting up for the Blade Storm early possibly from this jet, will be huge for the rifle round that is going to be coming from YFP. Because if they get that Blade Storm, they might not have to kind of buy up for the rifles and might be able to go for a bonus round.
Yeah, I mean, they're already on 4 of 6 too, so they're right there. Even if they die if they die here, they'll still be 1 away for the rifle round, which is a bit awkward. But 1 frag into death, they'll have it. They'll be ready for the rifles. They don't need to spend money. Sora's deep into the backline. You see the call into garage as well, but Apex still fragging.
They're running for the hills. Doctor, they don't even want to fight this right now. Sora is having a field day right now and very close to the Empress through the smoke in total. Sora with a 3K. That Cloudburst, I see how long that thing lasts. Is barely anything at all. Apex, like you said, still fragging, one away from that Blade Storm into the third round here. A bonus round, it looks like, from YFP, not buying up on the rifles. Possibly Sora might go for a Vandal or a Phantom, but doesn't look like it just yet. Still a little bit of time to go for. Although on the opposite side, it is full. 4 Vandals and a Bulldog with full armor on them, but very broken economy. So if they lose this round, it would be horrible for Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just a duelist diff, if you're being honest. I mean, both of them for YFP popping off. Scrounge gonna get the kill there as well, thanks to the little bit of assistance. That smoke lasting quite a while. Apex hasn't been able to steal a rifle, but that frag was so deep that they probably won't really be able to anyway.
If Elevate finds even one kill here, they get the Blade Storm. They don't need a rifle. Maybe even holding on to the Blade Storm if you find another one, because being an agent in the advantage, 5-on-4 here for YFP. Elevation very split now with their attack. They have to either push us 4 or play for a kill to even it up, because YFP, they're able to split their differences, able to spread themselves thin through all 3 points to be able to hold this. But through short, Scrounge gets picked off by the Silva. Big pick from Elevation, even finding the second one, make it a third. As Elevation rip through the defenders here, leave them down to 2, and they have full C-site control with the spike down shortly.
Yeah, I mean, the weaponry right now here just completely a non-starter for YFP. I mean, they had 2 pistols coming into the round, just simply nothing to be done here. Demo is going to be able to pick up the free frag on FYG, just down to Toasty Unicorns, and they do have a Spectre, but I mean, they're in some really long ranges right now that they have to find their way out of.
Avalon could go for the wide swing, shut it down, and honestly, if you're YFP, you're not really worried about that round at all. It was actually just a bonus round. So I mean, you get what you take. You go to just build your economy a little bit more. Now you're heading into that rifle round. Elevation still gonna be rich enough to buy up some rifles. Maybe give Karma an assault rifle, buy it down for him from one of your teammates, but YFP coming off that bonus round now going to have an operator in the hand of Apex, a duelist who, like you said, has been making a huge difference in this game. Let's see if he can find that opening. This time he's going to be peeking through garage.
Yep, already out the door. Not going to find anybody just yet. Won't be finding anybody for quite a while either, as you do see all 5 members of Elemental just pushing on to that A site. Poor FYG, the only one here. He's going to get a little bit of knowledge, gets the tag, and makes the call.
You know what he likes a little bit more than knowledge, though? Fragging out. So let's see if he can find one. So he does. Avalon going to go down, and in that Apex does get shredded from Demo, but a brilliant updraft to find that with the Blade Storm onto his opposing jet difference. As Silva, Aria finding Sora on that flank and leaving it a 3-on-3. Demo still fragging out from the last round onto FYG. The defenders now, or the post plant from the attackers, looking very, very strong with the player advantage. They're going to give up the site, hope Scrounge or the Silva touch this, and then they can wide swing it to shut it, or even wait for the shock dart, the Molotov to shut them off of that. Karma gonna leave the pool of fire down. The Molotov's gonna guarantee the explosion. Toasty Unicorn's gonna scavenge that op into the next round, and it's gonna be a tie game, 2-2.
Yeah, and I mean, that's gonna be a main reason why you pick the Brimstone. Like, we can sit here and talk all day long about their 45-second smokes, their infinite duration smokes, whatever it is want to be. At the end of the day, they have that inextinguishable Molotov. Is that the word? Non-extinguishable? Yeah. Whatever, English. But the fact that you cannot... There's no counterplay around the Molotov. So if they're alive and the spike is down, they're gonna use it. They're gonna get fire onto that spike, and you just have to hold that. There's nothing you can do around it outside of just killing the Brimstone. So even if we had seen Toasty Unicorns pop off, pick up an instant 3K, that Molotov would have been there, and there would have been simply no time left to defuse that spike.
I feel like the Cloudburst should be able to extinguish it. I know that's weird, but I just feel like just a gust of wind should be able to get rid of that Molotov. As a game like CSGO, you drop a smoke, you get rid of the molly. And
yeah, I mean, I always thought the slow ball from Sage should do it because it's ice into fire, but Yeah, I mean, Riot just doesn't. They like fire. They just don't want to have anything extinguish it. So we'll have to see as the game progresses and we get more and more agents. What actually the game plan becomes, because right now it's just Flash City, right? Like every single agent has a Flash that's been released since the game came out.
Oh, toasty unicorns. It's gonna be checked. Pie. Brilliant play. Make it 2. The jet heating up now for these attackers on elevation. It's 2 though on the opposite side, so the defenders making it a little bit interesting, as well as gaining the information from the neural theft. But that was a toasty nade from that raise, gonna leave Demo at the advantage for elevation. Now 3-on-2 for this retake. Still operator hand of the jet as well, so maybe Apex finds a pick onto this raise to retake the site. But with Pi fragging out as they were doing, and FYG going down, you're not really hoping for much. Apex just look for the save again. Just hold on to this. But this is what we've been seeing from even Natesy from last game. I mean, the operator's just not really getting anything from these defenders.
Yeah, and it would seem that the duelists of Elemental heard me say it was a dual diff, and they took it personally. They're showing up now. They're fragging out. They're having a great time, and they are going to take the lead now. It is going to be 3-2 in favor of the attacking side, and they're keeping 3 members alive. They all have rifles. This is a big economy boon, whereas Apex, even with the operator, let's take a look at the scoreboard. They have a couple rifles to back them up. So at least there's something going on here, even if it is a bit of an awkward situation they find themselves in.
And now going into round number 6. Still carrying that operator, so Apex has some good economy on him individually. Potentially did drop a gun for their teammate. But I still want to see that operator find something very early here. Avalon's going to go for a check. Understand that mid is open, but here is the opportunity. Literally, with the op spotted out, Apex going to have to backtrap. I don't know if they did catch Toasty Unicorns here, so he might be unchecked and left open for a play. Even Sora here. But as I say that, take a look at the minimap. It's going to be a full rotation to see a Demo with a double kill to break it right open, Doctor.
That just wins the round right there. Like, they're going to pop the showstopper, but there's nobody even close. They're... Oh, I wonder if he got the orb. I think he did get the orb before the spike went down. But, like, all right, showstopper goes out. Not going to find anybody, but Demo is just ace hunting right now. And there's just no shot the round is anywhere close to being picked up here from YFP. And I'm wondering what that spells going forward. They're going to be down 4-2. I can't imagine they have too much money in the bank going into the next round. And they're starting to really lose control of the situation.
It's why attack is so good for this map. I mean, you just one pick can leave you right open. 2 picks basically makes it almost impossible for the defenders to retake a site, and that decisive play right there from elevation off the information that Demo got really staggered their push right back to the other side, and then Demo just getting those 2Ps, like you said, gifted them that round win. And a big heads-up play, because that read from YFP put them heavily on the A site. So Elevation just getting the better of it in their chance.
Yeah, and look at Demo. 9-2-0 now. And they picked up a large number of those frags in the last 2 rounds. If they can keep this pace up and just keep that throttle all the way to the floor, this is going to be a real quick half in favor of Elevation. And that's nothing but good things right now.
And now, after this round, I did see that they were calling for a pause. So it does look like we are going to play this one out. And then I think one of the players from YFP needs a little bit of a connection reset. So, okay, we are going to get the pause right now and not into the next round. So these teams, I think, are... I thought I saw them playing it out, but they might be going for the internet connection reset mid-round here, Doctor. I want to talk about a few players, like you were saying, because you notably mentioned the duelist difference between Elevation and YFP right off the bat, and that off that strong pistol round from Apex, to get into that flank right away, right off the C side, find an opening pick in the back line, and then just keep on steamrolling through. He's kind of slowed down since then, and that's where you see Demo on the other side for Elevation starting to bring it up on this raise. So that raise pick, the verticality that agent might be getting, and the ability to entry so well with their utility and check corners without even having to like push into it really has been really paying off for this attacking team.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of it started from demo on that round 3, where we did get the knives out from Apex. They used the double updrafts. They got the counter kill onto the enemy jet, and then demo just picks them out of the air. They ended up getting 2 frags that round, and they fragged every single round since then, notably that 3K that we just saw. So demo completely turning the game around almost single-handedly. Obviously, that huge 2K at the very start of that round on C Long, which again led to a 3rd kill, but it's just they're so on top of things right now, and they're catching YFP completely off guard so far as it stands. And I don't know what you can realistically do to stop it other than kill them at this point. And Demo has not been giving them that opportunity. I mean, just completely on point with their shots. They're playing it smart too. They're not just blindly flying through the wall or anything like that. Because you saw notably when they had that showstopper out, they didn't go completely hunting, right? They just hung out in that spawn area going between B, garage, and then the long spawn, and they didn't go much further past that hard line. They didn't get a kill with the showstopper, but they picked up the frag afterwards, so they really aren't that concerned about the utility usage of the ultimate.
I'm so glad that you brought up that round where Apex pulled that Bladestorm earlier, because when Demo got that kill, Apex has been slow since then. And I really highlighted that Bladestorm too, because they got it early from the aggression that the Jet was showing in the early rounds, getting a lot of value out of the player, and even getting the Bladestorm into, what was it, like round 4 with an operator in your hand as well. You get that updraft, you get a kill with that Bladestorm, but the operator has been in your hand since that round. You haven't found a single kill with it. It's literally looking a little bit bad for YFP in the sense that you're holding on to this operator for maybe a little bit too long. You might want to switch up your plays on defense before it's too late, but I mean, Elevation Demo, like we've been saying, just popping off. Other teams to note right now in round number 2, Team Atlas has won their round 2 game. So they're now 1-1 in the groups. I look down, I see Relentless Esports. They've taken down SLC Lions. Spectral Esports, they've taken Oni down. Has Drip Aim. I've already taken down AC Gaming, Valorant in this. Some teams already making it to round number 3. The round 2 is done, but a lot of teams as well still haven't finished up, so still getting through. Notably, these 2 right here who are on break. And I mean, YFB, if you're seeing a Jet difference here, go get yourself some drink control. Isn't that right, Doctor?
Yeah, maybe you're just hungry. You need a little bit of a pick me up. And if you're fresh out, if you if you don't have any in your cupboard at the moment, do be sure to use that GLG10 coupon code there to get yourself a little bit of a discount there, and make sure that you are in a position to to feed yourself.
You know, I wish I had some drink control right here, but I got my nice little tea, all warm, ready to go for it. Really helps with the late night casting, as I say. But I mean, drink control, if you're looking, I mean, this could be filled with drink control and not tea for the next one. Just keeping that cat in there. For everybody else, you could be drinking drink control too. Just go to drinkcontrol.com and use GLG10 at checkout. The code give you a nice 10% discount. You can get some meal replacements, fill up your belly, play some hot Valorant, and pop off in your games. Still waiting on both of these teams to ready up. We are going to hop to a little bit of a break, though, while we are waiting. So stay tuned, and YFP and Elevate will be right back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. they are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavius, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site, gonna be pretty big, as Doobie will find Killa.
All 3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Killa's forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke, it dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, whew, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do.
And we are back into this with YFP and Elevation on either side. The quick little reset for the connection. Doctor, we're back with Haven.
Yes. Short little pause there as we do see Scrounge hyper aggressive here. Gonna split the uprights right down as Apex also goes 1 for 1 there on that C long. And YFP are now locked out of this C site.
Locked out and locked down is Demo getting that spike planted. 4 on 3 for this retake. So doable for YFP, but they need to find a couple frags. That is a hot start for YFG or FYG with that first pick, but slowly taking their reins back onto the side. 2 players found. Okay, FYG gonna just get a knife kill. And looks like maybe connection issues are still a little bit troubled, but I'm curious to see what comes out of this.
Well, interesting enough, the first pause that we went to the break for was because Sora, the Reyna for YFP, disconnected. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Thank you.
And regardless, 4-3, YFP found a round back. And on top of that, Elevation, they're knocked down a little bit on their economy, Doctor, but still very, very rich. Should be good for another round if they lose this one. For an even rifle, and Apex, a player we talked about, wasn't too hot with this operator, comes back from the connection reset and finds a nice kill in round number 8.
Yep, and we are going to see trades on the opposite side of the map there. Another 1 for 1, but it does leave the advantage with YFP. They're in this 4v3 situation. They can have an eye on most sites. You do see 2 on A, though. They're fully committed over there, whereas 2 on C. They don't quite know where the remaining members of Elevation are, but they are going to be looking to try and stop them. There is that tripwire, though, that could prove problematic.
With the B site fully given up. There's 4 on 3. I do expect a nice pincer to come through. Omen very aggressive scrounge. Apex missed its first shot. That's gonna be the go-ahead for the attackers to actually push through A-Link, put some pressure on these defenders. They do back right on up into the hands of Scrounge, who did find his way through
30
mid,
seconds
all the
left.
way outside of B. Knocks down another player, Demo with the trade, but a 2-on-3 now with Spike planted. It's a little bit dangerous for Elevate. Let's see what YFP can do.
The problem is they're in these awkward situations. They do go down. Those Demo falls. I was going to say that there's potentially a 1vx each way since they had somebody down each little corridor there. If the two members of Elevation had peeked each side as a double team, they may have been able to get trades off or just straight up, you know, outright kill them. But they ended up losing 2 1v1s. They lose the round, and YFP are able to tie it back up 4-4.
And plays like what Apex did there with that opening on that operator, what I want to see from a Jet, Doctor. I mean, when you have a Jet playing passively with the operator, it's going to make your shot shaky. You're already going to be like a little bit uncertain, and you're probably going to miss that first one, as they did on the staircase for A Heaven. And seeing him be proactive right off the bat, Apex getting a very crucial kill now. Let's see if it can transition into the next round here. The Cypher's actually gonna check it. Is he seen by that camera? I'm curious. It does look like Avalon's kind of away from it, so I don't think he's gonna peek it just yet. And around the corner, he might be watching for this flank from Sora. Something's gonna happen. Nonetheless, Elevates down a player in a 5-on-4.
Yeah, they are trying to get Apex down here. They're going to trip up on the trip wire. Apex picks up a second frag at the kill, and Sora's so far behind him that he had to have no idea. Sees everybody lined up, but can only get one frag before going down. Everybody else is slowly falling afterwards. Here comes the Stim Beacon. Can they beat Apex on the peak, though? No,
where
they
Sora
cannot.
was. Now you got FYG. And Apex does fall, but 2 players on the flank unchecked. So they have no clue that FYG or Scrounge is here, and Pi has to go collect this spike, which is in a crossfire between the two of them. Has an idea that there might be a player in Garage, going to be watching for that. Scrounge getting some unfortunate timing, and
Oh no!
I don't know if FYG did FYG not check that.
They didn't
30
see.
seconds left.
Oh no, 30 seconds left. Pi should be able to get the plant down. It is going to be that ace site, so it is still going to be a 2v1. We'll have to see where Pi can get. Oh no, they're walking right into him.
Okay. Get the first one, not even FYG says no to that round from Pi, but still getting the spike down. YFP off that connection reset looks as hot as ever, Doctor, and they're going to take their advantage right back ever since the second round. They went up, I think they were down 2, or they were up 2-1, and then since then, it was all Elevate. I think it was 4-2 standing at the reconnect, so coming back, not dropping a round. YFP looking solid on the defense, and Apex really being a staple to that score line. 10-4, the operator heating up in their hands, and the positioning from Sora, FYG, Scrounge, finding those openings, finding those routes, hitting the flanks, are really keeping Elevation on their toes and really uncertain of the positioning of YFP.
Yeah, and this is the type of show you need to see from a Jet operator. This is what combination is designed to do. It's what you as a team, it's what you need, right? Like, you need to have that one player that can just pop off, do exactly what you need with the big gun, and make sure that it's not a wasted investment. And you can see here, it's actually been really interesting to see how Apex has almost always ended up on, you know, the quote-unquote wrong side of the map, and yet still shows up and gets something done. And we are going to see Pi with the knives out is going to get a little aggressive here, and it is still 2 members here. It is FYG and Sova, so we'll have to see if they can hold them off as the smokes come in.
FYG as well as Toasty Unicorn going to be there, going to drop the cage. Karma still finds it through that. Traded out. The attacker is taking control of this. If they find the likes of Toasty Unicorns, the Bladestorm going to be good for that kill. A 4-on-3 with the spike down. Elevation looking good to tie this up right now, but you're going to dedicate that Empress if you are YFP for this retake. Backed up by the Neural Theft. Sora might have to force himself through that Cypher cage just to get it. As well as Apex. Gonna Bladestorm in there. Tailwind. Sora doesn't even let him get a kill with those knives. The Molotov gonna hold him off for a little bit.
Oh man, there's so much time being bought.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job here on the attacking post plants. You know, that Molotov as well as the Hunter's Fury, not letting him tap it. All that's left now is Sora, who has to back up, has to give up the site. Perfect plays from the Brimstone as well as the Sova to keep them off of that. It's going to be a 5-5.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the time saving by the Molotov, by the Hunter's Fury, by those shock darts, but the fact that Karma won 2 1v1s in that situation, you saw both members there try and peek into Karma and just get the kill before they could keep the distraction going. And when they lose, now Sora, even with the Empress, find themselves in a really awkward 2v1. And they don't even peek for it. They're just kind of sitting there in comms being like, guys, what are you doing? How are you losing that trade? Now I have to fall back. He barely makes it out with the rifle, and they end up losing the round, and it's tied again, 5-5.
Here, it does look like the attackers are setting up for an A-hit once again with the lurking rays. Cypher not too far behind Avalon. Karma getting a lot of information through short. A-Long's controlled by the Jet. You only have FYG skimming along the edges of this site, ultimately going to dedicate himself to a lurking position inside of A. Smoke should be dropping soon. The go-ahead for the attack. So who's going to be the first one out there? Avalon spots YFP. The Jet's going to be on top. Goes to the wide swing. FG good for 1. Make it 2. Is it 3? Give him all of them. They're coming in 4 and 5. Ace for FYG. What a showing from the Cypher.
Not even.
Last round in
Just
the half.
completely lines him up, knocks him down. We're gonna see that again, and I'm still bewildered. Look at this. They're getting onto the site. The smokes come down. They get advanced notice, and FYG even gets caught by the counter peek here. Look, you're gonna see Avalon pops it, rushes in. They see the dash in from the Tailwind Jet, just completely paints a picture around him. FYG then just taps everybody so perfectly, and this is beautiful. Beautiful play there. Just lines up perfectly for him, gives him the full ace, the 1v5 ace. There was nobody even close to helping out FYG there.
That flick onto Avalon was nasty. Toasty Unicorn is going to get checked in this corner, forced out into the likes of Pi. As it is going to be elevation. Popping the showstopper, not good for anything. Taking control of the A site once again for the 3rd round in a row. So far, it's been a 1-for-1 on the A site ever since that reconnect. Let's see who's going to take the advantage into this. YFP looking for a double round advantage. Elevation looking for the even play. Scrounge setting up for this flank. Still a 5-on-4 though.
Yeah, they do have multiple members here. Pi is going to be able to pick up another kill onto FYG. The flank is still here, but they are going to be able to see it quite easily. Pi picks up a 3rd, maybe going for the counter ace, but Scrounge here gonna take up the kill. Avalon steals away the ace, and it's this 1v3 now as the final round of the half.
And they know where he is, so they're just going to clean it up. Either that or they're going to stall him out and force him off the site. But it does look like Scrounge is going to push through. Avalon's going to clean him up. 6-6 at the half. And the even side probably going to favor YFP switching over to the attack, as they did have a really good showing since that reconnect on defense, and very hot plays from both FYG and Apex are keeping them at this even. Hero plays on defense, let me say, Doctor, especially that ace from FYG and those op shots from Apex.
Yeah, everything so clean, so nice. They are going to have to get something going a little bit faster here on the offensive side, though. I think, we saw what can happen when the defense is given a bit of an economy, and that's a scary thought to have when you're tied. You can't really be risking your map here by having a slow attacking start in the second half. You need to be foot to the floor, getting those frags out early, getting those spike wins early. And we are going to have a bit of a hold here as we are waiting for that to catch up.
Interesting. I want to talk, since we are waiting here. You see the setup from YFP on attack did look like it was going to be a mid hit, but if it wasn't a mid hit,
Shadows traveling.
I'm just gonna pause here and kind of take this out. Yeah, we're back, and YFP putting the spike down, but at a player disadvantage. Toasty Unicorn's frenzy in hand, waiting for these players, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. It does look like they're gonna set up Karma with the smokes down. Back turn to Toasty Unicorn. 1-2. 1-on-1 now. As Toasty Unicorn finds his 3-piece and knows the positioning of Avalon as well. Taps down, puts some pot shots out. Smoke dissipates. 4K for Toasty Unicorns. YFP take the pistol round once again in the second half now. They go up for the advantage.
That's exactly what they needed. They took it by storm, I imagine. I mean, they ended up having a really tough situation, but not checking that back corner really undid a lot of what Elevation was trying to do there. Toasty Unicorns taking full advantage of that too. Great trigger discipline. Myself, as soon as I saw that pixel, I would have been left mouse click all the way clicked in, W keying through the smoke and just trying to get that first frag. But Toasty Unicorns, much better than I am, holds on to it for just a second to make sure they get that second frag.
You gotta put it on Karma. You have to check those corners, but here, he's got a second chance for redemption. Sora. Say it ain't so. He's gonna put him in the grave. As that Reyna breaks open the Seaside Spike's gonna go down. Planted for long as well. And right on the edge of this smoke. Hyra on that Sova might be able to push in here. Avalon gonna be going in first. Apex gonna take him down. Pot shots onto Sora gonna take down that Reyna. Good for 1 kill. The flank from Toasty Unicorns into Garage is really gonna put the nail in the coffin for this second round here. Some good damage done from Elevation, but still, only losing 1 for YFP should be good for the economy.
Yeah, even without them really buying up, I mean, Toasty Unicorns coming into that round with a frenzy of all things, still makes it work, you know, still picks up a couple frags for themselves. They're climbing their way up the leaderboard, but they have quite a way to catch up to FYG, who obviously had the ace last round, 15 and 7 now on that Cypher, you know. It's been a bit of a slower later half here from the duelist of YFP, but they're still doing production. They're still making plays happen. And as a unit, their kill differentials very clean, very tight. Just 10 between the top and the bottom.
Pie now. Ooh, I was going to talk about Pie with that operator, but why not Demo getting aggressive through short? Find a brilliant kill to put the advantage in the hands here. Karma once again goes down without finding anything on the site, and Seaside is in the full hands of YFP. You get the operator still on Pie for this retake, as well as an even 4-on-4. Without knowing the positioning, it is going to allow these attackers to set up their post plant down long with the spike planted in their sight lines. Sora whip himself off the side of that. Aggressive headshot onto Aria. Avalon with 2. The bloodbath on the site. The block off from that Cloudburst. This might be where that differential of time on the Cloudburst comes into effect. As well as Elevate and just dropping like flies. YFP find another round here.
He pulled the Hunter's Fury, fired 0 shots, and then just killed him with the Phantom. I think that's BM. I think that might be a little BM. You pop your ultimate just to flex on and be like, hey, it's the 3rd round. I already have my ultimate. What have you guys been doing this half? I don't even need it though. I'm just gonna shoot you in the face.
That's a power move right there. That's what they call being an alpha in Valorant, Doctor.
It worked, right? Like,
it worked.
Yeah, he's still 4th on the board. The rest of his team was so good in the first half. He's lights out here in the second half and still 4th best score on the team. FYG feeling a little insecure in their first place spot though, fragging up again once again.
There's something about this guy, he doesn't miss. As we are into this round, the funny numbers reverse 9-6. FYG does get spotted out from Avalon. As it is going to be evened up, but Avalon very, very low off that players who were taking C. So Tasty Unicorns wasn't spotted here, Doctor. This flank might be huge. He has Avalon on the opposite side.
1 enemy remaining.
Just everybody. They're sharing the charcuterie board. They're gonna make it to double digits. Were they already at double digits, or was our production just that quick on the draw? Nope, they are just now making it to double digits. 10-6 now for YFP. They've won, I believe, 6 now since the pause. I don't remember exactly what round the pause was on, but they're doing good. They've only lost 2 since the pause. I will say that confidently.
Well, I have to already say, Doctor, I'm liking these games that I'm seeing in the Pit of Valor. You know, 6-6s at both halves that we've seen on stream of war between enemies. Now, YFP2 haven't dropped a round on attack just yet. Pi hasn't been spotted by that drone either. Ahead through the smoke, and Pi whiffs it. At the end of it, has to give up some positioning.
Oh no, you could have split the blind. You would have fragged him.
Almost having that, like, I gotta hold on to my heart sometimes. They're really giving me a heart attack here on Pit of Valor.
Demo, though, so far forward. Gonna get one Apex, trades back, though. Tries to get a second one, but that paint can does do a bit of damage. The knives not quite gonna work out here. Scrounge takes the spike all the way. Actually, they don't have the spike. Spike's down on A. Where did you go, buddy? You're so far away.
I want to know what went through his head there, putting the spike down on A. Solo.
They're just teleporting away.
But nonetheless here, you see Sora with the Empress popped. Scrounge should be making that retake. They have the spike down. Demo with 2 on the showstopper. Pi shuts down the rest. And Elevation are going to find their first round on defense, bring it to a 10-7 standing. And even recover the op for their jet. Actually, I think that's their second op, so they might be running a double operator setup now.
We'll find out in just a second. Looks like one. But, I mean, even still, like, the showstopper there from Demo obviously won the round, right? Like, in a 2v3 situation, if you can get 2 kills with 1 button, you just win, right? Like, there's no shot Apex is going to be able to carry that out in the end of the day. And Pi making sure that they can secure the round. Might want to buy some armor, buddy. And they didn't.
No armor.
0 armor on the jet.
Avalon trying to do the best FYG impression as he can, holding down this A site. Wasn't as successful last time, but luckily his teammates cleaned up where he lacked, and they're gonna block off 2 players into heaven, take control of the A site, go for the spike plant, and look to hold a 5-on-5 for this retake.
Yeah, you can see Toasty Unicorns trying to watch that flank, but there's nobody over there, and there won't be anybody over there. The call has been made. They're moving on over. Scrounge and Demo picking up frags as the site is now fully under siege. Everybody's dying time and again. It's still a 2v2, though.
I didn't know we were playing a deathmatch tournament, Doctor, but really looks like that. In the midst of it, though, Elevation pulls off the kills in the trade battle. 2 players left alive at the end of it, just like the previous. And they're going to bring it to a 2-round deficit, 8-10. And I have to really give some praises to that jet player Pi. You know, has found those openings left, right, and center here on defense, Doctor. Doing a really good job at keeping his team alive in the later ends of the trade battles. So even on top of that, holding on to this op through and through. Rocking the light armor. Doesn't even need full body armor. Doing a great job.
The duelist duo of Elevation are completely dragging this team across the finish line as much as possible right now. 17-12, 16-12. The next member down doesn't even have double-digit kills, whereas when you look over to the YFP squad, there's even a smaller differential between the top and the bottom than previously. It was 10, I think it's down to 6 now, and Demo still popping off, picking up the first frag here.
Does get traded by Scrounge, so heads up play from YFP to not give Demo anything more. Karma gonna drop a smoke on B main to slow down this push ever so slightly, but it does look like the spike is still waiting to determine where they want to go. The neural theft's gonna be dropped onto Demo's dead body, give away where they are. Notices that the A site's totally given up, but they want to go for the C site, Doctor. Smoke's gonna be on board. Operator's not gonna be able to find them, but this is gonna be a tough nut to break.
Yeah, I do like the idea, though. Make as much noise over here. We're going to see where the teleport's going. It's into the back of the site. They don't see him. He's going to pick up the free frag on the Pi, completely upending the round. Avalon now does have a little bit of knowledge. Here comes the orbital strike as Apex frags out onto Airy as they get taken down. Scrounge with a 3K after the ballsy teleport to the back of the site. And this should be an 11th round now for YFP.
Let's see, they use TP, they use Neural Theft. On the opposite side, they use Hellfire as well as Hunter's Fury. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of Hunter's Fury being pulled right off the bat of a round. I don't know. It's just, it seems like a waste where you could use it to maybe stop a plant, stop a defuse, or even like gain, like you said, like a location reveal off of your Cypher cams or your Sova darts, and then go for the Hunter's Fury. I felt like it was just such a waste from Iria.
Yeah, I mean, if they had saved it for potentially the later in the round when roughly around the same time they drop the orbital strike, then they can buy so much more time there to stop out the plant and maybe get in better positions to make sure that they can try and retake it quite nicely. They did end up, for the most part, dying, however, so it would have been a really big of a struggle at the end there, as we do see Sora pick up the kill. But yeah, I mean, now they don't have it reasonably for the rest of the game, right? Like, it's 11-8 now. You have to imagine it's 12-8 afterwards, and they only have 1 of 7 ult points there on the defending Sova so far. It might be 2-7 now that they're dead.
You do have the Neural Theft for Elevation, but no dead bodies to gain his Stim Beacon. Gonna put him on site. Scrouge doing what he did last round, fragging out, go for the third demo. Is gonna find that kill. Instantly traded by FYG. You're looking at match point right now if you're YFP, and if you're a fan of them, I want to see you in chat. Get hyped. Show them your passion. Let them know that you're here to see YFP take this game. Now, if you're an Elevation fan, luckily for you, this is Swiss bracketing, so you are going to have 2 more maps. This isn't the end of the road for this team. I just want to keep filling you guys in because it's different from the Pit of Valors from past weeks, so I don't want you guys to forget that there's more than just 1 game to be played if you lose.
Plus, Elevation already won their first map, right? So they're currently 1-0. If they fall here, they're still 1-1. They're still in contention for that top 2 spot to find themselves into the bracket portion of tonight's tournament. But for now, they still need to get it done right now as Demo. Oh no, he drops a spike. They know where it is now. Everybody converge.
Just to let you guys know, Elevation's looking for an org, so like, look at Demo right now, doing what he does, just fragging out. This could be your Demo.
Yeah, could be your Demo.
Other than that, Attacker is still on match point, down a player in this round. Looking for Karma. Woohoo! Probably just grabbing onto his heart right now, like, wow, that skimmed right past you. Lucky to be alive right now, as I would say, anything from now is a gift from God himself.
And look at this. Look at the spot from Sora. That's so cheeky. Obviously not going to find anybody just yet, but does finally pick up Karma, who survived only to fall later. Pi now dead set on this door. Should be an easy frag, but they look away. Can they peek out? Sora, oh no. Finding all of the keyholes to the round, and they are in a great spot to finish this round out. Sora, oh, pain.
Pain everywhere, but not for a YFP fan. Somebody call an ambulance. But not for YFP Gaming. They're gonna take this game 13-8 off of a really big play from Sora to take control of Garage. Now, it hurts my head to see 2 players, knowing that your teammate just died in Garage, look 2 different ways away from the door that you should be looking at. Really gave Sora that opening to take control of that site. Really let them converge and take control. But shout out to Demo for Elevation. You know, that Raze was doing the best he could, like you said, dragging his teammates across the finish line to the full extent of that Raze package. But I mean, at the end of the day, YFP, since that connection, they looked as strong as ever. They looked just where they needed to be. And for the likes of Apex, where we counted them out off that operator, come back after the reset, really made a staple on that jet.
Yeah, and I mean, the duelist duo there, we've said it time and again, they were just so good in their positioning. They were so far ahead of the rest of the team, though it started to become a struggle because it's really near impossible to win 2v5. You do need a little bit more production out of your team as a whole, which is what we saw more from YFP. If you go back and you look at that scoreboard, it's very tight. Everybody within probably 8 kills of each other for the most part. Was when you looked at, the poor Elevation squad, you had Demo at the top with 20 plus kills, and then their bottom fragger at like 4 kills, which is not exactly ideal. Now, that said, it is still 1-1 scoreline for them. They do still have 2 maps minimum to claw this out, and they're looking hot. Like, if that duo at the top can get a little bit of help, just a little bit, then they could still find themselves going 3-1 or potentially 2-2 and finding themselves in a position to move on to that bracket stage. Now, if you've seen all the teams here today and you think you can do better, if you're fiending for some Valorant tournament play of your own, be sure to go ahead, click that link down below. Battlefy signups are available for next week. Get your team, get your friends, get involved, and you yourself could be fighting for that $50 prize pool at the end of the night here. But be sure to hit the link down below and check that out. What else do we got going on, Seymour? What else? What else? There was something else we were supposed to talk about.
I think it's a big Valorant tournament that GLG wants to put on. It's called the Val Am. Now, if you think of like Pan Am Games, maybe think of anything that's like goes from like blank Am. That's the Val Am right now, and they're really bringing their heat here for our GLG tournaments. I mean, like, to talk about this game, it is 4 qualifier tournaments presented by GLG, partnered with some teams as well, all leading up to one big, juicy sponsored event. $2,000 Roonies at the end of the road for teams that are Immortal Plus. They can play in these qualifiers. It's going to take place in February, and it is going to be so important for these teams want to break into, for example, bigger NSG tournaments, the breakout amateur scene tournaments, like tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. This is a good place to start if you want to make your name known. The Val Am. It's going to be hosted by GLG, so DM us at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter and let us know that you and your Immortal Plus team wants to play in it yourselves. We're going to get ready for round number 3, so don't go anywhere unless you're buying drink control, that is. We'll be right back with some more Pit of Valor.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see. Because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find Killa.
All 3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Killa's forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke, it dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. is Harrisburg Armada. Pushing in, Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre and Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double nano swarm to try and run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
That trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro, WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play, but he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up 1, starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Drop the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has one friend left. Is gonna get the Nano Swarm off, and the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
Going for we're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they're teasing the who
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still, so plenty of time. Would have needed to probably...
Mexico finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaws has his back too. You hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's gonna get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge gonna break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako gonna go down. Doobie with 2 attackers. Win another one. That's gonna be the 5th round. Play it for the time. 6 seconds. He's gonna be edging himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shots gonna be favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Could try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. That's round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now, but we'll see. Blast get himself healed up, is invisible, try to find some more of those picks, but just going back and forth. Kill, we'll find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Yeah, can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's 4.
That means Thrifty are gonna get control over mid and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on to B. This is for this map.
But Killa picking up Blast there in a good position. Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. It's been costing them. It's not been working for them, and so now trying to get themselves into a better position. Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe's going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's going to get peeked. He's going to get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2
not
HP?
Even close. Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, from Deluxe to take so
middle there. White will find a trade, but Akami Finds another one back, trying to back up. Is able to escape for now. Kame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner. Could be death. Like, does find one. Akami trades it out though.
Yeah, he's going to be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin, Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made...
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong. But hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a...
It hurts. And it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling, this round finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Match point.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation. Looking like AU's gonna be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is gonna fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and Asia United is shaking in.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are on your screen. It's Dr. and Seymour bringing you our next matchup of the night. It is going to be 2 teams who have been duking it out up to this point through their Swiss bracket. They're bringing us to, once again, a new sunny, sandy location of Bind, and I'm excited. This is our 3rd map of the day. This has to be a symptom of the Swiss system. If we were still in the old open bracket system, we'd have seen 3 maps of Ascent by now.
I was literally about to say the exact same thing. It has to be that we changed something up, so they had to change something up too. The fact that we've seen 3 different maps in a row is, somebody's looking out for us. I swear somebody must be looking out for us for the Pit of Valor today. And I'm so happy that we're going to be going to Bind to see Wave Runners versus Project X. Wave Runners, a team that made it to the semifinals last Pit of Valor, but they fell a little bit short to Lethal Chaos. So I looking at that matchup too, and I saw it. It wasn't like a total upset. It was like it went overtime in that semifinal. So Wave Runners is by far a team that I've had on my radar to make it far, make a big change in this. And last Pit of Valor, 1 or 2 different moves, they take that semifinal and they're a grand finalist team. So I'm excited to see what Wave Runners can do on Bind.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map everybody's super familiar with. Obviously, we're familiar with it. It's been around since day 1. Everybody's played this map a billion times. They know the ins and outs. If they're still learning things about this map, that's fine too. There's still new things to be learned every single day. So I'm super excited to be hopping into this match. But just a second, I don't quite know What we're going to be seeing agent-wise, it is going to be Project X on the defensive half first, though, and that can be kind of scary. This map can be so interesting on the attacking side. You know, we saw that old Sage Wall meta into Molotov, and we started seeing a little bit something similar recently, but it was more with Sova darts. But looking at the teams, they're both hovering / locking in that Brimstone.
I do like the Brimstone play. I mean, if you're going for attack onto the A site, you drop your smoke onto U-Haul as well as Heaven, and it's going to delay the recontest for a plant so long from that Brimstone. I mean, an Omen can do the exact same thing. You know, drop your smokes, push in, and even Paranoid to back them up even more. But I think that Brimstone smoke for Bind will give you a lot of aggression on the attacking side, even if you're going to B. I mean, you drop a smoke onto a CT connector or defender link as well as elbow, and maybe even if you pushed up hookah and you left long open, you want to drop a smoke to block off long as well. You can really block these defenders off the site and put down a safe plant for a 5-on-5, a 4-on-5, anything that you want from the attacking side. I'm not opposed to seeing the Brimstone, but I also like to see a Phoenix pick. I think Phoenix is going to be really good for Project X.
Yeah, you get so much volatility with those curveballs, with the hot hands. You can heal up nicely. It's, you know, not exactly Reyna levels of healing, but you do still have something there. You do obviously get the flash on top, which is something your team is pretty lacking as a whole. Whereas like when you look over at Wave Runners, they don't have any flashes. They just have everything coming in. They have a ton of smokage, but they have to just force their way through it, which on the attacking side is very interesting, right? Like you think of, you know, attacking side needing a little bit more agency, and that's where those flashes come in, like with Breach or, you know, Sky or even Yoru now, but it is going to be a little bit more slowed down from the attackers with all these smokes.
Look at this setup right now. Looks like the attackers for the pistol round are going to go through hookah and take control of long as well. But Sova, Benita, going to put down a recon dart. Notice that there are teams there, and he doesn't get out, so the information should be there that he's still in here. But Vesperal, whoo-hoo, tailwinds in. Finds one 3-piece from the defenders to keep them in the advantage. 2 left for Wave Runners. Tezen, a very good fragger on this Raze. Showed off last game. He's going to be pushed up with the Cypher Cam to help him as well. So they get the location of one play. Oaken behind him. Rise takes out Tezen, so it's all down to Oaken with the Cypher. Does look like Project X are in a good position to take the first round.
Yeah, it does make it really difficult for the attacking side when they don't have the spike like this. We are going to get the bot recall, but it's only 40 seconds left. Oaken does have the ghost, so does have some one-tap potential here, but there's 3 members, which means there's 3 trades potentially. So you need to be really careful here. Redeploys the turret thanks to the health coming back, and now they know exactly when you're peeking. 18 HP left.
Big plays from Rise. A nice triple kill from that Brimstone, and the smokes to dissipate that attack were so big, keeping the Cypher blocked off from Tezen, who was on the opposite side. And that Cyber Cam, you know, the Cypher Cam getting a location of one of the agents, but still not getting anything off of that because Tezen was so low. You didn't have any follow-up. This time around on the attack, Wave Runner's going to go for 2 shorties, Doctor, so they might look to get even more aggressive. You saw what Vesperal did last time. The tail went into the site and the Frenzy, but it was only good for 1, so maybe the shorties are going to be a little bit different. He's going for U-Haul. Killjoy in front of him. The Spectre reigns pure as the Killjoy is still alive. Looking for a second one. Takes down slow motion. Big plays from Killjoy.
Oh, Naomi reloading just as somebody pushes on through the smoke. They're going to get the shorty shot off, but it's not going to pick up the frag. Naomi taking the long range 3K. And that dart doing some good damage as Arian just pops in, closes it out, and a flawless round win there for the defenders.
I mean, you had the right idea from Vesperal with that shorty, but the Spectre doing a good job at kiting that damage, getting the better of that short-range weapon, and coming out on top. Even get that second pill, Naomi. Gigantic plays from the Killjoy onto that Sova, but only rightfully that Project X takes that second round, Doctor. And you're looking now in round number 3. Phantoms and a Vandal against Spectres and a Stinger. I mean, it's totally not out of play for the defenders to come out on top with these SMGs, especially when Amadic's getting tagged up the way he is. Still gonna live.
Yeah, tried to get a little aggressive, but was completely caught by that Sova dart recon. And now the smokes come in and they're falling back already. No flank forward from Project X, so they're just burning up a lot of utility right now.
Gonna grab that ult orb as well.
Targets destroyed.
The attackers onto the A site now. Alarm bot and Nona Swarm gonna block off U-Haul. Naomi still locking it down, but ends up getting traded from Vesperal. 4-4 Spike's gonna go down. Look at the mini-map. 2 flankers were there, but they're ultimately gonna back up. So very, very separated right now, the defenders for this retake, Doctor.
Yeah, and they're trying to eat up some time so they can get back together as a team. You do see the teleport come through from Amadix, but Oaken was right there, perfectly timed, able to turn around once they hear the noise and pick up the frag, making it this 3-on-4 retake situation. They do have the weaponry, but they need to somehow get through. Dash back, teasing in slow motion, popping off here.
What kind of brain food does this guy eat? I mean, to put that down to just escape the sights of both of those players, take not 1 but 2 heads away from it. Big plays from Wave Runners, especially with that follow-up from Vesperal on the site to get rid of Naomi. Left it open. Then I was talking about it, you know, that split retake from defenders, lacking dynamic, I'd say. I mean, you did have the Phoenix who hit the TP to set up through showers, but it was taking so long that it ended up having to be a little bit aggressive from the defensive retake through a link to and defender spawn. So very well done from Wave Runners to realize that that A site was available and taking control. Now Benita locks down the location of a player in showers. Doesn't know that there's 2 here. The lurkers from Wave Runners are looking for A.
Yeah, they're pretty deep here, though, as Arian gonna pick up the kill there. Benita trades Vesperal 2. No actual trade because it is still 2-0 so far. There's a bit of an HP boost, but look at that. Amadix dropping the spike. Oaken has to pick it back up, but the numbers are simply not on their side.
Here.
Simply well said there. Not in favor of Wave Runners. Uh-oh. A big pick from Amatic did slow down that attack, but they recovered the spike and they've gotten out now. Oaken has the ability to rotate to the B site because he is sitting in market, but your teammate is in showers. Very, very aggressive. And Naomi is going to have the backup of the Brimstone now. Slow motion, slow peeks right into that that operator. And Benita getting that second one shuts down this attack. Big plays from Project X, so you're getting a good read on that A site and shutting down what they couldn't the last time.
And look at this. It's 3-1 economy for Wave Runners. Not quite ideal. They're going to be able to pick up some weaponry here, but one member, unfortunately, is going to be left wanting. You do see that Vesperal is only 1 frag away from being able to pull out the knives, and so they do pick up that frenzy, hoping to get something cheeky, but that could prove quite difficult so far.
Look at Maddox here. Cubby found a lot of value. Ariana Kiss with that overwatch from the shoulder. Drones passing in the nighttime. Benita not going to be spotted out. Altorb does get grabbed. Knives are out too, but Benita denying it. And Ariana Kiss gonna take out the second. Only 1 trade coming out with it was protest that he's not long for this world either. They know where Oaken is. Naomi should clean it up. 4th round for Project X, as they are starting to really get a hold on this defense.
Yeah, they are playing so clean, so smooth. They're building up this economy. They're playing as a unit too, which is so far above something we've actually even seen tonight. I know we've talked to previous teams. We were like, yeah, they're playing as a unit. They're trading nicely, but we're seeing such cohesive play from Project X. I mean, just look at the last round on that hookah play. They had 2 members there. They had the one deeper in with the operator. They let the duelist of Amadix bait the Boomba, and then they just traded out with the operator, and they lost nobody until a short. Everything worked out together though. Naomi is able to pick up a kill before going down, but now this Hunter's Fury is doing damage.
Somebody's got to slow down this guy. Bonita just really doing it all right here. I talked about it on Haven last game. I don't really like those kind of Kobe, those Hail Mary Hunter's Furies, but he does find a pick with it nonetheless. So it is going to have some form of utilization. Shots on the rise and the finisher with the Storm Arrow, but they're not going to check him. Maddox here is going to get one, make it two, goes for three, shuts down this attack, and the defender's going to take another round off that hot start from Naomi and that Hunter's Fury from Bonita.
What more can you say about that? I mean, they just peek in one by one. Maddox shuts them down, and they win the round off the back of that. They're now 5-1. We're finally seeing a full buy coming in from Wave Runners once again. They even have that operator there onto Vesperal, who doesn't really have much up to this point to show for what they've been working with, which has been, the knives, the frenzies, like nothing super solid. Now they have this operator. They can get something going. They are going to get to run it back into the teleport. Oh, that was so close.
Run it back, not going to find anything from Maddox. Very anarchist with Naomi here. Oh, that is so unfortunate from the tailwind. Oh, not getting enough damage, though, to take either of them out in the Hunter's Fury. Not going to lock down a kill either. Bonita, she's going to find Tezen. Big opening now. And Maddox going to get aggressive. Not going to get the second, though. Big plays from Project X to keep the aggression alive right now from Wave Runners. But still, more Wave Runners over to A. Then there are B in the backup from your operator. Vesperal going to take out Naomi. Arianarchist, last one on A. Backup going to be short in hand.
Okay. There's still some Valorant left to be played as Vesperal already picking up 3. I said we needed something from them, and they're 1 away from the ace. This is what we needed to see from Wave Runners. They spent the money. They invested into the operator. They're sitting on a 4K currently with just Rise left to win the round, and they're stuck all the way here in spawn. Slow motion is going to have the shot, though, and that is going to be a second round now for Wave Runners.
And big plays as well, especially that start too from Maddox and Bonita to pull it back right from the depths of the gutter. Wave Runners keeping themselves in it for this attack, and you say that Bind is a really good map to show your skills on attack and defense. I'd say it's pretty 50-50 on either side, but Wave Runners just not really finding their reins just yet, and Project X doing a good job at keeping the right amount of aggression onto Wave Runners. So Ariana is going to grab an operator again into this round. Look what she can do. Look to see what she can do with it. And Maddox going to be backing him up with this aggression as well. And the information is going to be there from the drone to understand the Tezen's on the opposite side.
Yeah, they do trade Boomba for the Owl drone. They might hear those footsteps into Hookah, but they do still have the member there watching and waiting, as it does see the spike there coming up A short. They do have a little bit of an angle. The turret does get knocked down. Teleport play is an option, but the smoke just trying to buy time.
Found them.
Here, Jet, Wave Runners. Get a very prime positioning. Protest is going to be the one to take a lockdown from Naomi. Tezen going to pull the showstopper. Looking for the player in heaven, gets out in time, taking limited damage. Naomi going to deny the break of the lockdown. And the rest of the team is also going to force these players off the side. Flick to the heaven, not going to grab it. Vesperal has to back up. It goes for the second repeat, going to land. A 2-on-2, very low. Project X Bladestorm's going to go in the favor of Vesperal, make it 2. As Wave Runner's going to find their third.
They have the same idea. Literally, both of them are going knives out, updraft forward, and they jousted in the air. Vesperal able to come out ahead, though, gets too quick at the end, denies the defuse as well, and that was almost comical. They literally had the same idea of just whip them out, jump in the sky, just kill everybody, and win the round, and it is, in the end, going over to Wave Runners.
Really big plays there from Wave Runners at the end of it. Vesperal on that triple kill. guaranteeing them. And Arianicus gets aggressive with the operator, not going to find it, has to back off. And Naomi with the backup too. Gonna get a 1-for-1 trade. And Arianicus has watch for both sides now. And Maddox giving the advantage back to Project X. Oh, huge pick from Oaken, but only even now. They're gonna have site control. They're gonna drop this spike. They're gonna be waiting for the retake to come aboard for Project X, which is very plateaued on one side of the map for two of them, whereas Maddox is hitting that hot flank, Doctor.
Oh man, it might not be enough. Rise, the only one remaining in this 2v1. The Molotov goes deep onto A short, but up on the box they wait as Oaken from the showers drops them. And this is looking really tight. They're one away from tying it up after the crazy start from Project X.
I have to say, Project X, you know, they started off with outstanding aggression, along with that proper backhand support from Rise and Benita with that Sova and that Brimstone. But right now, Vesperal, Oaken, you know, the two of them are starting to understand the ways that this Project X team plays, and they're starting to realize that they need to expect aggression from Project X and then return it with a slow tempo to just lightly anticipate the shoulder peaks that are coming. But look at this play right now from the defenders, the aggression right through Market. Protest, is he gonna be ready for two? Not even ready for one. And Maddox gonna get two out of the peak. And Wave Runners drop to 3 players.
But Oaken doesn't even get the shot on Maddox. Just rips his head clean off. Oh man, they should win the round now. They should be. Look at that, full house on the board. Naomi cleans up the last 2. And that was so different from the last couple of rounds. They actually frag out on the aggressive push. They don't get caught behind. And look at that. They win the round because of it. And it's the 2 members at the top of the scoreboard, Naomi and Maddox, who had a bit of a slow start, has been able to pick it up quite nicely. They're now 9-6 with that run it back available once again. And they could close out this half quite nicely if they can keep the pressure going.
Wouldn't that be nice? We've seen 6 6s for the last 2 games on stream now. Project X just really aiming for that 8-4 on defense. And they're on pace to do so as well. With this play, they have the better rifling. Hunter's Fury gonna be looking for some kills, but not gonna find any. Instead, it is gonna be a Maddox. Not just finding one, but pulling the run it back. And getting as much information as he needs to understand that this is probably going to be a B hit. Naomi, is she ready for this?
As the running back gets popped, they all run away. Here comes the Nanoswarm, though. Going to try and lock off that hookah area. Popped immediately. Benita here with a little bit of support. Gets so much ammo from that recon dart, but it's simply not enough. 2 members fall down, and now they have to retake the site with the spike in play. Rise in hookah with this. Oh, man. Oh, it's not looking good.
Not really looking good for the retake after all, as Tezen getting a big pick onto that outstanding player. And Maddox now Rise suffocated on every angle. Gonna give the 5th round to Wave Runners. You know, I mean, 7-5 isn't that bad, but rumor has it that we've been cursed with 6-6 halves so far. We might be looking at another one, Doctor.
It's very close to being that, you're right. That said, it is a full buy from both sides. We actually see an ultimate for the side of Project X, whereas we see 2 very close for the side of Wave Runners. They'll have to get a kill or an orb in order to, you know, fully activate that. But if Naomi can get a really strong lockdown going, can really deny a lot of zone control. They are there on that B site pretty much by themselves, as we do see the recon bolt tagging 2 here in showers.
Where you'd anticipate them backing up, they are going to stay aggressive. Grab the alt orb and off screen, Harry Anarchist absolutely raining anarchy onto the Wave Runners front line, taking out not just the Jet but the Brimstone as well. So if you're attacking here, you aren't going to have any smokes to back you up, which is a little unfortunate for this attacking team.
Yeah, you do get a little bit tagged up there over the B side, so they know kind of where they are. They do still have 2 members there. Here comes the Brimstone Smoke into that C-long doorway. I wonder if they're going to make the call to fall away. It kind of relies here on what a Maddox can do to slow motion. Whoever can come out ahead here would kind of seal the deal for the team, I think.
Molly and Flash backs him up. Not even going to be a Maddox. Benita with the backup. She's going to take him down. Noken with Tezen has the sights on to B, but Naomi has a lockdown to answer that out, and you have the backup from the TP as well. This could be Tezen meeting the lockdown with a showstopper, but Tezen's gonna end up dropping to that nanoswarm, not even getting to drop a shot from that showstopper. And Oken, a little bit unnecessary love as, you know, you're going down 7-5. I don't think that was really earned.
Switching sides.
You just gotta frag him, right? You gotta kill him to win the round. It doesn't really matter how you do it. Yes, you use your ultimate, but it's the last round, right? You can't carry it forward. No reason to hold on to that. So it is going to be that 7-5 half. We've broken the curse of the night. We have finally seen a non-6-6. It is 7-5 in favor of Project X. This pistol round, though, they've swapped sides. They now on the offensive side. They had a really strong defensive half. We'll have to see what they can get done now.
Definitely, and honestly, I'm gonna have to see somebody like the players like Protest or Slow Motion start showing a little bit more presence in this game, because I don't really like to harp on KDs in a game that takes so much utility, but even still, the likes of Project X are just, it's just gonna be natural for them to come out on top with the scoreline like this. They're gonna have a one-way here. Oken in U-Haul, flashed out, gonna dodge it, goes for one ghost, gonna be good for at least 1 kill. No more than that, as Maddox is gonna flood on through. Trades back and forth, gonna leave it even. 4-3, Rise hitting that flank too. Wave Runners dismantled on the site, but a flank. Possibly leaving it even once again. Slow Motion just whiffing a few.
Gonna trade out some utility here. Rise down to 2 HP. Recon Bolt gets instantly shot up, but look at all of the time being bought. Slow Motion forced to use the second of their shock darts as well. Tezen's on the site, throws out the paint can. Doesn't quite find the frag, but they're now into U-Haul. Gets the right click. It's down to 1 lonely member here of Bonita. Can they get it done? The answer is unfortunately not this time. Defuse gonna be free incoming, and the pistol goes over to Wave Runners.
It's not too bad either. Wave Runners, you grab that pistol, you're only 1 round away from tying it up, and I mean, this round, depending on if Project X goes for a force buy, this should be guaranteed a 2-0 game here. Now, it looks like Project X, they don't want to grab anything, so it's only going to be classics, a frenzy, anything more light armor on it, a sheriff. They're going to get rid of stuff, so they're just testing the waters, seeing what they want to go for, and upgraded pistols, not too bad. Should guarantee still a good economy going into the 3rd round for rifles each. But nonetheless, it doesn't change my mind that Wave Runners should be tying this up 7 apiece here, Doctor.
Yeah, it'd be kind of heartbreaking for them if they can't find the win here, considering what they are going up against. There is room for sheriffs and things to really kind of, you know, eke out a victory. But they have to also fight into the utility. It's not just the rifles they have to get the better of. It's all of these smokes. It's all of these grenades, tripwires, like everything coming together. You have to somehow find a way over. We are going to hear a bit of a teleport noise, but it was an item, not a person. So I think it was the drone. Owl drone, actually, maybe?
Yeah, Owl drone didn't even make it through the door. So Naomi not having to worry about being spotted lurking on showers. Look at the spike, because all the way at A, there's only 2 players there. The rest of them keeping their sights. Well, keeping what sights they have left on the A side of the map. Vespro gonna rip the head off of Ariana Kiss. Gonna force the Maddox back. Does look like it is gonna be a B hit. Very staggered out from both of them, as the aggression from the Silva and the Brimstone gonna be looking for anything that they can. Take a look at the kill feed to see who comes out on top. It looks like they're giving it up though, Doctor, because the plant's coming through and the rest of them are backed into Defender's spawn.
Yeah, Spike goes down, but there's still 4 members already inside these corridors here to try and get annoying. They are going to send out some more smokes. We're seeing Cloudburst and everything come through slow motion. Picks up the first kill of the retake, and the rest of the team follows in suit. 1 apiece for just about everybody. Protest, though, claims 2 as a little bit of a greedy person there, and they are going to give the defuse over to Vaspearl.
Well, this is exactly what you want, Doctor. And coming off of that, they're going to have the best amount of economy you could ask for going into this rifle round. Now, being on defense as well, having that Bulldog on Vesperal, very frag-heavy Jet player, 13 and 8, solid player to have the AR in, and having submachine guns on the rest of them, the ability to kind of block off with the Brimstone, force uncomfortable gunfights along with the Cypher cages. Submachine guns, they might come out with a win here, depending on the frag power that you're seeing from these assault rifles. I mean, not a lot of people on Project X really falling behind, so I do expect them to do damage with these Vandals.
You would expect it, but they're hyper aggressive through showers. Thankfully, they're not going to find the spike just yet for Project X, who now have to basically just make the call. They have to go to B. There is only the 1 member there. Smokes are going in. They're breaking through these cyber cages and these tripwires, but the teleports are already coming in. Tezon is into Hookah with their Boomba, but Spike is already going counter through the teleport. It's a ring around the rosy parade, as it is 3 members all the way over there. Benita still on the B side, though.
Big lurk from Benita. She's going to get a huge kill, as well as having lockdown defender spawn, and Rise trading out as well. I don't know if they're expecting through market. Unlucky, but Rise still good for 1, leaving it in a 2-on-2. Very heroic plays from the Brimstone. Tezin going to have to back up. You look at this pincer from the Cypher, and the Rays going to be on either side of the map. Spike possibly planted from Arianarchist. U-Haul locked down from Benita on this Silva, who has both shock darts as well as a sonar in hand. Oaken gonna leave it down to Benita now, as the retake suffocating the Silva player. But if you get this pick out, it will be huge. Not ready from the left side, but still gonna flick and locate the head areola of Oaken and leave him in a 1-on-1. Sensor dart. Not gonna lock down Tezin. The tap down, Hunter's Fury. Everything that you can ask for, but instead, Tezin's gonna get aggressive and find the kill. That is a perfect play from the Rays, and the verticality that you mentioned on Haven.
Yeah, I think Benita actually got caught transitioning out of that Hunter's Fury there. Didn't have time to pull the rifle up, unfortunately. They fall down, but Wave Runners, though, keeping everything razor thin. We were talking about how much damage that Project X were going to be doing with those Vandals, and they did all of it. They took them down to 1 member. They did use a lot, though, and you can see that with what they're left now, they're trying to make a decision of, do they want to actually purchase something, or do they want to go with a bit of a deco round? You know, those sheriffs and maybe some armor to back it up. They're trying to keep everybody around that 2,000 credit mark so that when they come into the round after this, they can get a full buy. But it's 8-7 now. If they lose here, it's 9-7, and things are starting to look kind of scary for Project X.
The attacking side is not really the side that you want to have. They had the advantage 7-5 after their defensive half, but now falling on attack, as they haven't found a single one. Big information from slow motion, only locating 2, not spotting that 3rd player, so. But I think 2 is enough to understand that it will be hit right now. With Ariana Kiss dropping the 9s all the way down to 13th from utility, and they haven't even stepped on the site, Doctor. Look at this. This is really good utility usage from Wave Runners.
Yeah, less than ideal start here from the round from Project X. They still need to find a way into it, and yet they're still getting great knowledge on the side of Wave Runners, using these recon darts, using these cameras, and just finding every little bit that they can. Ariana trying to get something cheeky up in the box there, but has to fall away. No more updrafts available, so they cannot get higher than they currently are. Tizon gonna pick up the kill on Benita, and this 5v4 retake situation as Oaken makes a 5-on-3.
Oaken fragging out right now. The retake is looking stellar for Wave Runners. They haven't even dropped a single player. Maddox making me eat my words. And he's gonna go for the flash out. Naomi with the Sheriff. Tezin gets a 3 kill at the end of it for Wave Runners. They're gonna retake the B site with only 1 casualty, Doctor, which is probably the best case scenario. If you're Wave Runners going into the 9th round, you're really knocking on that door for double digits. And even if you lose this round, you're probably going to be able to buy up into the next one. So you're going to have to do some damage for Project X if you want to nullify the economy of Wave Runners. You have Ariana Kiss back on that operator, but ever since moving over to the attack, hasn't really seen a whole lot of action.
Yeah, and you can notice, look on the scoreboard, the 4 rounds of the second half that we've seen so far have all been defuses, which from a defensive side, you're like, all right, you know, we've won every single round. We're in a good spot to keep it forward. But if you look at it from the attacking side, it means they've gotten the spike down every single round. So they're getting those little bonus credits. They're getting that little bit of economy to stay in it as the teleport comes through, really trying to pincer in onto Naomi here. It is going to work out, and they are going to get the frag.
Huge setup from Wave Runners, and follow through too was perfect. Now it's gonna force the Hellfire, gonna force Arianarchus on a sight into the lights of Vesperal. On the opposite side of the map, Oaken just shutting down any form of attack that Project X has formed. With Benita and Rise left alive. Neural Theft lets them know they're there. Benita good for 1. On site, not able to find Tezin, just whiffing the noggin of that race in slow motion. Gonna shut down the rest of them to double digits for Wave Runners. Once again, only 1 casualty. Doctor, this team is on fire.
Yeah, thankfully they're already in the water. You know, they're skimming along the waves. Everything is working out so nicely for them. It's a calm day, 80 degrees, sun is shining. They're all slathered up in some suntan oil. They're loving life right now, and they're looking to continue this streak. They have full kits, they have full economy. The lowest member here is Oaken on 1,600 credits, and you can even double him and still not get to the next player on his own team. So they are in an incredibly good position here as Vesperal tries to get the peek on through the hookah area. Doesn't quite find the frag, but they leave slow motion in order to pick up the rest.
Standing ahead.
Wave Runners picking up the aggression that Project X left on their first half. Beautiful double kill now. Benita spots 1. The drone putting so much pressure onto Benita, and Protest hits that TP. Gonna pop on out. Locate that Silva. You have site control if you are Project X, but only 2 players, so it's not really favoring you, as well as Spike down outside of hookah. Naomi finds a good entry back to pick up this spike, but 2 players left around the corner. And Vesperal back in defender's spawn. Now around this corner, Oaken gonna be the first one on the sites. They're gonna take out Protest, forces Oaken away from it, and they have spike control now. Vesperal on site. This operator finds 1, but a beautiful trade from Arianarchus. A 1-on-1, both noticeably low, but that double tag that you saw from Vesperal was good enough to bring him low.
Yeah, only 17 HP remaining for Ariana. They do have the rifle. They're in the best possible situation here to close out the round. And look at that. They make the move. They get their 3K. They finally get around here in the second half for Project X. They even get the operator in their hands. So it's looking a little good. They have a buy round. They have an opportunity to start bringing this a little bit back to normal. They're still within 2 of tying it up.
This is one thing that I was talking about, is players like Protest and Slow Motion who were really working at a big disadvantage on that attack, have sped up a little bit now and really using their utility to the best of their abilities on this defender side. Now Project X, they do come away with that very heroic win on that last round from the likes of Naomi on that double kill to break out and grab that spike, but I just feel like this defense has been so good. They might just bring it back here. You're going to get a locate on the run it back. Pushing through is going to be Oaken shutting it down. They're going to have information of this split. Spike goes down 5-on-5, Doctors. This is incredibly even, but Slow Motion bringing it back to the hands of Wave Runners.
Maddox, though, says not yet today. Drops down Vesperal. Here comes a showstopper, though, to try and counter out the enemy. Hunter's Fury? Ah, Naomi gets the kill. The showstopper is not going to be even used as Amatic takes him down. It's 2 members left. Slow Motion picks up 1 as Naomi trades back. Slow Motion, the only one left. Can't quite get the frag as Naomi picks up a 3rd.
Very hectic on site with the Brimstones, both putting down all their smokes. It was pretty easy to get that spike down and all the chaos, and Maddox forcing the defenders so far back in the site really opened it up for Project X to take control now. I'm looking for them to be as decisive in that round as they are in the rest of them, and you can totally do that with Rise on the Hellfire as well as Naomi on the lockdown. Might be looking to take control of one of these sites and going for another 5-on-5.
Yeah, you have a lot of utility to force people out of their positions this time, though. The Owl Drone not going to be let free to roam. The smokes are coming in quickly as well. They do get a little bit of information here as they hear bullets coming through, operator shots ringing out. They might go for the teleporter play, but all 3 Brimstone smokes have already been used. Here comes the plant as well. Molotov trying to force them out of it. Tezon in a good position here.
Best bro. Wave Runners gonna be back on a 5-on-4, just like they were last time off the Hunter's Fury. Leave it to Benita to pull it back. Fragging out is gonna be Wave Runners, though, as Tezon's back on the site. Good for a 2. Left down now. Rise sets up this Molly. Take a look at this thing, as well as the Hellfire, but not enough, as it's just a lonesome Hail Mary. Gonna give it enough time for the defenders to hit that defuse and bring them to their 11th round win.
Kind of unfortunate there. You had the right idea. Just a little bit of a mistiming there, right? Like, you didn't have anybody close enough to hear the defuse start, unfortunately, because Tezon just came in and outfragged everybody and just took them down. You know, they took the 2 kills there. They really separated the rest of Project X from the site. So even though you're lining up the Molotov, at that point, you really don't know when the correct call out could be. So you're kind of guessing at that point, and by the time it's up in the air, you're thinking to yourself, oh, wait, they're already on it. I gotta do something. I gotta use the orbital strike. And so they drop that down on top of it as well. So now you've used both pieces of your utility, and you're still just seconds too late.
Slow Motion's Guardian Gaming here. A lot of people around the corner gonna be spotted. Cypher Cage gonna back off, but Tailwind in. Guardian might not be the gun that you want. The Cloudburst luckily gonna keep Slow Motion alive, but the Reigns are running for a Maddox, as they're gonna force some lockdown as well. Vesperal trades out on Arianarchist, but still at a disadvantage. You have your knives out too. But if you're kind of comparing both teams, you have yourself on 1 health. And a very hard site to retake. Rise gonna get another one. Looks for this flick, but Tezon on to 2.
Tezon's just tearing through the entire team.
So chaotic right now, Doctors. Tezon, like you say, doing it all. Located, run out. Naomi gonna be finding 1 crossfire. I do not know how Tezon's still alive, but somehow he still is. 15 health versus 8 health. Naomi backs on into the elbow. Should be enough time. Tezon has to lock it down. This is gonna be a Project X round 9-11.
That was so close. Tezon had the round in their hands. The reload, though, coming at just the wrong time. They're forced to fall away, which means they cannot get the kill into Naomi, who then plays it so cheeky, just taking up enough time to really go in and out and actually not go down. You did see Tezon make a guesstimate using that blast pack towards the garden area there, but that's not where they're hiding. Had it been free frag, you get the defuse at the last second, everything looks good, but sometimes you got to coin flip that, and it's not always going to come up heads for you. And so now it is 10-11, both teams now in these double digits. Run it back and teleports up plenty, as pretty much the entire side of Wave Runners have gone through that teleporter.
Oh, I love this play right now, and spike down. Wave Runners, I do not know how you get away with that, but now you have the rotation. Vesperal not going to find it with the Vandal. They regain the spike, and this should be a tie game. Doctor, I don't know what else to say. That was a big brain play from Wave Runners to hit that TP, hit the flank through market, and even drop the spike that was in the hands of the Brimstone. But
it was
really,
a great round until that happened.
Yeah.
But they planted on A, actually, so they still have a shot at taking the rifle out of Oaken's hands. Their main goal here is don't lose anybody else. You need the economy. You need to keep as many people up as you possibly can. And so Oaken, who has been a very strong shower on this team so far, if they can get a kill here, great. If they can get more than 1 kill, even better. But it is going to be Benita with the peak, and they do keep 3 alive as they tie it up 11-11.
Even having a Maddox on that flank too, so really hard to kind of judge Oaken to bring back a few kills, do some economic damage. Just so focused on peeking and covering that spike before any other angle. Wasn't ready for Benita to peek out with that Spectre. So she did. Finds that kill. All players on Project X right now in the double digits for the kill line, and very even between each other too, where as you're looking at Wave Runners, few players falling behind, but nonetheless still in this game. 11-11. You have the Showstopper and the Neural Theft against no ultimates for Project X.
And since this is the closest game we've had all night, I do want to remind everybody of our overtime rules. It is win by 2, as we do see Tezon trying to get something going here in A short. Tosses out the paint can, lands directly on Maddox's dome piece, as they do take him down to 82 HP. Throws up the wall, throws up the smoke, but Oaken gets the spray down.
Oh, Tezon just lets him know as well. Big kills onto Maddox there. Had the right idea to go ahead to take control of U-Haul, but I think a little bit rushed. Now you're gonna rotate to the B side where Vesperal is watching along with this operator that Vesperal hasn't really been missing on either. Player on either side. Cloudburst.
Get out of my way.
Baits the shot. Blade Storm as well. Nanoswarm gonna push on in. A player into Hookah. Oh my lord, Vesperal! Right through the cyber cage, right into the face of the Brimstone. Now Naomi, location revealed, Vesperal on a third.
Here.
And Wave Runners on match point.
Match point.
It all comes down to this. Either it is going to be Wave Runners taking this map here in the Swiss rounds, or we'll be heading it overtime with Project X victory. But looking at that economy, looking at the weaponry they find themselves with, I think it's incredibly tough to actually call them coming out ahead here. It is fully up to those players to see if they can just hit the shots with what they're given. They have double stingers onto the Naomi, the top fragger. Probably would like to see a real rifle in their hands, but if the team believes in it, then so do we.
Cage triggered.
I have looked on it as well. Both of these teams in the group, Doctor, are 2-0, so it's only right that this is as close as it is. Now Hunter's Fury from slow motion going to be hunting for a kill. Why hold for the kill with the Fury when you got Vesperal popping off with this operator? Down to 3 now. If you're Project X, Spike's going to be dropped with the lockdown, helping you out there. Still hasn't put it down. Very indecisive of this. As it backs up into Defender Spawn and Elbow. Spike finally goes down. Nanoswarm deleted. Vesperal on site. Very awkward plays. Tezon, though, helps him out for 2, and you're all down to Rise now. Rest of the team's gonna hop on it. Finds 2, not the third. Tezon's gonna lock it down. Wave Runner's gonna find their round 3 victory and go 3-0 in the group so far in this bracket. Project X, though, they drop to a 2-1 round count now for the Swiss bracketing system, Doctor. Very well played from both teams, but we can only have one victor at the end of it.
And that was a round. Like, that was insane. Vesperal able to pick up 2 frags off screen, and then we finally peek over to them. They have the knives out. They see Benita just perfectly right in frame, able to get the right click, and it misses. It just right past them. Then you see him trying to pull out the operator, and you're just thinking they're toast, right? Vesperal's donezo, cannot survive here. And Tezon says, don't worry, I got you, buddy. They pick it up the slack. They close out the round. They get the defuse. And that was the best game we've had so far. That was insane play from both teams.
I have to say that was probably one of the best games I've seen in the Pit of Valor and just in history. I mean, it was just so good between the two of them. That was a game that I wish to see in a grand final. You know, if I could see Project X and Wave Runners in the later ends of this half, I would not be afraid of seeing both of the, or I would not be against seeing both of these teams in the end of it. It's very stellar from both of them, but I really have to highlight some plays that I saw throughout the most of it. Is first off, Naomi on that Killjoy. Very good for defense, but when you swapped over to attack, you really saw the Cypher kind of be the best of both worlds when it came to attack and defense, where the Killjoy really fell off on the attacker side compared to the defensive side. And now you're going to compare like the Jets between Arianarchist and Vesperal. You look at Arianarchist with that operator showing off on defense, but so was Vesperal. Both of them lacking on the attacking side. So you just see the better of the teams on defense. They looked really good, both of them. I mean, Project X, they had a 7-5 half with the advantage going on to the attacking side. But once you swapped, it was Wave Runners taking over where Project X left and really showing that their agent pickup with the Cypher was just, I'd say, a better lock than that Killjoy in the end of it when it came to separating your attacks and defenses.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell from the agent picks that Wave Runners were more picking for the defensive side. They didn't necessarily pick a lot of really, crazy strong attacking side agents. Like, yes, we saw the traditional ones, but overall their team composition was definitely much more suited to that defensive half, and they really showcased that. They really took advantage of what they had. And, I mean, to come back from that 7-5 half, they ended 13-11, and just congratulations to them. They're 3-0 now in the group. I believe that does lock them for the knockout stage. I'm not exactly good at Swiss math, though, so I will need someone from production to do the math for me, but I do believe a 3-0 locks you, because the worst you can do now is 3-1, and top two teams do go to the bracket stage.
And nonetheless, the production will notify us in the back end of it, Doctor. So you don't have to worry about that Swiss math. We'll have it carried for us in the back end. You gotta love the production in the end of it. But we are going to be hopping into a quick little break before round number 4 sets up. If you yourself are a little bit bored during those breaks, why don't you head to our Battlefy and sign up for the Pit of Valor for next week? We're opening our arms, literally everybody. So if you think you have what it takes, why don't you show off? Stay tuned for some more Pit of Valor. We'll be right back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2-for-2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxy gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site, gonna be pretty big, as Doobie will find Killa.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Killa's forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat, or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, whew, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds 1 on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Cody. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double nano swarm to try and run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
That being traded. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Still being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot. That's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play, but he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up 1, starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Up the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has 1 friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm popped, and the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but Light able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the who
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still. So plenty of time. Would have needed to probably.
Mexico finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaw's has his back too. You hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's gonna get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge gonna break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako gonna go down. Doobie with two attackers. Win another one. That's gonna be the 5th round. Play it for the time. 6 seconds. He's gonna be edging himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shot's gonna be favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Could try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. That's round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now, but we'll see. Blast get himself healed up, is invisible, try to find some more of those picks, but just going back and forth. Kill will find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Yeah, can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's 4.
That means Thrifty are gonna get control over mid and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on to B. This is for this map.
But Killa picking up Blast there in a good position. Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. It's been costing them. It's not been working for them, and so now trying to get themselves into a better position. Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe is going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's going to get peeked. He's going to get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2
not
HP?
Even close. Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, from Deluxe to take so
middle there. White will find a trade, but Akame finds another one back, trying to back up, is able to escape for now. Akame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner. Could be death. Light does find one. Akame trades it out though.
Yeah, he's going to be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin, Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made...
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong. But hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a...
It hurts. And it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling, this round finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Match point.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation, looking like AU's gonna be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is gonna fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and Asia United is shaking in their boots. It's gonna be a nice boom bot as well to try to find out anybody who's gonna rotate in through the D side spawn. So good job here, Thrifty. Again, aggressive. The Bucky is going to find the first kill. Bucky gang on the board here for Beckham, as Doobie's going to find another one. The long-range Bucky finds the second, finds a third. Flawless goes Thrifty. Bucky gang in the house.
Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Let's get in the chat. You get hype.
Is gonna get the kill, but Killa and Deluxy finds some more. Killa finds a third one as well. It's a 2v1. It's a 1v1 as Blast will find Deluxy, and that's a very sketchy position.
Wait, no, he traded it. He doesn't have the judge anymore. He picked up a Phantom instead. There's no bullets left. What are you gonna do? He finally gets the shot. Blast clutching up and bringing it to a pretty close scoreline.
Another round in a sewer. So looks like it is going to be the C push as they've made their way onto the site. Deluxy gets taken down. Beckham trying to get those shots with the frenzy from long range, just can't land them, and Sylph will take him out. The stun coming out to try to knock everybody down as Badger here trying to find a decent angle. Sylph will get the plant. That's a good start here for Ace. You don't know. Spike. Defcon gets the kill onto Sylph before the fight goes down, and now Thrifty turning the match around.
Everything comes down to this pistol right here. Defcon with a frenzy only has 30 bullets remaining. Spike finally gonna go down, but given time to come in, it's just not enough. The Lexi.
We see themselves in. The train's coming out. The shorty will pick up that kill, but Quantavirus finds Deluxe for the trade.
Yeah, and there's still some sneaky spots coming in here. They're not going to quite check this secret position. Defcon's going to get the free kill onto the planter. Finds himself a second in showers as well. And things are looking really good for Thrifty this time. 2v3. Spike still in the hands of AU. So
Looking really good here so far, but it's a 2v3 now.
5-on-3 was really not a lot of damage traded back. Badger picking up the third kill of the round. They do find Deluxe. He brings him down to 3 HP. Just going to be able to heal up here. They're still going to try and spray him through the wall. Does get a little bit of bait though and picks up the kill. Attacker win. AU first on the board.
First on the board here in the second, in the overtime. They desperately need this defensive round to go their way, and it's going to be very scary because they did struggle.
Either overcommit to get to the site or undercommit and have to start from scratch again, only this time now missing their jet. And they decide to go the overcommit route, continue getting caught in transition, and by the time they get to the site, it's 2v4 and health bars not in their favor, as we see Deluxey just ripping onto the site.
Yeah, that was a massive rush in coming in from AU. The run it back used well to find that information, get that kill. The smoke came out just in time so that they could. Yeah, and that's actually pretty big because AU, they really need to make sure, because of how their defense has been playing, if they can steal this offensive round now, they have a really good shot. But Deluxe with a beautiful angle, it's just gonna immediately shut me down. Deluxe hanging right there. RKS, at least we'll get the trade kill, but wow, that was absolutely disgusting. Just hanging out.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2 now. Where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse now. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game, and Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zim, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plant, sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them, because with the C site opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Pasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left on the side of the PGT. Now, prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million onto C, which are catching AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's, yeah, and
the alarm bot and the male swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple, no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. All right, here. So So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the utils to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fighters are going down the way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position and whip out the knives.
Now the op being down along with 2, it is just clean up duty here. Now, flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking out Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
The spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they they lied by, but
Going by, Doobie finds 1. Dimes ultimate, not gonna find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get 1 through the smoke. Last gonna trade it back. Kaplan with the 3rd through the stun. The diffuser is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings them to 11.
grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the face of Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row.
Mel?
Clutch it out. A 4K. Mel, can you do it? 76 health and a dream. 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. And a single breath will take down Zeems if he makes the wrong move. But that's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that diffuser, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
All on A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to...
We get the next drop. We said it was defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah already down, it's looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser sight for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Felipe's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Can this be ace number 2?
Found one.
No, for the series. Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. No. And to support the Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet, but Sword comes on the back side. But it's immediate headshot on Poppy. See? But there is a lockdown used well to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT.
This is really tough, and he's been in a bit of a precarious position because if he were to get spotted out by the opposing opponent picking out from garage, he could be in a tough position, but the site opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first, and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kane falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Strike to J gets a triple, but to get a quadra, and there it is. What a way to start a round.
Good lord. Yes?
No, so as you mentioned here, Max, within the question of their economy, try to go ahead and push down in onto C, but it will be But we couldn't stave off this. Spike is dropped at the back. They're pushing through window, get one. But Striker is just destroying.
Wow. I mean, overall, you know, we talked about Striker before, not really showing.
Which AV was as well. And you see the immediate rotations from all of AV as well as they completely sniffed and read through this, which will cause the immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful for PGT.
This is really effective right now. 5M, though, looking to get the flank. And there you go. Headshot. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. It's going to be Fluffy gone again. He has just not been having a good few rounds themselves. With Needle falling, that's going to be another strong frag coming out from the KJ side. That's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still ticking away, Ravish, we see the recon bow going down. The info's been found, and it's just Frag City, both sides. Sure, you lost 2 members, but Scrim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. That's a strong round.
Comes in, gets 2, Needle gets immediate refrags as well. In 1v1 position yet again. We've seen this before. Extreme is committing to the plant. He wants to at least get it halfway. He does so. This is absolute fusion. But they don't know he's down in the smoke. He's committed back to it. He's faking it. He gets a shot stun. He gets it. But does he have the time? A couple more seconds. And he gets the def.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again with the Greyless Gaming Lounge's Pit of Valor Wednesday night series here at GLG. I am the Doctor, being joined by Seymour here in front of me, and we do apologize for the delay there. We are still running that Swiss bracket, so we did have a bit of a slowdown, but we're back up, we're caught up, and we are going to be heading into our next matchup in just a second, which I can inform you guys it is going to be Titan Esports versus a team we just saw, Wave Runners. Now, Wave Runners are 3-0. They're looking to secure their 4-0 in the series here. And Seymour, tell me what map they're going to be doing that on.
They're going to be doing that. Ascent. You see below over there. It is going to be Ascent, where we're returning to right from our first round that we did see. Now, Wave Runners is 3-0, Doctor. We just saw them come off of a 13-11 win against Project X, but Titans Esports is also 13-0, or 3-0. So they're both looking for perfect games, but one of them will have to lose. Now, if I'm looking at the bracket correctly, it will most likely be the winner of this that moves into the knockout stages, because we have 5 teams right now who are 3-0. So one of those teams has to lose here, and a couple of them are going to be falling short, it looks like. So this is really going to determine who's going to be in our knockout stages and who won't be, Doctor.
Yeah, that's just simple math here from Seymour. It is much too complicated for me myself. Granted, that's why I have a co-caster. If it was just me up here, we'd be still stuck in round 1. But here we are in round number 4. We do have Ascent here lined up nicely for us. It's a map we're well acquainted with here at GLG. You love to see it. We're heading right into the agent selection as well. Now, we saw Wave Runners last time. They were clean, they were coordinated, and they were, for the most part, there on the defensive side where they really shined. This time, they are going to be starting out on that attacking side once again.
Doctor, I actually got corrected. 7 teams are 3-0, so a couple of them are going to be having to drop a little bit low here, and we're going to see a couple teams go 4-0 to make it on into the bracket stages. And yes, you said we're into Ascent, we're into the agent picks. We have a Phoenix on the side of Titan, which is interesting to me on a map like Ascent. You don't usually see Phoenixes come into play here, but nonetheless, not really opposed to it for when you're swapping to attack. I know we did see earlier in the round number 1 pretty successful attacks from both teams, but ultimately it really came up to the defenders to lock it down. Now you're heading into this round number 4 with a Phoenix on Titan alongside it, a Jet, an Omen, Sova, and Killjoy. Opposing it, a Breach, Sova, Omen, Jet, and Cypher. Now, I do think that Breach is going to provide a lot more defensive hold for Wave Runners and a lot better flash presence for the attack than the Phoenix, but I guess we're just going to have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the way Breach flashes work, they're more versatile than the curveball, just simply because you can chuck it into a wall, you can choose where it's going to come out. You can't, in theory, really mess it up, right? Like, you can't just short your curveball and it bounces off the wall and you're just sitting there like, really, as you flash yourself, you can't quite do it the same way as the breach. So I think that overall there's more versatile utility, even if it's very similar. We do see damage here with the frenzy, going to find out some information and fall away, fall back into a tree, gets full flash, trying to get some damage down. Vaspro and Oaken pick up the first kills. Spencer also tops the board.
And Spencer good for 2 now. They have to hunt him down in the back line, make it 3. Can't get the 4th one, but the damage has been done from the Phoenix. As Spencer just making me eat my words, Doctor. He wants to make sure I'm incorrect on this. Slow motion. Did you not read the patch notes before? Like, the jump right click is not as good as it used to be. Gozo finds one. And he does hit that jumping right click nonetheless on slow motion. Wave Runner's going to lose out on that pistol round. Defenders find their first.
And a lot of that was off the back of Spencer there, being able to pick the first 2 members that were coming in through the A spawn. They did get flanked through a tree, but it didn't matter because they were still able to pick up a 3rd kill there. Really, really evened up the round, even though it seemed like everybody around them was falling. And it just set up this really clean situation where the numbers were even. The rest of Titan didn't have too much of an uphill climb. They were able to just keep things tidy and keep things clean and come out ahead.
And props to Spencer. He's 4 and 6 close to that. Run it back.
That's a scout. Not a scout. Marshall. Wrong game. Sorry.
Definitely, same aspect, wrong game. Look at
I
this.
can't remember the last time I saw Marshall, Colin. I am going to be honest with you.
I see it most of the time in my unrated games, but not very often in the pit of Valor. Oh, freeze frame. Gozo has 2. Let's play a little bit of a guessing game. What's he going to come out with? Was 3 at the end of it. And Caprage closes out with a full house between the 2 of them. 2-0 for Titans, as was expected after winning that pistol round. But still enough, Wave Runners did put them up against the wall. It's just Gozo, took advantage of the little pause in time to set himself up.
Yeah, and, we're talking about guns we haven't really seen in a minute. I honestly haven't seen the Ares in a little bit as well. We've definitely seen Sovas on this map. Like, trust me, we've seen Sovas on Ascent, and it's just been a while since they actually picked up the Ares. They're typically going for more traditional weapon styles, whether it is those SMGs or the rifles. Does this mean we're going to get an Odin early on? Is that on the Is that on the table? Cards? Is that in the cards? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just confused.
Well, who's not confused? The players. So they come out with an even trade, 2 for each team. So they're both now on 3. Evened out. Caprage with this Ares on Heaven. Tezen has a Vandal in hand. I would definitely give the Vandal an advantage here, especially if you get the Paranoia from Protest, which it is going to land on both the Killjoy and the Omen. So backing them up, the repeat from Kozo has the Spectre, backs the Wave Runner player off of it. Alarm bot is going to rotate 1, and he's going to place down the turret as well. So slow pushback from Titan, but nonetheless, the Paranoia is going to come through. Caprage good for 1. Tezen trying to do the damage, has the backup from his Omen, as well as Protest finding that lockdown of the last Wave Runners with a clean round number 3 on that rifle. Did get dangerous at the end, but very well taken.
Yeah, Tezen, you'll notice, was the raise from last game that just completely blew the team away. This time they are going to be on that jet, lots more mobility, a little bit more verticality, and does have those cloud bursts for self-protection now. Again, those were nerfed this patch, down from 7 seconds to, again, I believe it's 3.25 seconds. So does have a little bit less team utility, but we'll have to see if they can do the same end game that we saw previously. Operator there, not quite gonna hit the shot, but does fall away without losing too much HP.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be good for that one though, but Phoenix not gonna land that shot. Interesting buy though from Titan. I don't know if you noticed it, but they had an Odin on the sofa, so it was an operator. I think a Spectres are very broken buy from Titans into this round number 4. Wave Runners with the essentials of assault rifles. Let's see what Caprage can do as he lacks the shots onto that drone right away, but through the smoke doing a ton of damage to both Oaken and Protest.
Take flight.
He's going to be dropping that drone as well to back up the Killjoy on site. Going to locate 1 and even take the kill onto the breach as well. Now Tezen does trade out for 1, but it is going to take control of the site. Even the spike down, it will be a 4-on-4, Doctor.
Yeah, it does have all 4 members there in this left side. There's one still in garage with 3 on the site. Damage is going to be able to smoke off B garage, but not before Oaken's able to frag out. Damage takes him down, and now the numbers are dwindling. It's 2-on-2, 2-on-1. Both members here on the site. Protest first to see, first to go down. Phoenix down to 3 HP, 17 HP if I'm going to be honest, but they do have the shot. They get it. They're going to get the defuse, and Titan pick up another round.
I was going to say 3 HP, 17 HP. It's one shot no matter what. So what's really the difference at the end of it when it does have a Vandal in hand, but the clutch still coming out. Perfect crosshair placement to wait for the Sova of Wave Runners to walk right into your sight lines, take that kill, as well as take the 3rd round as another 2-round advantage for Titan. After losing out on that rifle round, Broken by coming out here, as well as recovering that operator Phoenix. Wonder where they're going to perch up this time. You take a look at the mini-map. It does look like you're getting aggressive. A main look at on the other side of that. Doctor, it is going to be 3 players. So this could be huge for Phoenix.
Yeah, they could start running away with it now. Here comes the knives. And they're actually going to get dinged up by that recon dart. Location revealed.
And the operator does return to A Heaven as well.
But more slow play from Wave Runners. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Vesperal.
They're literally dancing here with the operator. Spencer knows there's players on the opposite side. Good for 2. Make it a 3rd. Protest gets the ending of that Phoenix, but the damage has been done. It is an advantage to Titan, with not just the players being up 4-1, but as well as the rifles just being advantageous as well. Gozo ready for this take on the B side.
Is going to be able to put the turret up here for that advanced warning. Shots ring out, so they know there's at least one person here. They don't quite know exactly where they are. Smoke comes in. Oaken could get aggressive here. Nanoswarm's just trying to buy even more time.
Drone's going to lead them in for the retake. This is going to be a split from both of them. A crossfire of a Vandal and a Sheriff. Oaken hasn't been located here, but the Nanoswarm is going to force him. Still good for a headshot. Oh my lord! What a shot from Oaken. Now all up to Protest. Cancels out the TP. Peeks it. Caprage ends him.
So, the reason that teleport didn't go up onto Catwalk is there was an additional change to Omen's teleport that kind of got slipped by and not a lot of people mentioned, is the track, the movement track is actually wider than it used to be, and so it catches on a lot more walls than people are used to. Under normal circumstances, you would have been able to hit that with that little amount of room between the doorways, but because of that change, because you're now a fatter ghost, you simply can't get through doorways as easily, and so he gets caught up on the frame, can't teleport in, is completely trapped there in the back there, and he goes down for it.
What we in the industry call unlucky. Some would say unluckers. Capra should be stunned back through a choke to the defender's spawn with Gozo alongside him. Vandal completely giving up B. So now the Cloudburst gonna allow them in with the drone helping them out as well. Flash is gonna prime this. And full sight control now to the likes of Wave Runners. You're gonna get the spike down. A 5-on-5 for the retake. Look at Titans though. They have 4 ultimates, so you might see some burned here.
Yeah, you can't build up more points unless you use the ones you got. So with multiple members coming in through the spawn here, we're gonna get the right back and the Rolling Thunder at the same time. Paranoia comes in, delays the counter push from Wave Runners, but they're continuing forward. They get completely lined up and shut down by Caprage though, as the dash in from the Jet Knives just tags him in the back. Doesn't put him quite down as Oaken gets 2 before dying. Vesperal's keeping him alive. It's a 1v1. Gozo could secure the round, give him a 5th, but the Nanoswarm forces him out, and Vesperal, the carry from last game, carries once again.
Recovers the operator as well, so we know what Vesperal can do with this op. Gonna hold on to it as well, Doctor. So I want to see what this Sova can do, because, you know, Caprage has been getting the better in the Sova duels so far. You know, you look at him, he's 9-3 compared to Vespro 6-5, but still a lot of time to go. Titans maintaining their 2-point advantage in this game, and you look at the spike all the way over towards the A site. The operator Vespro gonna be looking for trees. The peek for Spencer, gonna bait out the shot, not gonna land. So it does look like the force buy from Titans being very patient here.
Yeah, they're hanging back a little bit. They do have 2 members in tree though, which they're just looking for trades right now. They're waiting for somebody to push forward aggressively like Protest is doing. If they can get the timing right on this, they will completely win out. The blind though works on 1. It is traded, and there's no more follow-up from the side of Wave Runner. Spencer's 2. How is he getting 2 with a frenzy there? How?
Unimaginable creativity from Spencer on this Phoenix. You know, I doubted the Phoenix, and that's what he does. You know, it's a caster curse, Doctor. It's just how it goes. Caprage with the Bucky in hand. Let's see the damage he can do with this shotgun. Door's gonna go down as well, so when you recover these assault rifles, gonna be a little bit easier to break on through, but through the wall, Tezin's gonna meet the head of Gozo as well as Caprage. He's going to lock down another attacking round for Wave Runners. Keep it down by 1 as they're edging close to a tie game. 4-3 for Titans. This is starting to slow down.
Yeah, Titans, though, they do have full weaponry once again. No more Frenzy for Spencer. Does now have the actual Vandal gun. Caprage, though, has the Odin once again as well. Not something that they chose to save in a previous round, mostly because the Operator is that much more expensive. But noticeably, no operator, can't afford it. The credits just aren't there. So Caprage at the top of the board has to make something work with this Odin. You can see them lined up into that, you know, big garage wall bang. But I didn't hear any shots ringing out, and they are just going to fall away.
Market control. The Jet. Very, very abiding for this space with the backup from Rise or Slow Motion as well. And then make sure they flash it. Caprage actually be hit by that. Marking control. They're out on the site. Protest is here as well as he TP'd in. The Odin's still gonna find a kill from spawn. Wave Runner is gonna be down a player now for this retake. But still doing the damage in the choke. Caprage down to 60 health. They're gonna completely give it up, Doctor. Plant's gonna come through. Unless
it's being delayed.
Hunter's Fury can't say anything about it. It doesn't say anything about the plant, but it does say something about Protest. A 5-on-3 for the retake.
Things are looking good for Titan. They just have to find these last couple members. The Owl Drone is going to find at least 1 as the spray coming in from Oaken goes down. Still an awkward situation for Wave Runners. They do have the advantages. Vaspril has the operator, drops 1. Scoping in, look at where everybody is though. Caprage goes down. Vaspril looking to keep the dream alive. Gets another one, and Tez gets the last.
Beautiful. Beautifully played from Tezen and Vaspril. I mean, I don't think that Vaspril... I want to know what his accuracy is with that operator, because he is not missing a ton of shots. Since he's recovered to it as well, that wasn't his operator that he picked up. He actually picked it off of Phoenix's dead body. So him grabbing that, he's gonna have really good economy the more he holds onto it. And the rest of the team right behind him, you look, Slow Motion is the lowest one with $600, Doctor. I mean, Wave Runners, they're doing really good for an attacking round on Ascend, whereas Titans, they had a really good start with the pistol round and the follow-up. But then they lost 1 gun round, and it kind of shook things up. It's been back and forth since. Wave Runners really having good tempo on the other side of the smoke. Tezin's going to meet Spencer. The flash on through. Going to find 1, maybe. Not even going to finish it off. Tezin takes down Spencer on the other side of the map. Oaken finds 1 as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Stinger has about 6 bullets at that rate, so you gotta kill him right off the bat, and unfortunately just didn't have the spray down on par. It is gonna be this 5-on-2 retake situation now for the last 2 remaining members of Titan, and you can already see that this operator is just holding down Garage, completely unlocked. They do have to break through the door, but I don't think they're really that concerned about it. They only have pistols, so they kind of have to go for it, just because why not?
Phoenix trades out 1 with that frenzy. Tailwind out, spraying through the smoke. It's going to be another wave runner round 4-5. Once again, they're just taking command of this Doctor, and it's really off the back. Tezen and Vasperal finding the best kills they can at the right times. I mean, how many times have we seen Tezen walk onto a site and get 2 kills? Maybe even 3. Maybe, I don't know, like 2 or 3 times this game. It's out of his mind for an attacking round on Ascent, but nonetheless, he's fragging out and he's really holding together Wave Runners here. You're looking at this attack. Does look like majority is going to go towards A main, make it all 5 of them. So they're going to slow walk it off the back of this drone on the other side. Phoenix and Damage could be watching it, but they're smoked by the Omen.
Rolling Thunder comes out as well, not going to quite connect on anybody, but that's because the site is completely vacant. Tezen's already deep up onto heaven. I don't know if anybody's going to be expecting this. The paranoia does give him a bit of trouble, though, as Damage does the damage and brings him down. 5-on-4, spike planted.
Hunter's Fury now. Spencer with the run it back does get disintegrated by that Hunter's Fury, but not before finding a kill. In slow motion, he goes down after finding 2 as well, so it is a 3-on-2 for this retake. Made a 3-on-1 as Titans are finding their pacing once again. Vasperal, an operator, you see what he's been able to do with it, but Spencer shuts down his hopes and dreams with the Vandal. And I mean, Vasperal does find a kill with that Shock Dart, so surprising, but it's still going to be an even 5-on-5 now, Doctor.
Things are looking good. We might actually have a 6-6 half once again. We broke the streak last game with Wave Runners, but this time it could go either way, really. I mean, if you're looking at the economy here, they are going to get another buy up around the Odin and the Operator that was saved from the previous round for Titan, whereas we're seeing full weaponry, full rifles from Wave Runners. So the winner here obviously is 6-5, but what the economy looks like afterwards is the real kicker. Vasperal does have 3,900 in the bank, so should be able to buy themselves and another member heading into the next round, but they definitely don't want to do that. They want to win here, have that lead advantage, and really force some awkward situations for Titan in the last round of the half.
First blood goes towards Titan here. Make it a second as well, but Tezen finally dropping that Odin. I don't think I've seen Caprage take anything other than an LMG since the pistol rounds. Did you see the Blade Storm? Good for 1. Gozo. Makes it a no-zo for Tezen. It is a no-fly zone for that Jet. Protest taking down Damage, making it 2-on-2 evened up. It's gonna be in Garage. Vasperal right around the corner. Paranoia not gonna land on the Phoenix. Very unfortunate for that swing, but now it's all up to the Omen. He's gonna TP back to site. Got Gozo watching it. Ticked off by the Jet. Locked down by the Classic as well. And Titans, they're gonna find the 6th round, Doctor, off of pistols and an Odin.
Yeah, it's really kind of interesting the way the Cloudburst is used there. You know, if you're used to the 7-second Cloudburst, then once you hear that go down, you can think, oh, maybe they're diffusing in the smoke. I gotta peek it. I gotta put some shots in just to make sure that they're not actually doing that. But because it's only 3 seconds now, you can actually have the Cloudburst go down, have the enemy walk into the smoke and bait out your peek, which is kind of what we saw there. Protest did get caught by the Classic there, but I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, it's a 2v1 situation. If you don't peek and put shots into the smoke, then you're potentially giving up the defuse and the flank to yourself. So it's just a really awkward situation to find yourself in that it was kind of a tough win-lose scenario. But like you said, it's 6-5 in the half. There is the shot here they're putting in, trying to get something down, but the Paranoia is going to scare them away.
You know, 2 out of our 3 games so far have been 6-6 halves. Titan, they're looking for the opposite game though. It was a 7-5 half that we just got on Bind last game. Caprage gonna be doing a great job at keeping their hopes true. That's where we saw Wave Runners bringing this back a little bit. Titans showing that their mental is still good and still strong here on Ascent. Garage gonna find a second one with that Odin. Gonna locate Tezen as well. Maybe through the wall. Shock Dart. Oh, that is good for a kill. Caprage with a 3-piece now.
Yeah, could pick up 4 here as well as Protest, the only one remaining, using the Hunter's Fury, just trying to find him, but Spencer started the half strong ends it strong, flawless 7-5, and
Switching sides.
Wave Runners, they did show up in the second half of the game we just watched them on. They're on the defensive half again. They could do something similar, but I mean, they're definitely getting their money's worth out of Titan right now.
Oh yeah, they're definitely getting their money's worth, not just out of Titan, but out of Odin, out of Ares, out of everything that you can ask for when it comes to those hulking names. But 7-5 half, Wave Runners were at the same exact spot back on Bind, Doctor, when it was Project X holding them back. I think it was them moving over to defense too, where they did find that advantage. It was a 13-11 at the end of it. The Wave Runners were good to close it off on defense, so looking to do the exact same thing. Let's see what the difference in having a breach and a breach and a Cypher is to having the Killjoy and the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, the breach is such a wild card on the defensive side, because you do have the flashes, you don't have smokes to hold them back. You have to get more analytical with it, as Spencer's able to pick up 2 in the opening pistol once again.
Take flight.
Phoenix just running such good aggression. Info from the drone. Re-peek into the hands of Phoenix. Tezzin gonna be dropped now. Down to 2. Have to push through this smoke as well. Sonar not gonna locate anybody. Everybody hiding, cowering in hell. For the rest of them to push through. Almost a flawless round now if they can get through the rest of them. Wave Runners, though, not even going to get one so far. Protests. Drop into the hands of Phoenix again. Vaspro makes sure that it's not going to be flawless at the end of it. But only 1 kill is what Wave Runners are good for.
Calling my bot. Bot's coming back.
So this time it is going to be Titan picking up both pistols here on Ascent. They're off to a strong start. They are going to have the weaponry first. You can already see Spencer picking up the Vandal, just going full send in the damage department. 0 credits to their name. Didn't even pretend to, armor up just on that half armor. And they're looking to close this game out incredibly quick, incredibly strong, because I guess they're in a hurry. They want to head into that semifinals. They want to get into that grand finals. They're completely bought up on both sides.
Well, the difference in right now is that Wave Runners...
Jeez,
Tezzin. What I was saying, though, the difference is with this game is that Wave Runners did win that pistol round on Bind when they swapped to defense. This time, Titan's got the better, but Tezzin doing his greatest form of a hero of Wave Runners by finding a nice 2-piece down middle with that stinger, forcing them in a 5-on-3, really backed up now. Spike going back to middle, take control of Catwalk. On the opposite side of it is going to be the Cypher down in trees. With
Tezzin took 0 damage too, actually. So dashes in with the stinger, gets 2 kills, trades up for a Phantom, and took 0 damage. And technically didn't even lose an ability because you get the Tailwind back from getting 2 kills. So you can't ask for a better situation. You used a flash for it as well from Breach. So you can just kind of hang out now. The slow pace right now from Titan really starting to play mind games in the back of Wave Runners. They do just have Protest here. They're slow walking the whole way too. Left. So there's not even a sound cue so far for Protest to call out. We might start hearing things. The smoke does make the play.
Protest finds the first. Notices they're on the opposite side. They make it through, in behind. Protest for a second, not a third though. You're down to 8 seconds. Tezzin's on the site for his third. And he's not even going to come out with a 3-piece, but he is going to be gifted a Phantom as well. Doctor, beautiful plays from this Jet player. Really standout game on Ascent right now, 16-9. And right behind him, Vaspro 11-9 as well. Really putting it against the likes of Caprage and Spencer, who have 17 and 15 kills each, combining for a nice 32 kills and only 20 deaths. That's crazy between the 2 fragers of Titan. But Wave Runners looking to bring this back now. The broken buy from Titan. Taking mid control. Tezzin really aggressive. Not going to get any kills or follow-up either. Beautiful shots from Titan.
Appears the jet giveth and the jet taketh. 2 members down already on the side of Wave Runners. The weaponry is in the dumpster as we do see the Stinger being picked up here by Phoenix. There is again another rifle right in front of him. Don't really need to pick it up though, as Vaspro could be caught off guard here. They don't get seen by the Owl drone though, so they don't exactly know they're here just yet.
Vaspro rotates away. Back to market. Looks like it's going to be an A hit after all. Protest. What can you do with this Phantom? Let's see if the Nerf gun can find anything here. Doctor. Oh, wow. Goodbye, Phoenix. Yes, you did get a double kill with your Ghost, but won't be getting anything else. The repeat from Protest. The Frenzy going to be doing quite a bit of damage as well. Now, Oaken very silently underneath Hell.
Spike planted.
What can this retake come out for? Oaken's good for one more. 3-on-3 now, Doctor. And Spencer's locked in trees.
Yeah, that door is keeping them on the side there. Vaspro's going to push on through and get one before going down. Protest takes another. Spencer forced to break the glass. They know exactly where they're coming from. Hot hands are out. The shots are trying to come in, though. They're starting to defuse. This Frenzy, the only thing left. He pulls out the knife and actually goes for it. But it is going to be a 3rd kill from Protest. They get the they should get the defuse. I think they're just searching for a rifle.
My thanks.
And they are going to give the point on over to Oaken. One more towards that neural theft.
Respect, though, for the knife, you know. It's not often that you'll see a player absolutely go for the Superman knife, but... And it's even less that the Superman knife will land, but he went for it. He tried it. And why not now? Wave Runners only down by 1 round. Take a look at what I am seeing right now, Dr. Vesperal with the Odin. Exactly what Caprage was doing last time. Unfortunately for Vaspro is that Odin's not going to see any action just yet, as it does look like the spike is going to be favoring the A side of the map.
Yeah, but you just got to show dominance as the Sova player. If somebody's going to pull it out on you, you got to give it right back to them. You could hear the shots ringing out there through the wall as well. But Titan, like you said, they're kind of not there. They're mostly over at this A site. The one-way smoke there is going to dissipate, and it does look like Wave Runners have fallen back into a little bit more defensive of a position.
Cypher pick providing a lot of individuality for Wave Runners. They're going to completely leave Oaken alone on the B site and regroup on A. Hunter's Fury going to do some damage, find a kill. But Protest as well to quite Caprage. Somebody's looking through walls here. He finds a nice double kill. The Sonar as well. Vaspro going to be domed by the Vandal, so the Odin not even going to have a chance to show off, Doctor. You're down to slow motion. And Oaken for the retake. 4 players still left over. Spencer gonna flash himself up top, go for the jump as well, but not land any shots. Slow motion. The Breach gonna be going for this pincer. Feels like he's a little bit wary of it. Might want to save this Phantom. Oaken's gonna do economic damage as best as he can.
Yeah, the flash comes in, is gonna hit Oaken, who gets beat by Caprage. Pain. The rest of the team cleans up nicely. 4 members left alive on the side of Titan. They will be taking 4 total weaponry into the next round. The Economists love to see that. They got their Abacuses out. They're counting them up. 5,300 on the side of Spencer, who does not have to purchase anything, it would seem. I lied. They might have to buy up their friend damage.
So he is. Damage going to be gaining that Phantom from his nice Phoenix friend. On the opposite side, Sheriff, Spectres, and a Classic, along with doubled up full armor and half armor on some players. Big Sova Dart's going to locate him. Tezzin went for the aggressive play, but didn't come out with anything except death. So Wave Runners now losing out on that first blood, as well as their heavy hitter Jet player Tezzin. And the rotation through mid. Look where slow motion is. This is that Classic. Goes for the jump. Absolutely denied. I don't know why I got excited there. That's just a Classic against Vandals, but you know, I had my hopes up.
Sometimes it works all the time. Sheriff, though, is going to put shots on target. Vaspro throws out the recon, just trying to find some information, but forced to fall away. Counter smokes coming on through, but again, this should be a pretty standard round coming in from Titan. They have rifles into pistols. There's 5v3 situation.
Oh.
Okay, 3v3 situation now.
So who warmed up this guy's Sheriff today? Because whoever did, I'm gonna hire you. I need to shoot like that sometimes. Going for that retake. Not able to recover any guns, sadly, from trees because Spencer's going to be watching it. But Vaspro does have the Phantom in hands. Caprage going to take down his counterpart, Oaken. The sonar dart going to try to reveal inside Hell. So now down onto site. The smoke is going to be blocking off Choke. Gets the kill on Spencer, but Caprage swings wide for the finisher. Double digits for Titan. So Wave Runners are starting to fall behind even on this defense. Very different than what we usually see on Ascent. The Titans are having a stellar attack right now.
Yeah, we are going to see weaponry finally back in the hands of Wave Runners, so they have to win here. If they lose here, they're in a really, really tough spot in order to win the map. And with this being such a crucial map in terms of the Swiss format, they kind of need to run it back right now. They have to win here and continue to win that streak. Any round from here on out could potentially be the beginning of the end for them. They are going to get that fracture on through onto multiple members, so they are buying a little bit of time. But Titan, they're just ready for it. They're just ready to go.
You also have the run it back and the Blade Storm, as you're saying. So they might look to use that this round, Doctor. And if they are going to use the run it back, why don't you just give yourself a Hunter's Fury as well to back it up? They're going to locate. If anybody's in wine, clear it. Nobody gonna push them. TP from Wave Runner is gonna locate the whole lot of them. He is gonna get out, cancel it before they start this. So they're gonna be anticipating this attack. Spencer's still waiting to use this run it back. Curious to see how they're gonna take this round. Maybe looking for an opening kill, looking for whatever they have. No hot hands to push pressure out anybody from that corner. The rotation from the Jet of Vaspro has been there too. So this is a 3-on-5, Doctor, for this take. The run it back's gonna be primed. The smoke's on it. Match with the Hunter's Fury. Spencer's not gonna find anything, but instead Caprage is good for one, as it is absolute chaos and carnage on this site.
Spencer and Gozo picking up kills as Vaspro trades back with the shock dart, but with the door down, Oaken has to bust it. Cannot get the shots on target as Caprage is just so good. So good. Top of the leaderboard. Probably over 20 kills by now. Has to be. Let's look at it. 25. There's still room for a 30 bomb still far.
There is. I mean, you still got at least 2 rounds for Titan to get that 30 bomb. What is that? An ace after an ace? Or no, you don't even need maybe like 2 kills and then 3 kills. Whatever you want.
Give him the ace. Just end it right now.
Give Caprage the ace. As last game, you know, Vaspro on that Jet was really proving a good stance with that op. And Tezen, I mean, moving over to the Jets, not really falling behind, but Vaspro really losing out on this Sova battle, I have to say, against the likes of Caprage. Slow motion does reveal one, gonna go for that fracture, go for the repeat, but now there's 2 players instead of 1, and he is gonna lose his life. First blood to Titan as they're looking for match point.
Yeah, this is a bit of an eco coming in from Wave Runner, so they don't have high hopes of winning the round here. They would obviously love to come away victorious, but I think they're pretty metered in their expectations. Protest, gonna throw out that smoke. It is a one-way, just trying to catch somebody peeking. Oaken, just again being cheeky here on catwalk with the Sheriff. But you can see that Titan are so disciplined. They're so trained. They're not playing aggressive. Even though they know it's just a pistol round from Wave Runner, they're playing it as if it were a real round, because those Sheriffs are one-hit kills. If you get them in the noggin, they can change the course just so quickly.
I mean, you've seen what Vaspro and Protest can do with them, so it's only right that you give them a little bit of respect, but nonetheless, you're going to be moving as a group, a wolf pack,
30 seconds
to push in. Smokes are going to be on board. The drone's going to clear the site, and the nanoswarm's going to keep Vaspro even farther back from it. Is going to be a 5-on-4 for the retake, and Spencer looking to make it even harder, but he's not going to make it in there. The door's going to block him off inside the choke. Oaken locates the head of the Phoenix. Still the advantage to Titan, though. as it is going to be the post plant positions all locked onto the site, Doctor.
Yep, they are pretty trapped here. Titan, though, if they really needed to, they do have multiple ultimates to try and get out of this, as Gozo trades back onto Tezon. Only one member remaining in protest. Can't quite hit the shot as Phoenix shuts him down. And nowadays, like you said, map point for Titan. All comes down to this for Wave Runners. They should have a bye, and it does look like they do.
You're not going to get the Hunter's Fury or the run it back this round. So if Titan's really going to be banking on the Blade Storm, the lockdown, and the TP. So I wouldn't be opposed if Gozo uses that lockdown now. I mean, Gozo, who had a very phenomenal defender side, locking down the B side of the map, slowed down on A. So this is the first lockdown we're gonna see. Am I wrong? I'm definitely wrong about that because we're 19 rounds into this, so definitely not the first lockdown we are gonna see.
Yeah,
but
not the first lockdown of the match. Potentially the first lockdown of the half. Definitely not the whole match. Although,
if I was Titans, I'd be using it here. I mean, there's no reason not to use it.
Yeah.
I mean, you take the A site, you force the retake. They've been phenomenal at locking down these chokes.
Yeah, I mean, spend it if you got it. You have the multiple ultimates. Even if you bait everybody over to the E site just to teleport away, why not? You have it. You can run with it. Even if you lose here, you're probably buying up next round as well, and potentially a couple afterwards. You're in good shape as the execute is now coming on, flashing on through. Spencer trying to get as much information as possible. Does get blinded up by the paranoia. The rolling thunder onto multiple members does give a kill over to Protest.
And a big kill too, taking out Spencer of all. The attackers do drop the lockdown, but they have no site control other than Phoenix, who is in there taking a big kill onto Tess and leaving it even 4-on-4. Now you have to back up if you are these defenders. You gotta play for the retake, and the fracture, after detaining nothing, is gonna lead them in. Protest good for a second. Make it a third. Phoenix trying to do it all, but Wave Runner's doing a phenomenal job at clearing this site. Very unfortunate for the likes of Titan if you lose out on this because you lose the lockdown. You lose everything you could. Gozo almost takes it, but it's gonna be Vasper who comes out to breathe Wave Runner's life for another round.
And Protest just coming up huge for the side of Wave Runners. They needed that round to stay in the game. They do it off the back of that triple kill. They're still alive. They're still in the game. They have an ultimate in this form of the Neural Theft as well. It's 12-8, so they still have a ways to go. They have 4 more rounds to win before they bring it to overtime, which is guaranteed for Titan, who do have that 12th round. So any mistake now from Wave Runner is the game. They need a couple mistakes from Titan, but overtime is definitely not off the table yet.
Definitely. You're gonna need to climb that mountain though if you want to reach it. Protest gonna put an early smoke down. Alt orb. It is gonna be gained for Titan. So Motion went for an early aggressive pick, but not even coming out with any damage. Only damage onto himself. Nobody's really watching mid aggressively. It is a late kind of take from the Jet and the Killjoy. They're going to lurk alongside there. So Oaken, if he gets good timing, he might be able to set up a solid flank towards this team that is heavily favoring A main now. You are going to lose your Jet as well if you are Wave Runners for the A side. So very spread thin here is going to be Wave Runners for this hold.
And they've already shut the A door as well. Pretty interesting. They don't want to risk somebody coming in through trees. You can see here that the rest of Wave Runners are completely spread across the map. They don't have any information whatsoever. They are going to hear the drone here on A. So the rotations have started coming in as the Paranoia not quite going to find onto anybody just yet.
Ooh, brilliant flash though. Damage going to kite it. Instead, Phoenix going to push in for himself with the helps of Spencer locating a second. Now Titan in a good position to take this all down. Damage with a third. Spencer leaving Oaken all alone. And Titans, as soon as they get this kill, they're going to be the ones who are going to have that perfect run in the group stages out of the two teams. They're going to move into the knockout stages of the Pit of Valor, and they are going to win out 13-8 on Ascent, Doctor.
Yeah, really, really strong play from them. We just saw Wave Runners come off of a 13-11, so we knew they were good. We knew they were strong. They had been up a team we were, kind of familiar with, so we knew that they were going to be having a really strong showing. They come in here, they do have a decent showing, but just something about Titan was just that much higher of a caliber, and they do make a show of it. They do beat down Wave Runners on their preferred side of that defensive half, and they're able to take it out.
I have to say, I think that Titans were doing a really good job at baiting out the utility of Wave Runners before Wave Runners were really able to get any value from it. So by the time that Titan was pushing in on a lot of those attacks, Wave Runners didn't really have anything to back them up or retake the site with. So it's mostly just a bloodbath on the sites when we did see it. Some notable things that I did talk about were Gozo in that first half had a stellar performance on defense, locking down that B site and even moving on to attack. Wasn't too quiet, but still managed to get that lockout. Lockout didn't amount to anything, but still put some pressure onto Wave Runners nonetheless. All through the whole game, though, it was Kiprosh and Spencer, the two absolute frag fest players for the likes of Titans. I mean, you look at Teen Titans; these guys are literally just like Robin and what?
Cyborg.
Robin and Cyborg between the two of them. I was trying to think. There's too many good ones to choose from. I couldn't pick.
Yeah, and I think something that was really kind of swinging the tide of a lot of those rounds was being able to get the kills through the utility, right? Like, even if you're full flashed, even if you're completely smoked off, Titan was not afraid of just spraying through the smoke. That, you can consider that their ego challenge, right? Instead of doing the wide swings into, just 1v1 duels and whoever comes out ahead is whatever, they're spraying through smokes and betting that they can get the kill first before you're able to find where they are in the smoke. And it worked so often, it worked so consistently for them that they were starting a lot of rounds ahead in numbers, and getting onto that site was just a matter of time instead of a possibility.
And for the likes of Wave Runners, they by all were not horrible in that game of Ascent, but you look at Vaspro, who on Bind, the previous match that we saw in round number 3, was absolutely just showing off his skills on Jet. Moving over to the Sova, he was still there, and he was still providing a lot. He was, I think, second on the leaderboard for the likes of Wave Runners, but compared to Tezen, who was just getting back and forth between sites very easily with that Jet character, the Sova was sometimes lacking the movement and lacking the read. So a lot of the times I saw Vaspero was really left alone on B. And Titan, they didn't even want to put their attacks to B. Most of the time, they were either taking mid control or they were taking the A site. They would occasionally go to B, and by the time they were doing that, they put enough pressure on the opposite areas of the map that Vaspro was very unsure about where he stood, and he was not even there to contest the B site when it happened. So very smart plays from Titan, very decisive and creative plays to keep Wave Runners on their toes. They're going to, like I say, move into the knockout bracket, and they're going to be pushing even farther in the Pit of Valor.
Yep. And with that, we're going to kick it to a short break, folks. So stay tuned. We're going to be coming at you in just a minute with our next matchup here. You are not going to want to miss it as we head into the knockout stage. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2-for-2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavius, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big, as Doobie will find Killa.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat, or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out, and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke, it dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Self with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, whew, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco though finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Cody. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position. Self sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double nano swarm to try and run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played it. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
trade. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro, WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it! Chalk it up, that's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said, just needs to pick up that kill to secure it, but there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play, but he somehow gets behind him. Deluxe picking up one, starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in, and that's another round of Thrifty.
Up the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has one friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm popped, and the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the who
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still, so plenty of time. Would have needed to probably...
Mexico finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaz has his back too. You hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's gonna get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge gonna break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako gonna go down. Doobie with two attackers. Win another one. That's gonna be the 5th round. Play it for the time. 6 seconds. He's gonna be edging himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shot's gonna be favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Could try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. That's round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now, but we'll see. Blast get himself healed up. Is invisible. Try to find some more of those picks, but just go back and forth. Kill will find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Yeah, can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's 4.
That means Thrifty are going to get control over mid and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on the B. This is for this map.
But Killa picking up Blast there in a good position. Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. it's been costing them. It's not been working for them. And so now, trying to get themselves into a better position, Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that Owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe's going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide... Oh, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's gonna get peeked. He's gonna get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2 HP?
Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, or excuse me, from Deluxe to take so
Middle there, White will find a trade, but Akame finds another one back, trying to back up, is able to escape for now. Akame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner, could be death. White does find one, Akame trades it out though.
Yeah, he's going to be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin, Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made...
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong, but hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just
It hurts, and it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling, this round finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Match point.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation, looking like AU's gonna be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is gonna fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and Asia United is shaking in their boots. It's gonna be a nice boom bot as well to try to find out anybody who's gonna rotate in through the D side spawn. So good job here, Thrifty. Again, aggressive. The Bucky is going to find the first kill. Bucky gang on the board here for Beckham, as Doobie's going to find another one. The long range Bucky finds the second, finds a third. Flawless goes Thrifty. Bucky gang in the house.
Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Let's get in the chat. You get hype.
Is gonna get the kill, but Killa and Deluxey finds some more. Killa finds a third one as well. It's a 2v1. It's a 1v1 as Blast will find Deluxey, and that's a very sketchy position.
Wait, no, he traded it. He doesn't have the judge anymore. He picked up a Phantom instead. There's no bullets left. What are you gonna do? He finally gets the shot. Blast clutching up and bringing it to a pretty close scoreline.
Another round in a sewer. So looks like it is going to be the C pushes. They've made their way onto the site. Deluxy gets taken down. Beckham trying to get those shots with the frenzy from long range. Just can't land them. And Sylph will take him out. The stun coming out to try to knock everybody down as Badger here trying to find a decent angle. Sylph will get the plant. That's a good start here for Ace. You don't know. Spike. Defcon gets the kill onto Sylph before the spike goes down, and now Thrifty turning the match around.
Everything comes down to this pistol right here. Defcon with a frenzy only has 30 bullets remaining. Spike finally gonna go down, but given time to come in, it's just not enough. The Lexi.
We see themselves in. The train's coming out. The shorty will pick up that kill, but Quantum Virus finds Deluxe for the trade.
Yeah, and there's still some sneaky spots coming in here. They're not going to quite check this secret position. Defcon's going to get the free kill onto the planter. Finds himself a second in showers as well. And things are looking really good for Thrifty this time. 2v3. Spike still in the hands of AU.
So looking really good here so far, but it's a 2v3 now.
5-on-3 was really not a lot of damage traded back. Badger picking up the third kill of the round. They do find Deluxe. He brings him down to 3 HP. Just going to be able to heal up here. They're still going to try and spray him through the wall. Does get a little bit of bait though and picks up the kill. Attacker win. AU first on the board.
First on the board here in the second, in the overtime. They desperately need this defensive round to go their way, and it's going to be very scary because they did struggle.
Either overcommit to get to the site or undercommit and have to start from scratch again, only this time now missing their jet. And they decide to go the overcommit route, continue getting caught in transition, and by the time they get to the site, it's 2v4 and health bars not in their favor, as we see Deluxy just ripping onto the site.
Yeah, that was a massive rush in coming in from AU. The run it back used well to find that information, get that kill. The smoke came out just in time so that they could. Yeah, and that's actually pretty big because AU, they really need to make sure, because of how their defense has been playing, if they can steal this offensive round now, they have a really good shot. But Deluxe with a beautiful angle, it's just gonna immediately shut me down. Deluxe hanging right there. RKS, at least we'll get the trade kill, but wow, that was absolutely disgusting. Just hanging out.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2 now. Where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse.
Now.
You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game, and Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zim, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plant. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push. But a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost. Just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left on the side of the PGT. Now, prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million onto C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's and
The alarm bot and the male swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2 in every single time so far, Ravish.
well, to force him off the side out into garage. As trades come out back and forth, Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs usage to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. All right, So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the UCL to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fighters are going down the way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position to whip out the knives.
Now the op being down along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here. Now flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had
4 teams, 20 players, 1 grand prize for the Pit of Valor. It's going to start here in the knockout brackets for the semifinals. It's myself, Seymour, alongside Doctor, bringing you all this action that you can ask for after a great 4 games of group play. We have made it to the elimination bracket, Doctor.
It's here. It's time. It is a semifinal matchup here between our 2 teams. It is going to be Titan versus D2E Gold. And with the semifinals, it is still a best of 1. So I want you guys at home to keep that in mind. Winner here does find themselves in that grand final, which is a best of 3. So there's still a ton of Valorant here for you tonight, but it all truly begins here in the semifinals.
I have to say these 4 teams look promising as well. We are going to have a brand new Pit of Valor victor tonight between D2E Gold, Titans Esports, Don't Talking Please, and Red Lotus. And the only team so far, Doctor, that I've seen ever hit a semifinals for the Pit of Valor is Red Lotus. So they're going to be making a return here. Their chance to take the finals now after falling short last week could start right here. We're going to be going to Bind as well. So we're off of Ascent, back on Bind. So the second time we're going to see this map. What do you want to see?
Stuff.
I love it. I want to see stuff too. What kind of...
Truly, I do want to see some new agents. I know that the meta is pretty locked. Like, there's not a lot of wiggle room here. We're going to see the same iteration of the teams time and time again. I would love to see something fun like a Viper or a Sky. I understand why they're not played, but a caster can dream, right? Like, we still need to find our way out of this meta box, but the teams are locked in and they have locked themselves squarely inside that cube, and we are going to be seeing very similar teams. If I'm reading this correctly, the difference is going to be Killjoy for Cypher and Phoenix for Jet.
Loving what I'm going to be seeing here. We just saw Titans take down Wave Runners, who did become victorious on the Bind map that we did see. So Titans here, in my opinion, have the advantage coming from my point of view, at least. I haven't seen D2E Gold, though, so they could come in here. They could surprise us. There's a reason they've made it to the bracket play, and opposed to other Pit of Valors, not really trying to put anybody down, but I'm very hopeful for this group stage right now. I'm expecting some good teams here in the semifinals. The best of the best that we have.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point of the Swiss bracket, right?
Yeah.
Like, you pair up these teams, they play a bunch of games so that way the cream really does rise to the top. And as we do see the teams here, one thing I want to point out is that Titan have an almost identical matchup to the one we just saw. There is the one difference in the duelist, but overall, they're comfort champions. They're comfort agents. They know what they're coming in here with. They know what they have to do, and they're looking to do it strong.
And Spencer actually not playing the Phoenix, gonna be getting a pick on the right. Make it 2. Still going with this. Still going. Wait, what did Gozo do? I don't know. Did you see that in the kill feed?
No.
Wasn't a gun. Was that the? Did Gozo get a knife kill? I think Gozo might have actually got a knife kill here, but I wasn't too sure at what I saw in the kill feed. D2E gold down to Velocity Fear here, who has a frenzy. Hope and a dream. You're gonna hear the Phoenix rotating all the way around back to the B site, slowly taking your space back towards it, maybe trying to find this kill. You don't have Spike in hand. Spike is gonna be on the A site, so Velocity Fear doesn't want to stray too far away from this. Gonna be trying to do the damage that he can
30 seconds
onto
left.
Titans.
Yeah, Capraj keeping an eye on the Spike with that frenzy. The frenzy's been lights out. Like, it's been so good for pretty much everybody here tonight as Capraj does close out for the final round here. We are going to get a replay up on the screen, so we should be able to see the kill feed one more time. Let's just let's eyes locked. All right, lock it in.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled right now. Let me tell you. Right there, you see Gozo. What the heck did he do? What is that? Anywho.
I don't know. It looked like an L. He's just handing out L's.
Literally giving out an L here, Gozo. Come on, dude. You're doing it all. Titans gonna take round number 1 on the defensive side. Spencer once again getting aggressive with the spiker, but kind of crawling into the depths of the Omen smoke. Seeing if you can locate anything opposed from that. The hot hand's gonna block off U-Hauls, hiding in the corner, not taking any damage either. Spencer gonna be in there, losing their life. And it is gonna be Spencer, not coming to the second, helping out with Gozo, gonna take out D2E Zymor. Trades back and forth, chaos on the site. In the second round, after a ton of casualties, go back to Titans for 2-0.
Yeah, that was an extremely expensive round. They end up losing 3 members overall. Thankfully, it is just the second round, so they're really not that concerned. And if you think about it, this kind of works out in their favor because now when they buy the weaponry for the round, they can actually buy those rifles that are going to be more important to, combating the full rifles that D2E are going to be coming in with. And they're kind of making a mockery of me as damage does pick up a half armor Bucky. So I don't understand. It's Bucky gang.
Phoenix is going to join them. They go full armor. Oh, no. Half armor. But even still, Titans, they want it. Let's see where they're going to be taking it, though. Crash going to be spotted. Damage. Backing him up. Taze. Taking control of Hookah without contention. Instead, the smoke's going to be blocking him off. Now, Phoenix going to be getting aggressive right into the flash. Soup still taking the kill. There's a Vandal. It's going to be raining tear onto that player. Now, Titans only going for a bonus round here, Doctor. So they're not expecting the round win. They just want the round win. And, you don't always want it. Sadly, the Dink isn't going to find the kill. Velocity Fear going to take it down to the repeat too. Capraj not finding anything more. Spencer, gushes the head of that kill joint. You're all up to Gozo now to do whatever you can.
Yep. Does have the Vandals, so does have the equipment to do it. Sorry, Spectre. I thought we were on a different player. But it is the Spectre here, spraying on through the Paranoia here. Does get taken down. It is flawless run for T2E, but Colin, I do want to take us back a second. According to chat, the icon in the kill feed that we saw was a tripwire.
A tripwire kill?
I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know you can even get a kill with it or do damage with the tripwire. Like, I guess if it goes off, but usually players don't let that happen.
Yeah, like there's so many ways to make that not a thing, but I mean, it's a great point that Riot went ahead and made the icon for that a big fat L, because that is exactly what you're taking when you die to that. So it is 2-1 now in favor of Titans still, but they do have some weaponry. Caprage once again picking up this Phantom. This is the player that we have to keep an eye on because they were so standout in the previous match. They were so far ahead of the entire rest of the server that we're looking to them to bring Titan into this grand finals.
You know, what they had like 25 kills at the end of it, maybe more. On the other side of the smoke, barely missing the head, but still finding the body. Soup sent to the Shadow Realm along with Icon. Big plays from Titan right here, and the fact that you stay alive too if you're Caprage, just ginormous when it comes to the economy. Phoenix gonna spot out that Sova. Go for the wallbang. Get rid of the sonar as well. Let's look. Actually, the teleport might come out from Killjoy back to the A side, so I'm glad that Titan's not moving off of A just yet. Looks like it is going to be a full rush now. Tay is going to find the first onto Phoenix, breaking it in. The Paranoia going to look for the escape.
A fine death.
And Dymore even finding the shock dart as well. Now the Killjoy coming back with the showstopper. The reinforcements are going to rain trouble onto D2E as this is going to be another Titan round as they take it 3-1 now, Doctor.
Yeah, and they're able to keep 3 members alive. They grab the operator too. Their economy is not, it doesn't look like it's booming, right? Like everybody's at this really awkward stage, but that's only because they lost the round before that one. If they can start here winning rounds consistently, then they're gonna be able to really start stockpiling that. I mean, even here, yes, they have a member on 0, but with 3 members above 2k, it's not as bad as it looks. Whereas when you look on the side of D2E, they have 2 members again on 0, but everybody else is below 500. So it's a stark difference between the 2 teams. And if one side over the other really starts picking up rounds from here on out, then it starts spelling trouble. But for right now, Titan are in the much better position.
Right here.
There's the Spice going for the A site. All 5 players surrounding it. Not getting too aggressive to give away a shoulder and a kill, maybe. You do have 2 players locked inside a U-Haul as well, with the jet breaking through. Heaven means nothing to Spencer, though, as this approach to the A site, as he takes down 2, rips down 2, as a matter of fact, Doctor. And Fear finding a kill. Just trying to draw anything they can towards D2E right now.
But it's only the 1 kill. There's still 4 members left alive for Titan, and they are so on point right now. It is looking very problematic for the rest of D2E. Tripwire is going to get triggered. Teleport plays out, but the spike can't quite follow as it gets dropped there in A short. It is just Soup remaining, and they're tucked away in Hookah, so far away from the spike with only 30 seconds left. Even if they were going to be able to claim it, they barely would have any time to plant it on the A site. So this is going to be a save round. They're just going to hang out here, have some hashish, just chill, and have a good time.
I wish I had some hashish right now. Now I'm hungry, Doctor, but Soup's a lucky guy.
10 seconds left.
He's going to use those hot hands to warm it up, too. I can only imagine. He's got to run it back for the future rounds. As we're looking at the teams, you have the Bladestorm, the Hunter's Fury on Titan. You have Lockdown, Showstopper, and Teleport with that run it back too for D2E. So going into the next round, round number 6, D2E, I'm hoping is going to expend some of these ults, maybe to find site control, because Titans are winning against the rifle duels day in and day out, not giving anything up to D2E when it comes to pushing through choke. So I think if you're D2E, you have to spend some of these ultimates just to get on the site.
Yeah, you need to be a little bit more aggressive in a certain way because Titan are just seemingly more on point with the shots. And thankfully, Valorant is the type of game where you do get a little bit of assistance. Right now, they are going to be back on the Sheriffs, so I can understand them not wanting to go all in here. But as we head into the round after this, that's when things are going to really have to start being let loose. They are going to have to start taking full advantage of the abilities that they have. Because right now, they're all trapped up in Hookah. Damage is locking them in there with these smokes. And just putting them down.
Not even able to use an ultimate here, and let alone get close to the site. You see that the spike is rotating through Fountain. Is still lurking around this long area. But now the reinforcements here for the Sova. Caprage has the start lined up, can do a plethora of damage on both of these players, Soup and Velocity Fear. Soup does find one paranoia onto Caprage, using the Sova dart, and D2E, they take control of the site, Doctor, with the run it back in the hands of a Vandal. So let's see what D2E can do now with this space.
Yeah, things have completely upended where I was 10 seconds ago. D2E are in a position where they can actually win this round now, and things like popping that lockdown start becoming a lot more tempting. You know, they're even able to pick up a rifle here. They hear the drone. There's a lot of knowledge being put through. Phoenix has popped the knives, so they're going to pick up one frag. They're going to toss out a couple. Can't get the second as Soup kicks him down. And here it is, the Killjoy lockdown. They're using what they have. They got the weaponry. They're using the abilities, and look at this long rotation coming in as well. They don't quite know where anybody is. They find one, put him down. Gozo has to deal with these nano swarms. But it's all down to Velocity Fear.
Oh, Velocity Fear does his best, but in the end, best isn't enough. Caprage plenty of time to hit this defuse. Wait, why did I say Caprage was defusing? Gozo's defusing.
Yeah, that's actually a thing. That's apparently a common bug, because it literally did that to me like 2 maps ago, and I saw it afterwards, and I was like, wait a minute, that's wrong. But yeah, it is Gozo who comes out ahead there, just hitting a nasty shot too, by the way, because you saw Velocity Fear trying to fall away from the box, and Gozo just dinks him right in the back of the head, and it's 5-1 now on the side of Titan. They're off to probably the best start we've seen all tournament, I think.
We should have brought up a replay of that retake that D2E had, because they did a phenomenal job at getting on the site. It was just Titan not giving them any more than they needed to at the end of it. So they understand the players in market now with that information. Tay spends the Boomba of their own onto the A side. Spencer gonna get aggressive towards market, do some damage too, only withstanding a little bit in their own sense. The Spike's gonna back up through market and lurk around between A and B, not really deciding yet. They probably are playing for a kill, Doctor, to see where they are going to set their sights.
Yeah, they're trying to get as much information as they possibly can. You do see the dart going out. I don't know if it did tag onto them or not. I do believe it did, but with that op shot, they are going to find somebody. They are going to find out that there is indeed a little bit of action going to be coming towards this A site. Phoenix just putting shots on target, trying to really disrupt them, but Icon already in the back lane. Oh, Kerpunch is so good. The Sova is just so good.
Oh,
oh no.
30 seconds left.
Spain minus the S, capital P. Tay's back on site. Spike's going to go down. Nice headshot onto Spencer. Follow up too. Oh my, it was the showstopper. Gonna provide anything extra, no more than what he has. Even 3 apiece for this retake, and a very plateaued retake that has to force through both defender chokes.
Yeah, that's a bit of a nasty heady that they find them on. That just completely stalls out the push on from Titan. This is looking incredibly good for D2E. They even have the Hunter's Fury if all else fails. But if they can just keep them distracted long enough, they can just keep things going their way. And there it is. Look at that. Hunter's Fury in. Gonna get a double kill there. Zmore picking up one. There's only one member remaining. D2E have won the round, though. Zmore trying to survive the spike explosion, but Gozo cannot move on those little robot legs fast enough.
What happened to this D2E roster? I mean, they are literally fragging out, but they're still down by 3, Doctor. I mean, I cannot tell you what this team needs to do, because I think when it comes down to the basic fundamentals of this match between Titans and D2E, you're really just seeing players like Gozo and Spencer absolutely frag their minds out to retake these sites and really getting some clutch plays to keep them in this lead. When it comes down to it, I mean, D2E, they're doing nothing wrong. It's literally just those clutch plays keeping Titan ahead. Oh.
Sad.
Feels bad.
It's just unfortunate.
It's so bad.
But again, it's literal small things like that that can be so crucial in these round wins. I mean, Zmore being able to pick up that double kill with the Hunter's Fury because the tagged one jumped into their friend, just stuff like that is almost accidental, but it just becomes so pinnacle in these, you know, round wins and stuff like that. You know, getting the op shot through the smoke based off of tracers. Like, again, little things win rounds, and we're off to a great start once again for Titan, who are currently up 5-2.
That single shot from Phoenix pushed all of D2E back to the B side. Now what's waiting for them at the B site? Well, I'll let you know. It's Caprage on a crossfire with their Omen and Raze. Let's see if damage. Paranoia is going to hit him, and so is the Molly, too. So he's going to be forced back.
30 seconds left.
Almost caught in behind from Zymor. Zymor going to go for the wide swing. No kills from Damage or Spencer. Caprage now the only one standing here. So I guess forced back to the B side is not the worst thing that could happen to D2E. I guess unless Caprage has anything to say about it.
There is 1 HP remaining, though, onto one member. Curveball in. Caprage going to be able to jump away. Even gets the frag afterward. The guy's an animal.
Oh, my.
Peek back in. Gozo has the camera. Doesn't quite see anybody just yet. There's one waiting here in Tanker. They do have the pick. They can get the shot. They get one, but the shot there brings them to 77 HP. Can they get more? They get a triple kill. There's only one member remaining. They're trying to put shots on, but they're trying to also buy so much time. There's only 3 HP left here on Zymor. Can they play Ring Around the Rosie enough? There's 4 total HP on the attacking side. Nanoswarm gets popped, and Zymor gets the quadra kill with 3 HP remaining.
4 HP, Doctor. Between 2 players. Like, what?
Freeze would have won the round.
You just have to blow on them. And they'll literally fall over. The 2 players that could die from tripwires. But instead, I mean, Zymor fighting a nice little 4K there. Keeping D2E close in this, not only down by 2. Pushing into this round. Going for shower control, Spencer. Oh, this aggression. Headshot. Icon, see you next round. And the rest to follow in suit. The smoke is going to block them off even longer. Spencer just put in some warning shots on, letting them know that this is my hallway, not yours. Do not come through. As he's forced back from that drone. The attacker is still looking for this A control.
Yeah, and they do still have the weaponry advantage, right? Like, it's still rifles into pistols. Yes, they're down a member, but all they need to do is stay cohesive, make sure that there is a trade opportunity when possible. So if they go to check lamps, just make sure that there's 2 people pushing the doorway at the same time. The rate of fire from the sheriff is quite poor in that type of situation, so even if you trade out, it should reasonably be a 1-for-1. Phoenix here only has the classic, much better chance. Taze in and out with the headshot. Spike should be going down shortly in just a second.
Somebody hit their headshot today, and that's going to be Taze. The showstopper going to be putting that retake aboard. Zymor getting taken out. A very big player to take down, as he has had a lot of influence on these round wins for Down to Earth. The TP is going to come through. Going to the B side. Might catch them off guard for this rotation. Caprage has to get there as fast as he can. They even going to put some shots down, but not landing on a velocity. Fear goes. Oh. Woo, he's going to find a nice headshot again, keeping Titans in the lead. That was over on the A side too, so a lurker. You might be able to set up a flank.
Gozo, 6 HP and a dream. Does have Taze to contend with, who does have this Vandal. The door opens, not going to find any, but Velocity Fear, perfect timing. Going to work out there. They're trying to get onto the site. They break out the camera, but the Bucky gang not going to work out against the Vandal. Taze in the 1v2 now. It's all done to damage.
I feel like a lot of these, fights that Titans are starting to take are very ego-heavy fights. It's really putting them into poor situation. I know that was a force buy, too, or an upgraded pistol round for Titans, so not really. They should have lost that, and they did a lot of damage to the economy of Down to Earth. You look at them right now, a few of them just barely under or around the 2,000 marker. But even still, like, Titans put into the positions that they've been in on defense, a lot of challenges that are putting them in bad situations now. You see the op back on Phoenix. He's gonna be looking B long. Anticipating this push too. 3 on Fountains. Doctor, there's gonna be some casualties.
Just a couple. Here comes the
needs a
showstopper in as well. Traded off on their own. That is a true trade, by the way. Running back is also popped here from Soup, who's already onto the site, taking people out. Phoenix dies to the Phantom of the Phoenix. And now, oh, they're just running through.
This guy doesn't stop shooting, and still he finds the kills. Gozo evens it out to a piece. Post plant's gonna be coming out with elbow control, lockdown, and nanoswarms to keep it tight. But Spencer, oh, what's he gonna do? He's looking for it. They're ultimately not gonna be detained.
I think he was trying to bait out the nanoswarm, which is now being popped and used, but they still don't know where anybody is.
Whoa,
Soup is on this flank. They're pushing on into Hookah. They get the shot, but will they be expecting Soup? The defuse is happening. They're not looking the right way. They turn this as he pulls out the knife. Soup, my guy. Oh, man, I don't have words.
Somebody just loaded up the campaign, but Cam never showed up. It's only pain out here. Oh my! Things you hate to see, starting Soup as the main character. Have you ever watched Indiana Jones? Man's told you, don't never bring a knife to a gunfight. You can go on and on right now, Doctor, but that was just horrible.
That was just so unfortunate timing, because they weren't even looking the correct way, and then all of a sudden they got that, you know, Peter tingle in the back of their head, and they just had to flick around, and it works out extremely well for Titan, who are now up 6-4. But if you're a D2E fan, you are wishing that that didn't happen that way.
He said Peter tingle. But we're going back to it. Advantage to D2E by 2 players now as Taze finds Gozo.
Spike planted.
Jokes aside, D2E doing a really good job of taking control of the A-side damage, though, hunting for some kills, and he is going to find one. And following up in U-Haul, his teammates are going to be pressuring it with the drone scouting out for the first information, as well as locating the one player. But did they spot the one on the right in there? No matter what, Scoop gonna be picking up where he left off the last time, not finding, taking his knife this time, and help from his teammates are gonna leave alone. Caprage to die a lonely death and leave down to earth, only down by one round.
Before the switch.
Have we been saying the Omen's name wrong this whole time? Is it eye candy?
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's clever.
I love it. You know, I was thinking like icon, like Akon, but like eye candy's way better than that.
So yeah, the big D right at the end there kind of gives it away, but
yeah,
it's
like eye candy.
Yeah, we got the teleport already into the backside, but eye candy is not going to be going pretty much farther than that as they do get taken down. Spike should be planted for pretty much free, though, just the cost of one player. But as a 5v4 retake now, Titan, though, they don't really have a lot of weaponry to go with them.
It's going to be a big paranoia if they land it. Phoenix clearing that out. Nanoswarms? He's just going to keep them steady here, pushing. Oh, deleted Soup! Looking for even more now around the corner. Deletes another one. Why don't you say goodbye to your life, Zymor? Not just yet, I guess, Phoenix. Hunter's Fury gonna keep him off the site, but too little too late. 7th round for Titan. Oh, Caprage. Caprage. A little bit BM Hunter's Fury. Oh, they're having fun here, and you love to see it.
Some body shots are accepted, even if they are encouraged here as we do head into the second half here. Pistol round, you can see 4 frenzies. You saw 5 frenzies on the side of Titan. And if this game is really anything, it's frenzy, right? Like, the teams have been so action-packed. They're running at each other, full on W key, just ego challenging every little bit of the game. And 4 frenzies are definitely a symptom of that.
Well put. So, well put. Eye candy. Moving into the TP. But look, Spencer and Gozo both just staring at it. not leaving their site is the doorway, as they do actually leave the site of the doorway and move over to the A long. But Spike still lurking around a defender's spawn, might be looking to take their fight to the B site after all. With a very, very slow push here. Zymor going to be backed off into the defender's side of the B site. This is Soup inside Hookah. Going to set up this crossfire with Zymor.
Yeah, nobody is counter pushing through the Hookah area, so Soup could have free reign onto the backside here. The camera goes out. Here comes the Owl drone as well. Going to be making a ton of sound. Will they check it? They... Oh, there it is. All right, now they know he's there.
Interesting plays today on Bind, but nonetheless, a full 5-on-5 right now on the site. Frenzy is one way you put it. Frenzy is what we're going to have here now. Soup, in all the chaos, takes out Caprage. The defenders are looking for this retake. Back and forth they go. Still down to earth at the advantage.
Spike just now being planted, but it can't even be completed. This is a death match now for the remaining round. 10 seconds left, but it is going to be D2E having more members alive at the end, and they're going to win this second round pistol. And that's a great start for the defending half.
I thought they were a little bit slow to getting to be long for Titan. I mean, for a pistol round, especially playing as slow as they did, I mean, the rotations had plenty of time to set up. You had the player sitting, Eye Candy sitting inside of teleporter. Like, everything was good for the setup for Down to Earth for a B site retake. They just had to wait for Titans to inevitably step foot onto it, and that slow rush just wasn't favoring them at all. And by the time they got onto it, Soup got a kill before getting smoked off, and the rest followed in suit. Now Taze with the Boomba into Washrooms, peeks too. Caprage shuts him down, and the teammates there for a trade, but Caprage still reigning terror.
He's still alive.
I don't know.
What? I got no words. The dude's an animal. But we're on to the site now. Damage down to 13 HP. Caprage not much better at 46, but it's still a numbers game. It's 3v2. They're going to find somebody. That turret, though, could be problematic because it does kind of trap Caprage here in bathrooms unless they smoke it off. Because as soon as he peeks out, he's going to get shot. He's going to lose even more HP. And he is, in fact, actually just going to go the long way around.
Soup. Clearing U-Haul. Gozo is going to be there, but still losing out. Stinger on Stinger action favoring Down to Earth. Damage now. Headshot. Soup.
Oh!
How did he help out Velocity there? Velocity should not be alive. Shock Dart to set up. Second one's going to be coming through. 11 health. No way. And he's going to stick it and take it as well. Down to Earth. They tie it up 7-7. What a crazy. Wow. 11 health.
Yeah, it's things like that where if you're Brimstone, you win the round. But the same strat can't always be replicated, because as soon as you see that first shock dart pop, you know how much HP you have, you know how much damage they do, and so you can full commit, you can just have somebody watch over you, and you can just eat the shot, right? Even if it's the Hunter's Fury, you can eat the final shot as long as you're at a reasonable HP. So it's small things that you need to know the numbers on, you need to be aware of how much damage certain things do so that you can be in these, don't fake situations.
I have to say, like, we do see some plays from Titans where players are just outstandingly shining, but when it comes to Down to Earth, literally everybody is on fire for the squad. Nobody's really falling behind, and these aggressive plays are just coming out and coming up with so much in favor of Down to Earth too, especially with Taze finding that opening against Titans, slowing down their push even farther.
Right here.
Yep, they lost a member. Another one's on almost 0 HP, 21 to be exact, and they just have the numbers disadvantage. You can see them slowly pushing forward, trying to get any little bit of information. Oh, that's a great paint can. I don't know if it's gonna quite get the frag. It does indeed, and so they're one away from picking up a second one. But Zymor shuts down Spencer, and Eye Candy takes out damage.
You can't spell paint without pain.
You're on point tonight. And you're just all over the place, but you know, you're there.
The retake has to come forward, but this should be easy for Down to Earth. There's only 2 members left for Titan. They're gonna hop on it. Gozo finds a head, not able to find anything else. iCandy gonna finish it off as well as Git. That finishing soup actually 1 away from that run it back, so he is gonna claim hold of that final ultimate point. D2E. They find the round advantage now 8-7, Doctor. After some stellar plays back and forth from their SMGs.
Yeah, going to be able to take the lead for the first time this map. They are in a strong position too, although it is rightful round finally for Titan. It's the 4th round of the half. They had 4 spot on round 2, meaning they delayed this advantage an extra round. So 4th round now, Vandals across the board except for one onto Courage, who does have the Phantom. They are a little bit strapped for cash, so they're definitely going to be feeling a little woozy coming into this, but they need to start picking up these round scores. They cannot let them get away from them at this point. They're already behind. They cannot fall even further behind.
I have to say now, Phoenix is really standing out to me for this team, you know, at falling behind with the Jet character. I mean, if you're expecting a one agent to really show off, it is Jet on a map like Bind. You see down A long, a trades back and forth between teams, keeps it even for a piece. But Down to Earth, they're okay with that. They want this because they want to slow down this attack from Titan as much as they can. Every single time that Titan has to go for a last-minute push, they walk into the traps of Down to Earth. They fall 1 by 1, and it really provides good crossfire for Down to Earth in the end of it. Oh.
Oops. Does get a little bit of a ping on the recon dart though, so they know where one person is. Here comes the Owl drone. Gonna try and get as much information as possible. Deep smoke on the Omen. Will they have enough battery to get in here? They do see one person. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Gonna tag up once. There's no blast packs reminder. They do get the kill as well. They're gonna try and pick up more into
30 seconds left.
lamps, but not quite able to get the frag. iCandy trying to win this out. Damage comes out ahead though.
Good job at that. And Phoenix with their crossfire. Last player inside U-Haul. Drops a stinger for a stinger, but he's gonna pick up Vandal in the end of it. Knows there's a player in showers. Kafraj is actually hidden right now from information, so they have no clue that he's pushed up this far, but I expect it to be checked no less. Velocity's gonna find it and snaps to the second. Beautifully retaken from Down to Earth's player Velocity Fear. It almost reminds me of the starting rounds from Titan. A lot of clutches have been keeping Titan as this close of a game, so Velocity's really keeping up here.
Yeah, the peak order there from Titan really kind of confused me. They had the perfect, side peek there with Caprage so far forward, and with the information already being that somebody was from Showers. I think at that point you just keep the hard peek from the Showers player as soon as the frag starts to become aware. Like as soon as the peek from Velocity Fear starts to happen, you Showers position takes the heat, then Caprage just pops the corner and takes the kill. Instead, they have Caprage peek first, and then they try to get the frag onto Velocity Fear, who just hit better shots.
Oh, Boomba incoming via teleporter.
They're just better.
Crazy follow up with double kill. Showstopper into Gardens.
It did damage.
Paint cans. D2E. Taze. A third one. Give this guy the ace. Just give it to him. Feed it. Do his yummy mouth with Ray's stopper. It doesn't aggress for anything more than that 3. Instead, taking their sights back to Hookah. Look at the spike. Cowering in fear. Running away. Back to their spawn, Doctor.
She's built different. I don't know what else to say. Like, he throws the Boomba and the paint can, then himself through the teleporter, gets the first kill, gets the second kill straight up in a 1v1, somehow does damage with the showstopper, and then hits the nastiest shot through the smoke in all tournament. And that basically just wins the round. Like, there is so little chance in this particular round for Titan now. It's 5v2. They have the neural theft, but iCandy's here is going to get caught outshot through the box. So it is a frag, but like 15 seconds left, and you need to plant the spike. This is double digits for D2E.
Out of charges.
Commanding right now on defense. Down to Earth. going to be guaranteed double digits here. See if Taze can get the rifle out of the hands of Caprage. He doesn't even want to give him a chance, Doctor. He is literally just hiding around the corner. Taze is 15-3 right now. I mean, this is what Spencer was doing last time around in Caprage. I mean, Caprage was 25 and 11 on Ascent in the round 4 of the group bracket. He is 11-12 right now. Not having very night and day performances between maps. And even Spencer's fallen behind too.
Yeah, and it's not like you can blame the character choices either. Like, Caprage is on the same character he was on. It's still the Sova. He still has the same utility, still has the same options, and it's just a different team setting. Yes, Spencer's on Raze now versus the Phoenix that we saw last game, but overall, still a duelist, still very good performance from them too. It's not like it's a bad performance at 15 kills. It's just that D2E are winning the rounds instead of the frags.
And D2E just, all in all, seem to be this better in not just team play, but in individuality as well. As I stumble over my words, not enough tea tonight for myself. It's just word vomit at this point. But like I'm seeing D2E not just have phenomenal rotations to back each other up and crossfires too to do so, but I mean Velocity and Taze both have shown optimal individual plays and even clutch plays from Zymor to keep them where they are, just crazy from down to earth right now.
And the story of the whole tournament, like not just this map, the last map, the entire tournament here, all 5 maps that we've witnessed so far, it's the better duelist wins, right? The teams that are winning these maps, these teams that are moving forward in the tournament, they just have a duelist that outperforms everybody else on the server. And right now, it's D2E Taze. It's just no contest. The player is just cracked. They're just smoking everybody else. And it's up to Titan to find an answer to that specific player right now, because they don't have one, and it's going to be the 11th round here. They're carrying a single Vandal into this. Maybe.
Oh, you say maybe, and it's going to be a no. I have to say, Titan's communication has fallen apart, and where they're losing a lot of these gunfights is really in the starts of the rounds. I mean, they're pushing one by one. I mean, you saw Taze there with the Bladestorm following up. I mean, they should have double peeked that when the smokes dissipated, but instead they went one by one right into the hands of that, and it just wasn't what you needed when you have the fragging power of Down to Earth. Each player in double digits. Well, every player in the whole lobby is in double digits, but just Taze and Velocity Raptors are the ones keeping it forward now. Taze can be set up for another Boombot. Boomba. Through TP. Spen actually gonna catch off Spencer too. Oh, and the paint cans too, just way too far. And he can't even make it into the teleporter either.
That is all of their utility gone, basically, though. They only have a single blast pack left, so there is still a chance that they get caught in a bad spot. And for now, all 5 members of Titan are still alive. This is the longest they've had that in a number of rounds.
Here we go now. Sights taken from Titan. Lockdown from Velocity Fear. Hunter's Fury. Using so many ultimates here. They have to come out with the win, but Spencer's going to return fire with the showstopper. And Titans are going to have a 4-on-3 advantageous position for this retake. The smoke goes away when the flash, so very unfortunate for Soup. And take 2 here. Hot hands. Oh, Phoenix separated. So is the wall. And Soup going to be on site, spraying on through. The Paranoia going to block off. Gozo pushes through, looking for the first, finds the second with the help of damage, and the rest of them are cleaned up. Solid round from Titan here to pull this back, Doctor. But scary nonetheless. I was holding my breath.
It is a good start. You did see for a second there that there were multiple members of D2E that had 9,000 credits, which is the maximum before they bought items. So there's a bit of a financial discrepancy, but such a crucial point of that round was the point where you marked that the curveball went off just as the smoke dissipated, from our perspective, we could see that Goza was actually tucked away in that little cubby there. And from the perspective of the Phoenix, you could actually see just the gun barrel. But because of the curveball going off with no smoke, he was flashed and couldn't see it. So then once he throws up the second curveball on the wall, he actually cuts himself off from Gozo, who then is able to sneak on through and really get some good damage down, picks up a frag, helps on 2 others, and that was so crucial in winning the round. And here we see Spencer challenging the operator and making it out with 2 HP.
2 HP, Doctor.
Dose.
Duh. Literally the bare minimum. I mean, well, you scratch away 1 health there, but he will not have the chance.
How would you even do that?
Next bullet he takes, he's out of this game. Spencer very dancing with the devil here, especially with an operator of Taze really stepping up to the plate and batting for a home run. Taking that kill was enormous, getting the operator out of the hands of Down to Earth. Now you look at the spike, he's going to rotate onto the B site with hookah control and long control. Now the drone trying to get any information with Velocity Fear is the only one to back this up. The smoke and the paint cans should block off the defenders. I'd love this play to just wait for the spike to go down and retake together.
Spike planted.
Great teleport in from Eye Candy, though. Is in a bit of a flank position now as Zymor takes out Spencer with that shock dart. 2 HP reminder, so no longer a factor there. Spike is down, ticking away, but Phoenix is in a prime position to play spoiler. Is going to get the drop here on Velocity Fear. Gets the second kill into Zymor. Able to dash back as Soup trying to heal up to 2v3.
Eye Candy. Looking for that eye candy of damage and finding it. Now, shock dart from Caprage. Staking it, but Caprage still gonna find it in the end. Spraying through the smoke, gonna grab the operator. He's gonna get out before the time. Oh, it doesn't go off. Okay, it doesn't go off. They are gonna carry this operator through what I thought was, but he dropped it. So he did go for the Phantom at the end of it. Solid round. You know, every single time you say Zymor, I think you're talking to me. So it puts me on my toes. Like oh, I'm listening. Don't worry.
It's quite similar, yeah. But yeah, I do like the decision to not carry the operator in onto this, offensive side. I don't think it really fits with what Titan's trying to do right now. That said, Taze is just lighting him up for it.
Definitely. I mean, where you lost out the first time, you're not going to lose out the second time.
I have the spike.
Taze has the showstopper too. Run it back alongside them on Soup. You look at the other side, Neural Theft and TP. 4 Titans. Not really a whole lot to go with here. You might be looking... I know it's really early to say it, but this could potentially be match point here for them. Unless they do stuff like that. Holy hell! What was that, Titans? A nice double spray from each player. Transfer was consistent from both players. And D2E suddenly at the disadvantage.
Yeah, they do rip the run it back out, but here comes the showstopper. They're going to try and get something down with it, but the frags are still going Titan's way. They're still making sure that they're in a good position to win the round. Spike is not yet planted, though. Friendly reminder, 30 seconds remain. It's just now going down from Caprage. They do still have the 2 members tucked away here in spawn, and you actually see D2E are thinking about their economy. They've lost 2 rounds in a row now. They have this operator. It is incredibly expensive, 5,000 credits. They cannot give this up. So we do see a bit of a hunt coming in through a short. I think that's a little bold, knowing that there's 2 members alive, one of which has an operator, but we'll have to see if they can get the drop here on 2 lamps. Gozo. Check it. Get it. Nope.
Unlucky.
Eye Candy, too good.
He's ready for it. But still, you got plenty of time for this hunt. Now, Taze trying to take even more out of their hands. The backfire, too. Eye Candy doing even more. Oh, my lord, Eye Candy.
Clutch.
Titans, you're literally feeding your guns away. You don't have a good economy either. This is not good for Titan.
That was quite possibly the absolute worst thing to happen to Titan. That was just so hard. If they lose here, it's game. Because look at their credits.
Gozo literally only has half armor now. They finally reached double digits, only down by 1. This is do or die now for Titan. That was literally the worst thing I've ever seen from a team who was going to win a round. There's no need to take those guns out of the hands of Down to Earth. Really greedy. And now they're in trouble here. Soup, Taze, open up onto Spencer. Perfect bait and switch with the shots of Soup to lead them into Spencer's rifle.
That's the play. I gave Titan credit. Not Titan. Who was it? It was the team that Titan beat.
Oh, Wave Runner?
Yeah, that was the play I gave credit to Wave Runner last time we were on Bind.
Looks like
clearly it's a common play.
Yeah. Either they were watching us and listening to the standout play, or it's just common as it could be. This is an interesting I like this crosshair. I want that crosshair that Sova has. Hunter's Fury. Gonna be brought out. Takes up. Ooh. In the midst of it, Phoenix still finding a kill though. 4 Titan. Big plays gonna keep it even for a piece on each. The damage has been done as well with the follow-up from that Hunter's Fury. Now, Eye Candy got a 4 kill last time. What's he gonna do this time? Zemor, wide swing damage takes him down. Nice one-on-ones. Back and forth between teams. Soup gonna take out damage. The Neural Theft gonna leave the positioning of Down to Earth wide open for the likes of Titan.
Oh,
Gozo. Not getting anything on the flank. Gozo, brilliant kill now. Eye Candy in a really tough position. Separated by 2. Has to hope that your Phoenix of Soup can do something. Gonna find the first, traded out. Beautiful from Kepraj, and Phoenix through the fire. Rises to the occasion and ties it up 11 apiece.
Gozo winning that gunfight was so important because that position was actually called out and pinged, so they knew exactly where Gozo was, but he just happened to be looking into hookah already, gets the kill as well, and that completely opens up the rest of the round because it means that the flank is no longer an option for D2E. They then need to push on through these really tight corridors of the spawn door and the tunnels door, and you can see there, even with the flame wall up, they couldn't get through. There was too much spraying coming in from the side of Titan. It's now 11-11, and once again, overtime rules are win by 2. So that is on the table right now for both of these teams.
Well, I have to say both you and I really put them down in the dumps for the previous round's error. But in that round right there, in round number 22, brilliant plays from Titan to bring that back, and a stellar crossfire in the chokes, and standout plays from Gozo to keep it even now. This is a swing game around right here. There's possibility that the team that wins this round wins the game. The economy isn't that good for both of them. Now, you look at the spike, it is going to be creeping ever so closer to the A site through market, as there is strong shower control as well from Titan. 5-on-5 here, as it's very slow play, just looking for anything, Doctor.
Yeah, they're waiting for any little bit more information. The blast pack and the owl drone are going to go out as the smokes are going in. The showstopper not going to find the frag, but they get the teleport in behind. Damage is in a perfect position to pick up 2. There's only a couple members left remaining. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Here comes the paranoia, but it went the wrong way. But he still barely gets the kill. Velocity Fear, you madman.
Lockdown. Suddenly, excitement here as Phoenix is backed off from the lockdown with the hot hands. Gozo trying to find a kill. Does find the kill onto Zymor. And this is really bad because the spike is going to be primed. I say that, and then the swing from both Titan players takes them to match point here, Doctor. Titan, who was down at it all. I mean, Down to Earth had them down to rights. And now this team's just down bad, as they're facing elimination in the knockout rounds.
Yeah, this is no longer round robin, folks. This is the knockout zone. Whoever loses here is gone, eliminated from the tournament, and no longer in contention for that $50 prize pool. So Titan either take it home here with their advantage. Taze has the Guardian, which is a budget, and I mean it, budget operator.
Whew. It's like the dollar store version of the operator.
Yeah, it's Dollar General operator. It's what you get in your stocking at Christmas time, and you're not really quite sure what you want to do with it, but all you know is it has this one single moment where it can shine brighter than anything else, and unfortunately, that was not it. Spencer finally showing up to the game.
Well, sometimes you just gotta call it. Raised if has shown up, and Spencer has stepped up to the batting grounds, taking a plethora of damage to the head. Gush down to 26.
There they are.
Zaymor gonna get spotted from the drone, have to give up sight. Very beautiful utility from Titan right now, as they have just awoken from whatever sleep they were in, and they're coming alive in this semi-final. Now they're taking their sights to A. Nanoswarm Philosopher is going to keep him okay inside a U-Haul for a short little while. Spencer's going to go down with the short amount of 26 health that he has. So even 4-on-4 now. Spike is planted by Caprage, and Soup going down is big for Gozo.
Yeah, full Lamps Room control as the Velocity Fear once again in that position. We've seen them clutch it up from there before. They're looking to do it again. Shock Dart in, spraying on through the wall, goes down in the dirt. Phoenix and the one main leader, Caprage, the only ones left here. They have this round to win it all. They cannot get the shots. Zymor takes off Caprage. Phoenix gets one, but Velocity Fear bringing us into overtime. 12-12 on the board.
Oh, you said it. Velocity Fear, he's done it. Well, he does it again. They say that lightning doesn't strike twice. But when Velocity Fear's in your server, sometimes miracles just like to happen like that. Now we're into overtime. Like you said, a win by 2. And the semifinals are looking so good tonight, Doctor. Now we're looking at both teams with Titans back on defense, down to earth on attack. Really down to last minute, both of these teams against the wall, but both of them having such heroic plays.
We might be here for a while.
We might. I'll order some skip the dishes right now. I'll get ready to camp it out.
Some what?
Oh, it's the Canada DoorDash. Skip the dishes.
Skip the fishes?
Skip the dishes.
Oh, dishes. Okay.
Dishes, yeah.
That's so much more of a mouthful than Grubhub or DoorDash.
Yeah. Well, why buy all of that when you can just get drink control? Code GLG at checkout. GLG10 at checkout. Meal replacements all day long, and
you don't have to tip or pay the service fees.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Spencer is gonna put the paint can, try to delay the plant even longer. There's a site control, not yet given up. They're literally held off of a line of scrimmage right now. Nobody's really taken any sort of control. They're just letting it happen.
Wait. Spike's down. He just felt like going for the longest of lurks, going all the way through defender spawn as Spencer trades out on with Soup. There's nobody really left here on the site. Damage is trying to get something done, but Gozo is already on the Spike. Velocity Fear once again clutching up for the team. Damage has the shot, gets the penetration. Can they get more? The flank!
You counted him out. You counted this guy out. This guy went to Australia and came back. And he still found a double kill at the end of it all. Oh my. Now down to earth. Putting Titans against the wall once again.
Simon went all the way to Narnia, met with Aslan, learned the wicked words of the past, came back, and was able to clutch up the round. And you could tell that Titan was just baffled. They just had no clue where that was coming from. Because they were like, this guy went to Narnia by himself. Let's just win the round. And then all of a sudden he pops out of the freaking wardrobe and kills you.
Surprise! Surprise, my name is Zaymor, and I am the king of Narnia. But Narnia, I mean, does have a sequel. So maybe Prince Caspian will show up here and Down to Earth will have a nice little round win to take this overtime here. But Titans a good opportunity to win out on this attack. They did a stellar job before as shutting down not just Hayes, but the rest of them as well. So let's see if they can do their excellent executions with the utility that they're given and come on board with even more. The drone from Zaymor gonna find both players inside hookah. Eye candy, I know you want to, but instead it's gonna be smoked on out. The paranoia not gonna land on the Phoenix either. Eye candy and Taze. Oh, Taze, I didn't even see this flank come on through, but the boom bug gonna take out Gozo. Let's see if he can get even more.
Damage though, gonna trade back onto Soup. Spencer falls to Eye Candy as well, and the numbers are completely in favor of D2E. It's a 4v2. Spike has not yet been planted, but it's kind of trapped here in the C long area. They are gonna call that teleport, but the rotation had already come through from Taze. The guy's a madman.
Defenders win.
Wow. Down to earth. You know, I heard these guys are pretty standout guys, pretty down to earth guys, and like lads. And ever so, you know, over time they were just cool, calm, collected. They take it down. You look at this matchup here. I have to say that there is not a single person who didn't disappoint me in this game, and I have really no bad things to say about either teams. It's just down to earth, made the right plays at the right time, and they're gonna take your semifinals. Stellar plays from both squads, and I am not disappointed with what I saw.
You said it in like round 10-ish of the second half that it was going to be the Raze diff because Titan had finally showed up, and Taze literally took that personally, put the game in his Jansport, slung it over one shoulder, hopped on his one wheel, and just carried all of D2E into that grand finals best of 3.
It's just Taze. You know, Taze is very similar to Tens, except, you know, Tens is a content creator now, and Taze is taking their team to the grand final. So, I mean, like, you can really compare them. You can't really compare them because it's Tens, but I mean, Taze really doing a great job.
That whole game is a highlight reel. That's content. That's print it, ship it, cut it, set it up on YouTube. We'll see you next year when you're making $1 billion. But again, speaking of $1 billion, you know what you can buy with $1 billion?
What can you buy with $1 billion, Doctor?
I mean, quite a lot. You could buy a Bugatti. You could buy a McDonald's franchise. Or you can use code GLG10 over on drinkcontrol.com. Pick yourself up a nice large bag of that meal supplement. Be sure to stay nice and fed for days, weeks, even years if you have $1 billion. For those of us without $1 billion, though, we will be quite content with that large sack shipped nicely in a nice box. And yeah, $1 billion.
$1 billion could get you so much drink control. Let's drink CTRL at checkout. To be able to, at checkout, use GLG10. But right now, we're going to be heading to another break, getting ready for those grand finals. Stay tuned for some more Pit of Valor. Go take a nice break for yourselves. Grab some water, grab some snacks, hydrate it up. Pit of Valor will be right back.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast us. Find Sylph, though, in the trade, and now it's a 2-for-2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. If they can continue to get more here, as Deluxy gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see. Because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the shorty and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find Killa.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Killa's forced off down to 20 HP, but do they repeat or did they just let the site do? They just let the site do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now, once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this.
The smoke, it dissipates, and Clay has his trigger ready.
Yeah, it does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more? The lineup! Self with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, whew, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just...
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco, though, finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet, not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy, just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada pushing in? Taco finds one on the quad. That's huge. Goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, and the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy up from Baba Booey. You see already the stinger of Spangly gonna take out Goaty, the repeat from Qua with the Spectre. Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as it.
If you could do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak, as Doobie will open up wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this.
What?
It's Deluxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Self sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double nano swarm to try and run all the way through, and I mean that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet, as Sylph will trade. Does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. Deluxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking him up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking real good here on Ascent.
It was a good
that was trades. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna kill you, and there's simply nothing you can do about it. Sylph being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially, and that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro, WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it! Chalk it up, that's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said, just needs to pick up that kill to secure it, but there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bide, 17-15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy as Beckham is low.
From that, especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able name trying to get another one here. It is this 2v1. They just got to play smart, peek together. Solid FPS tack play. But he's someone gets behind him. Deluxe picking up one. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
He's not going to fake.
Pros don't fake.
He's going to defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Up the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has one friend left. Is gonna get the nano swarm.
Oh my!
And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but like it would have pushed back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they were teasing the who
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still, so plenty of time. Would have needed to
Mexico finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaw's has his back to. You hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's going to get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge going to break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako going to go down. Doobie with two attackers. Win another one. That's going to be the 5th round. Play it for the time. 6 seconds. He's going to be edging himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shot's going to be favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Could try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. That's round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now, but we'll see. Blast get himself healed up, is invisible. Try to find some more of those picks, but just going back and forth. Killa will find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Yeah, can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's 4.
That means Thrifty are going to get control over mid, and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on the B. This is for this map.
But Killa picking up Blast there in a good position. Sylph sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spikes going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's almost impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's going to be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead, only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. it's been costing them. It's not been working for them. And so now, trying to get themselves into a better position, Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that Owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow push onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe's going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, oh, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they
just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's gonna get peeked. He's gonna get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink, but Killa securing it. 2 HP. What? 2
not
HP?
even close. Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, or excuse me, from Deluxe to take so
Middle there, White will find a trade, but Akame finds another one back, trying to back up, is able to escape for now. Akame and friends gonna push up onto this catwalk, but awaits them around the corner. Could be death. Light does find one. Akame trades it out though.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to heal up as well. Tries to keep the operator in hand. Hits the final shot. 4K for the assassin Akame. And things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made.
We thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on Bud, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's pit. He doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well to Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong, but hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a.
It hurts, and it's so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through. This is a great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph able to take out Spook, but look at the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one alive. They're onto the...
Just when we thought that they were gonna be struggling, this round finds a kill through the smoke. Badger finds 2 through the smoke. Sylph will finish out the round. That smoke comes down and Badger just starts free firing.
Match point.
Yeah, flawless on top of it. Just everything breaking their way. Now have to force buy on second round of the half that they lost. Look at that. They have no money. Economy shambles. They're looking like Bitcoin after Christmas. It is just in tatters. I don't see a good way for them to pull this back if they can get an off-site. Back out for this one-shot. Vandal does get the reload off. It's a 2v3 situation, 3v1 situation, looking like AU is going to be able to clutch up. The defuse still has to come through. They don't know exactly where Blast is going to fire shots. Gets 2, gets 3, gets the clutch, bringing it to overtime.
Blast with the spray and pray across all 3 members of AU, and Asia United is shaking in their boots. It's gonna be a nice boom bot as well to try to find out anybody who's gonna rotate in through the D side spawn. So good job here, Thrifty. Again, aggressive. The Bucky is going to find the first kill. Bucky gang on the board here for Beckham, as Doobie's going to find another one. The long range Bucky finds it second, finds a third. Flawless goes Thrifty. Bucky gang in the house.
Bucky gang. Bucky gang. Let's get in the chat. You get hype.
Is gonna get the kill, but Killa and Deluxey finds some more. Killa finds a third one as well. It's a 2v1. It's a 1v1 as Blast will find Deluxey, and that's a very sketchy position.
Wait, no, he traded it. He doesn't have the judge anymore. He picked up a phantom instead. There's no bullets left. What are you gonna do? He finally gets the shot. Blast clutching up and bringing it to a pretty close scoreline.
Another round in a sewer. So looks like it is going to be the C pushes. They've made their way onto the site. Deluxy gets taken down. Beckham trying to get those shots with the frenzy from long range, just can't land them, and Sylph will take him out. The stun coming out to try to knock everybody down as Badger here trying to find a decent angle. Sylph will get the plant. That's a good start here for Ace. You don't know. Spike. Defcon gets the kill onto Sylph before the spike goes down, and now Thrifty.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the grand finals of the Pit of Valor. Joining me in replacement of Doctor is going to be Vincent himself for this wonderful best of 3 that is at hand. It's going to be Down to Earth versus Don't Talking Please. A mouthful, but definitely 2 teams that have earned it. Isn't that right, Vincent?
Yeah, I mean, they have been on a tear. Don't Talking Please in particular. I mean, they beat Skeptically Real, Fab 5, and Stinger Gang. And I mean, I feel like Down to Earth, they kind of have like went through the gauntlet here. They beat Ghoul F8, the defending champs from last week, and then YFP Gaming, our number 1 seed as well. So it's like, who else are you supposed to beat? They've gotten, they've taken down everyone put in front of them, and they're here to continue.
Yeah, they're here for the very big goal, but we did just see them kind of taken into this grand final with an overtime win Down to Earth on Bind. Just standout plays from both teams in that semifinal. I'm really surprised. Titans, they deserved it, but it was really back and forth from both of them. They both deserved it, and only one can make it through, and that's going to be Down to Earth. Now we are setting up this grand final between Ascent, Bind, and Haven. Now we're looking at it. Down to Earth is going to attack first on all 3 maps, so they want to keep it consistent. They want to move in with their big dick energy the whole time. And they want to make sure that they finish off this grand final with a bang at the start.
Yeah, well, and I mean, I know you didn't necessarily get the chance to take a look at it, but over on Bind, D2E, they 13-2 to team earlier. They made them look a little bit silly, to be completely honest with you. So I think at least shaping up, this map pool certainly seems pretty decent for D2E, but I guess we'll see how it goes as we get into Ascent.
Yeah, definitely. Now we're looking here. We've seen a lot of different setups for Ascent today, and definitely Brimstone's a new one for me. Over on Don't Talking Please. So Crown's gonna pull that one out along with the Rays and the Jet duelist setup, a triple duelist as well. So it's gonna be with the Phoenix. And something to talk about, too, they're actually pulling in a sub for the grand finals. That's going to be Lou at the bottom, subbing in all the way from Zero Marksman, a team that we've seen consistently in the Pit of Valors make it around the semifinals, quarterfinals area, not cracking to the grand finals just yet. But here he is in the grand finals to be playing here. What are your thoughts on these Asia picks?
Well, I mean, sorry, want to add one thing to that. Lou, who is a solid player, but coming in for Shin, a player that I think, from my perspective, was kind of one to watch in this matchup. So I'm curious to see if DTP are going to struggle because of that.
Select your agent.
As for the picks, though, I think it's interesting, the triple duelist, right? We'll just have to see how that works out. I kind of feel like, depending on how you play it, it can work fine, especially if you play aggressive on your defensive side, but much more of a standard strategy here from the D2E players. They're kind of playing, in that meta composition. You were talking about sitting in a box. They're very much in that box for the meta picks for the time being.
And for sure here, starting off on attack, we have been seeing actually very stellar attacks today for Ascent from a lot of these. I mean, we saw earlier on our first round game between Ghoul Fate and Atlas. We saw a 6-6 half on Ascent. So even at that, and then later on Ascent, I mean, we did see Titans versus Wave Runners go 7-5 as well on this map. So definitely keeping in track for the attacking rounds, all these teams, and on the defenders as well. So hopefully looking to an even one here between the two of them. Although, Vincent, as we've moved on and as it's traded off, in the second half of it, I've always seen the defenders run away with this. So DTP really need to come out on top with this first defending round. Really need to stack up everything they have.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this Brimstone's going to work on defense because, you know, I mean, this Omen has been so good on this map for so long, and it's interesting to see that on defense as well.
Blue peppering some shots through the Omen smoke. Already, though, mid-control for DTP, though, and it looks like they're looking to take even more through market, maybe, but the Brimstone Smoke's going to put a nail in their plan. They're going to rotate all through Catwalk and maybe take their sights to the A, where it is going to be the Phoenix and the Jet, Vincent.
Yeah, well, this is a solid defensive setup for the time being, but it's just a dry peek, and Taze immediately taken down. Dre following it up with another, and that makes things a little bit difficult as you try to push through that choke point, and everybody having to fall back off the spike. It's moving towards B, and it's a 3-on-4.
The band of misfits, DTP, have been showing really good signs all throughout this pit of Valor. Gonna be blocked out by the hot hands of Soup. Taking sight, Spike's gonna go down. The retake favoring DTP. Down to Earth. Trying to do whatever they can. Down to 2 players though. Velocity and Zamor combined for 2. Make it a third. It's a wide swing from Garage. Absolutely dismantles. Don't talking, please. And they take their first round on a pistol. Very heroic from Down to Earth.
Yeah, and it looked so good on the 2-on-4, but Velocity Fear just pulling out all the stops. And I want to say that Velocity Fear is a player that I feel like has kind of been off and on throughout this tournament so far, but I've seen him playing incredibly well in some of the earlier games. Now, granted, against some worse opponents, to be fair, but certainly a player to look out for, along with Taze, who I know you guys watched last match and was playing incredibly well.
And already 3-0. Having a great run here with that Killjoy. Setting up for a lockdown early. Would be huge for the attackers too. Would really isolate one of these sites. Lear's gonna give them the alt orb too. A little bit closer to the run at back. Gonna be beating Dre in this race for the ultimate. Down to Earth, taking the spike all the way back over to B main. Looks like it's gonna be a Garage hit from the attackers. Remix down to 15 health. It's the only one here to stop it.
Well, and the rotations too. There's nobody here at B.
Yeah.
This could be brutal if they push in now. Just that Brimstone looking to rotate back. Now the flash in, and it's good. Soup picks up that frag. Remix going down, and again, an open B site. There's no one here to really defend as Taze gets aggressive. He picks up the 1, but it's traded by Crown, so well played, though tagged down for its trouble. As now, you gotta have to retake with some pistols and maybe that recovered Stinger.
Yeah, he's gonna hold. Pretty sure it was a Spectre he picked up from Taze with a Bucky in the hand of Dre. Smoke from the Omen. It's gonna be an uncomfortable push from this retake. Soup on the opposite side. Hoping to get a lot of ultimates from it, but instead it's Eye Candy with 2. And Zamor swaps out for the 3rd. To lock down the 2nd round. Very good, too, from Down to Earth. Only losing 1 member, the Reyna Taze, who got a little bit aggressive. They're going to have really good economy, and playing for a bonus round here is what I've been seeing teams just kind of opt for these days. Because usually you'd see like a rifle versus rifle round if there's heavy casualties against the team that's been winning. But, I mean, you win those with the least amount of casualties. You go for the bonus round, which is what they're doing. So it could come out very well for the attackers, but we might possibly be seeing the first round for DTP.
You know, I particularly like this when you're on the attack and you can kind of define where you take your engagements, play those closer range angles, right, and give yourself a much better opportunity to really convert this round. Whereas on the defense, it's so much more difficult. But Angel is opening things up very well. That lockdown you were talking about, it's been farmed, and the trades, they're not there. So now the attackers, they, like I was saying, closing the distance, and now with the lockdown, it locks everybody out of the site. Nobody's home, and the retake needs to be impeccable. 3-on-3 now.
And Lou and Dre bringing this back. Doable for DTP. Advantage to the retake. Full health too for either of them. They have to understand that there's going to be a player here. Velocity Fierce with 3 now. Going for the last one. Crown even 1-on-1 with the Sim Beacon to push this side. Should have an idea that the Sova's going to be back there. And that's Sonar. This is just going to give him all the more information that he needs. They swap positions, bring around the Rosie. Zymer does it all, as well as giving them the 3rd round in a clutch 1-on-1. And I'm surprised that Crown did not anticipate that as soon as that smoke dissipated and he didn't see Zymer there.
Velocity Fear has 6 kills, and all of them are from that same position that we watched him get. Triple kill in the pistol and a triple kill in this round too. When are they going to start checking that angle for Velocity Fear? I'm going to be curious to see. But 3-0 start here for Down to Earth, and converting that bonus round, something you don't always see. It's certainly, I'd say, you know, the rarity, but the Blade Storm, it's aggressive from Lou. Well, uses that updraft, missed a couple of shots, but not ready for the second, and that's Taze to take him out.
Well, Dre still came out with 2, though. Huge from the Phoenix, even though Lou didn't get anything from the knives. Provided enough distraction so that Dre could gain that run it back now. So they're going to be up a player as well. So if they can convert these pistol kills to a round win, they might not have to burn this ultimate and might be able to use it to pull this round back, the rounds back to a little bit more even, maybe a 3-2 standing. But you still have Velocity and Taze up for Down to Earth. So by all means, you should still be sweating if you're a DTP.
I don't think they gave any audio cues away, so I don't think Crown's all aware that they're all the way up cat. And yeah, indeed, I don't think so. Dre was not super prepared for a couple of players going his way. And
30 seconds left.
now, that's an unfortunate teleport there. Ate a paint shell for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. As now this push, it's been stalled all the way out. Taze picking up 1 on the rotation, but it's still a 2-on-3, and scratch that, a 1-on-2 as Taze would have to ace in order to get out of this round with a victory. Should get that spike planted, indeed does, but now it's all on him.
Angel has to know that he's down here. The Leer, the Frenzy too, and the Empress gonna get an overheal as well as the Devourer out. Repeats Taze with the ace! And that's a 4th round for Down to Earth, absolutely taking control. This is what I was talking about last game on Bind, Vincent, is that they, Down to Earth, not only have really strong communication to make stellar plays and stellar movement in their rotations, but they have the individual abilities of a player like Taze, a player like Velocity Fierce, and the backup from Zymer, Eye Candy, and Soup to provide the utility to break into the site. So I'm loving this Down to Earth squad, and I am just waving that flag.
I mean, yeah, it's just so much fun to watch, you know, a player like that take those fights. And, well, an opening frag now for Lou. That does create opportunities for Don't Talk and Please, as the run it back was used by Dre, trying to grab some information and information gain. There's no one over towards B, and so look, the rotation, it's coming out. There's going to be a push towards A, and Lou's ready for it.
Run it back onto the site. Lou, paranoid. Still in the cloud, though. It's gonna get taken out by Velocity. Run it back, not finding anything but information through the door, and the Nanoswarm gonna block Dre off from taken away from this spike plant. The Molly! Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's gonna hit something and drop right onto Heaven, so it's gonna delay their push even longer. They have the Hellfire. Might be looking to use it. And they are going to drop it right onto the side. Zymer backed into Hell. Trades back and forth on the teams. Pandemonium on the site. Crown going to spray and pray in there. Left alone is going to be this Killjoy. Has the lockdown. Looking for some heads, though. Not going to get anything here. Crown going to get that defuse with his team. And recover the operator for the first round for DTP.
Man, but it was some heavy investment. Used that orbital strike. And, well, had to commit the run it back as well on the other side of the map. So, but still, you know, a round victory is nothing to scoff at, especially as now you stop the bleeding. D2E, they kind of looked pretty unstoppable in those first couple rounds, and now you have an opportunity to shut them down. Lou with that operator was able to create the opening pick last time. I'm wondering if we're going to see the same, but he might not be given the opportunity considering everybody appears to be going towards B at a pace of knots.
Molly from Crown's gonna delay the push though. Lockdown, they put it down, but you have to wait for the Molly. Inevitably, you just cannot even follow up with this right away. So you're already down to 4 seconds. The players are going to be breaking through the site. So backed up and out. It's not going to land on anybody. In fact, D2E is going to have eye candy on site planting from the teleporter. With the location revealed on a ton of players and the location from Angel's drone giving away so much, you have to be wary of the angles of D2E. They have 2 in garage, 3 on site. And really nothing going for this retake at all. Taze taking down Dre, who only found 1. Eye candy waiting on the side. Ready for the flood on through. The showstopper shut down. And Lou whiffing the op shot. A 5th round for Down to Earth.
Yeah, and just so unfortunate as well that showstopper canceled before it can even be taken out. The rocket stays in its sheath, and with that, I mean, again, another round for Down to Earth is they pretty much fully reset not fully reset the economy from DTP. They do have some cash, but it's of course a save. They don't have enough to get the full weaponry back out, and so things just get all the more worse. You needed to maybe chain a couple of those rounds together there, I think, if you're DTP, in order to really get back into this game. Now you're looking at, I mean, already a 7 rounds towards the half.
I feel like right now this triple duelist setup is really not giving anything for DTP, because Down to Earth, they're anticipating the aggression the whole time, Vincent, and they're just neglecting the fact that players like DTP are going to be aggressive, and they're just going to push on through them. You do see Angel does get 1 in the midst of things, but the rest of Down to Earth are fragging out the entirety of DTP. Finished off with Zymor. With only 1 casualty at the end of it. 6th rounds for Down to Earth on this attack, and they are commanding the tempo of this game with, in my opinion, just the all-around better agent picks.
Yeah, I think you pick up on a great point right there, because it's totally the case that we're just watching Down to Earth just sit back and be very patient about waiting out some of that aggression, or even when they're not, they're decisive in where they're going to be going on this offensive side. So even when they gain some information, DTP, they aren't fast enough to do anything really relevant with it. We saw that when they pushed B and then pushed A. I mean, it still was around loss. I mean, just really difficult for them to pick things up. As now looks like some aggression over towards A. Dre punishes that though as Taze goes down, so and maybe an opportunity for DTP as they get the opening pick this time around. Last time Lou got the opening pick, they did win the round.
That distraction was so smart, taking the eyes of Taze towards trees, and that way Dre didn't even have to shoot the Lear, could just stay safe. And now on the opposite side of the map is going to be a B hit with the run it back, leading the charge. Now that's Soup's kill all day long. And the run it back with his ultimate getting value for Soup is huge for this plan to come out. And once again, they are setting up with 2 players in garage and the rest of them on site. No spike planted just yet. They have to clear garage. They've been neglecting it all game long. 1 for 1 on the trades. It's going to give Soup a lot to work with here before he goes down. And Zaymor unchecked finds 1. Sonar reveals that there's 1 on the other side. Crown, he's gonna be here, wins out on the kill. A 2-on-2, Vincent, for the site.
Yeah, and sitting in that back site, that's such a great spot, but fortunately not gonna get caught out by that sonar. And so now it's all on the defense. Angel picks up the first, that's the headshot, knows where the second is, and Crown cleans that up. So DTP, they pick up their second and a much needed one as well, as it's already 6 rounds for Down to Earth. DTP, can they stop the bleeding? Can they chain a couple together here?
Well, they put a first little patch up there, so it's good to see that DTP are starting to recognize that their aggression is not paying off. They do a solid job at checking and clearing out garage before anything else. A slow take really caught Down to Earth off guard because I think they were anticipating just another lackluster retake of the aggression on their triple duelist setup, but instead, leading us off for a short while. We set up in round number 9. Spikes favoring towards the A site. Nobody here to stop them. Players have to rotate back to heaven, but it's already smoked off. Lou, Bladestorm cannot get underneath the door, but still that pick onto 10s is everything.
The teleport. The orbital strike perfectly placed denies the spike plant for the time being. So now Lou has another opportunity with that Bladestorm to potentially move back around. Not going to be given an opportunity to scratch that. That's eye candy taken out. Headshot. And so now it's a 5-on-3 retake. All you got to do is clear out some of these angles. Crown doing just that, and Lou follows it up with a triple. And now it's just the one. Zymor, he's in an impossible situation. Somehow finds a second through the smoke, but I think he's short for this world. Oh, he's got the Hunter's Fury with that kill. That's incredible. Zymor denying the defuse. It got halfway, but Dre, he's being pushed out, and Crown closes it out, but it wasn't quite enough despite the heroics from Zymor. I mean, it was close though.
Solid from Zymor. You know, locking down that Hunter's Fury, instilling that the team has to walk off of the spike, stop their defuse, but not so lucky for him that they got it halfway mark before that Hunter's Fury came on board. So enough after they cleaned it up, enough time to hit that defuse in the end of it. Really good cleanup from Crown. The retake once again down the DTP, finding it, but we have a lot of casualties in doing so. Down to Earth, not allowing DTP a whole lot. Looks like a really aggressive attack off of the back of this Emperor. Is going to dodge the Storm Arrow the best that they can. And the lockdown to force these defenders off the site. It's actually crazy because that lockdown's forcing the defenders into the hands of the attackers who are off site in other places of the map. So very, very big plays from Down to Earth to maybe boggle the minds of DTP.
Angel was able to pick up one, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, and at this point in the round, that's just not quite enough. It's 2-on-4. We've seen some heroics, but this would have to be, I mean, just an impressive effort overall. And Taze is on this flank, not going to be aware his Crown and caught out. So now Remix probably just needs to get out of here and try to save this weapon, if anything, because this is another round for Down to Earth, and it's just a matter of time before they come hunting for Remix.
And Remix just not really having a good time right now. So Taze looking for it, but ultimately not checking this angle. So Remix just between a rock and a hard place. Curious to see if the spike will actually touch him from that. He just barely living from the spike, so he is going to get out with this Phantom. 7 rounds for Down to Earth on this attack, and I mean 2 more rounds in this half. Vincent, Down to Earth just looked like they're on a different plateau than DTP.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I mean, there is quite a few subs there for DTP. I don't want to, you know, underplay that. It is certainly difficult for them trying to play with subs, but all of that said, I don't really feel as if they're getting out-aimed or anything like that. Down to Earth is just playing the brain game, and they're playing it damn well.
For sure. Now here, Dre can heal himself with the hot hands. Stim Beacon's gonna give away Crown's positioning. Taze 100% gonna anticipate this. Confirm the kill as well. The overheal not gonna bring him to anything other than 58 health. And Remix with that Phantom that they did recover through the rounds. Still holding his own in market, but a player down isn't the best position to be in if you are DTP.
Joke's over. You're dead.
It's gonna be an A hit behind the run it back. B is completely given up. A 4-on-5 will be this retake, Vincent.
Yeah, I mean, just again, manipulating the rotations so effectively in order to open this side up. And there we go. I mean, we've been seeing it all game long. And now this retake, I mean, you have to get some of these kills. And, well, almost none of them going the right way. Dre, the only one to win the gunfight, and left at 13 HP in a 1-on-4. It's just a matter of time. As Candy's looking for the frag and knows exactly where Trey's hiding. That's going to be all she wrote. In an 8th round now for Down to Earth. And like you said, they just look unstoppable.
It really seems like that. Now I've seen a 6-6 half marker on Ascent today. I've seen a 7-5 marker. But what a staple would it be from Down to Earth to drop a 9-3 half, Vincent, on DTP. Not just in any round, but why not in the grand finals at all? It would be just absolutely deteriorating on the minds of DTP here. Would have a huge mountain to climb on this swap.
You know what's worse? Is that this is DTP's map pick. That's the worst part about it. They picked Ascent.
Not ready.
That's absolutely mind-boggling right now that DTP, the absolute deathmatch team, the thrown together fraggers, just have been falling apart to this down-to-earth squad who have been controlling this map. Buckies and Judges too. It's gonna be tough.
I mean, you know, it's that bad economic situation we've been seeing throughout, and Lou falling to that velocity fear with the opener yet again. And Angel, I mean, like you said, the Bucky, this weapon certainly is capable, but at the range that Angel needs it to work, and well, you got to have the gun out to make it work, as he's caught with his pants down. And again, another round here for D2E, and they have, I mean, 9-3. It's hard to imagine a world in which DTP create this comeback, but of course, it is still possible.
Definitely here in the side swap. Back to the pistols, Vincent. 9-3 half is the biggest scoreline at the half we've seen on the mainstream today, as it has just been tight games back and forth for the pit of Valor's mainstream. The beautiful sightlines of this church steeple. Set.
There.
Beautiful map.
There.
But you know what else is beautiful?
There.
Drink control, the meal replacement, GLG 10 at checkout. Now down
I knew
to
that's what you were doing.
on the defense. Lou's gonna be leading the way here. Blocked off as they're completely giving up control. Oh my god, a turret kill! Remix, that must hurt.
Oh, that's devastating. You hate to see it.
Hi, Candy. What are you doing here, Crown? Fed that kill. The plant's gonna come through. A 4-on-4 for the retake, Vincent. Taze, big kill onto Crown with the overheal, allowing the team not even have to worry about Garage. Avoids the flash. Dre in a really bad position here.
Well, I mean, the bad position was for a long time, but now you're gonna have to do it all. It's just a jet and not able to happen. Lou's gone down, and the pistol round very much in the favor of Down to Earth. It kind of felt inevitable after everybody was just pushing the sidewalk, and just like you were talking about, the poor positioning from that retake, something that the Down to Earth's been actually super good at, and we can see how much that has mattered, because DTP, they got onto the site, but their positioning not ideal, and they were not able to hang on to it.
Judge for D2E, as well as Stingers here. Hitting that double-digit marker, Vincent. Only 3 rounds away from taking map 1 in the grand finals and putting themselves on cheddar cheese point. Luckily, Angel, who's setting up or this this arrow, the sonar dart, has some help getting rid of that sonar. And Dre onside doing a ton of damage with that stinger, but still not enough to find a kill. Now Taze, oh, it is time to rain terror as he only finds one at the end of it with Soup helping him out. These defenders are really locking down this site. But at the end of the crossfire, it is going to be a 3-on-3 with health favoring D2E.
Yeah, I was about to say, look at the tags there on DTP. All but one player tagged down significantly. And so we could be seeing even more. Zymor with one already. That's Crown taken out. Now it's just a chat yet again. Blue, been in this situation so often and unfortunately not able to deliver this time, as it's again an 11th round for D2E. And Seymour, I have a question for you. Do you like that investment, the Stinger investment there on that round for DTP?
I love it. Why not? I mean, the second round after pistol really doesn't matter. No matter what, you're still going to have enough into the round number 3. Even if you lose that round, you'd have enough to buy rifles. But really at the end of it, I mean, you take it, you take that round win. Now you're playing for a bonus round in the end of it, at the end of the 3. So even if DTP takes this, you're not really going to be breaking the economy that bad for Down to Earth. So you're already up 11-3 as well, so why not just keep investing?
That's a good point. Just keep investing. You heard it here first. And, well, DTP, they're going to hope to invest in a comeback right now. We'll see if it can be effective, as well, that teleport was not the right play. iCandy unfortunately caught it out, trying to make a cheeky move. And that opens up this B site for the taking. And so now it should be a 4-on-5 retake once these smokes clear.
The fact that iCandy went for that really shows the respect that DTP hasn't been showing Down to Earth. I just expected them to be pushing through that in the hole, but now it's a 2-on-2, so it's as even as you can ask for these twos. The Judge Gaming has found nice little 2-piece. Dre on the back line. Ooh, the flake's gonna be good for 1. The Lear cannot get past it, and Taze finds the head of that next player. He's gonna be going for the Sova Frenzy versus a Spectre. Backs up to the site. What's Angel gonna do about it? Locations revealed. Timer's ticking down. Angel with the better peek. He's gonna find Taze. Lock down a 4th round, and come on, Angel. Like, I get that was some good timing, and I get that we're all for the body shooting in GLG, but you're down 11-4.
Yeah, not really in a position to be showing that sort of confidence or BM or whatever you want to call it. You know, I too all for the trash talk, but like, come on, man. Let's looking for the comeback, and well, that is the first step in that comeback. So we'll see if DTP can convert. Ooh. Angel picking up the first. That does certainly create an opportunity, as now iCandy trades one back. Blue, though, on the flank picks up Soup, and so now again the B site wide open. This B site has just been exposed by DTP in the last couple rounds.
I haven't been totally against it. Like, if Blue doesn't find that flank kill, it's a 4-on-4 for the retake. So play for the retake has been really strong for this B site, especially with the agents that are used on either side. But I mean, in the past round, just back and forth. That flank from Dre really gave an opening for DTP to find it. Now Angel doing just that with the Guardian, finds Zaymor. The rest fall to Remix, and DTP stabilizing a teeny tiny bit now in Ascent. Find another round to the 5th. This attack not looking too bad. Both teams are 2-2 right now in the second half.
But Seymour, here's what I'm concerned about. What we've seen is DTP find one successful strategy. What happens when Down to Earth adjust? Because they have yet to adjust there for that B taken, but now you can see there's 3 players on that side of the map for the defense. So I'm a bit concerned at what happens whenever their strategy gets found out, especially as they're going mid this round.
I can tell you what will happen when they adjust to it. It will be D2E finding Matt Point. But a big opening from Angel on the B site. Taking out iCandy. Once again, a first blood going to DTP on this attack. Big flash! Cloudburst saving the life of the Rays, but You just don't give up on that trigger finger. The run it back is going to be pulled. Soup does go down at the end of it too, so still not finding anything from that run it back except death. And Taze has an opportunity here. On site, it's not checked right away. Devoured. Oh, is he going to get around? Sneaky snake plays from Taze, and Angel still finding the kill, leaving Velocity Fear last alive for D2E.
So this lockdown, does Velocity Fear invest it? That's the real question, because Crown's off the site right now, and this could be problematic. But at 22 HP, I feel like you don't want to invest that lockdown. That could be, there's so many other opportunities, and yeah, okay, Velocity Fear are going to be moving away, not really wanting to invest. And I actually like this. Down to earth, you know, they were getting a little bit antsy, you know, playing a bit aggressive. They were up a lot, and so now I think some respect being shown to this DTP squad, as it is just the save for Velocity Fear.
Oh,
and unfortunately, Angel doesn't get out with their life. That's a bit tragic, but I don't think going to matter in the long run.
I mean, he did just only drop the Guardian. It's nothing really. It's like Doctor and I said earlier. It's like the dollar store version of the Operator. So you're just gonna upgrade Lou to that Operator. So Angel gonna just buy up a Phantom. You have the economy to do so, and now you've broken D2E a tiny bit. And you've also climbed up to over the halfway mark to catch up to D2E, now 6-11. Soup. Let's see what's on the other side of this. No aggression to the A side, so Soup is going to be able to get some info here. Instead, the Spike is going to be lurking around top mid, climbing through Catwalk. Well, there's a bloodbath of a battle between Garage, with Taze being very aggressive into Garage as well.
How did that Roomba not see him? I mean, he got so lucky right there. He does get out, though, and so not going to be found out by the Owl drone to follow things up. Dre's quite aggressive here in mid, and not going to be finding anyone just yet, but iCandy... Okay, no, not going to get... I thought maybe he would try and go with that push, but no. It's a split towards the B site, and the teleport... Perfect timing for that. iCandy, though, not able to connect on the shots. And so now it's going to be that B take that I was talking about. A couple of players still here, including the Sova. And, well, quickly dispatched. Now it's Taze. Empress popped. Hits the headshot twice, in fact, but it's not quite enough. Even with that increased fire rate, it's taken down immediately. And so now... it's just a couple left. Soup, though, a double kill to open things up. Velocity Fear with one of their own. It's suddenly a 2-on-2 and very doable on the retake scene.
I do not know how you were even allowed to do that. Operator from Lou spotted in Garage, so I mean, D2E should know that's a one-on-one on-site. Spots the head too. Jumping headshot from Crown with that Phantom just before the detain. Crown's gonna lock down this play, and look at chat, they are baffled from it. No way. Zymer says that was insane from Crown. Last minute heroics from the Brimstone. 7-11. Wanted to go get some corner store food from 7-Eleven here. Either way, late at night, this is gonna be finally a grand final showing up from DTP.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while, but they are here now, and showing up is what they're doing. Absolutely. Now on their attacker side. It's just 4 rounds. The deficit started out 9-3, and then 11-3 before we saw the comeback start. So, let's see if they can convert. Looks like a little bit of a different story this time around. Run it back in. Dre throws that in. Is attempting to get that frag on the player retreating, but not able to find that. So now A site fully gained, and much of what we typically see, a 5-on-5, as it's quickly dispatched to a 4-on-4 on the retake.
From the shadows went to Wine, but checked. Angel in glass, good for 1, good for 2. Through the smoke, can he find the 3rd? Doesn't even have to. Dre's gonna clean it up, so a lot invested from D2E is swapping over to defense. It's just defense hasn't been it for Ascent today. You know, attackers finding so much here, and this is where the triple duelist setup I see can come to play, and it's really playing favor to the likes of DTP. I mean, their attack's just so aggressive, so backed up, and it's just full steam ahead forward wherever they go to it. Their utility enough to just back up and check the corners very efficiently and keep D2E away from it in the end run.
Well, yeah, I mean that's part of playing this aggressive setup with all of the duelists, right? You're very good on your attacker side, but you're going to struggle on the defense. You just don't have that utility to effectively hold off pushes the way that a more balanced composition would. So here you are. I mean, it's somewhat to be expected as Remix runs through that smoke with the showstopper out, but FaZe is not going to be defeated that easily. It takes him out, follows it up with another, as Eye Candy with another as well.
A very good opportunity right now for map point from D2E, a 3-on-2. But very low for 2 players of Down to Earth. Specifically the Reyna, who's in hell, about to get checked from. Dre still taking that kill. And holding strong to it. And Tay's looking at him, letting him know. He can see it through the wall. Lou, operator in hand, gonna get double peeked. As well on the side. Gets Eye Candy, but perfect timing for Zaymor to show up, drop him down. Recovering the operator in the end of it. Zaymor, who's he gonna drop it to? Taze wants it. Taze with the operator might be dangerous. 22 and 14 on this character. And they're on map point, Vincent.
Well, and we've seen Taze, I don't know if mainstream did, but B-stream definitely did. Taze with the operator today has been pretty brutal. Been getting kills all over the place, particularly on this map. So certainly a good player with that weapon. And so off the back of the Thrifty as well to put it onto map point. It's best of 3, but like I said, Taze very proficient, picks up that first kill, and it's an opening kill for the first time in a little while. I think for Down to Earth is now 4-on-5. DTP have to respond.
Taze Lear, market control still here. On the back foot now. Don't talking, please. Down by 2 now. Eye Candy. Gonna find another one, and through the wall, Lou taking so much damage, forcing the likes of Taze, who takes him down with that Sheriff. Now you're literally only down to 2 players. You have the Hellfire of Crown, almost to the run it back. You can pick up this Alt Orb, and 1 kill would give it to you. Flash onto site. Surprised Crown isn't using the Hellfire to bait out any of these players, but it's a tough job afoot right now for Dre. Has to subtly get this ultimate. Instead, Scoop shuts him down before it's possible. Crown on 57 health. Does it look like D2E? And that is going to be Soup putting it all down with a flawless round 13 going to the likes of D2E. They showed up to this grand final with a hot start, and they finished it with the hot hands of Soup. Ascent to D2E. They're up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think that if we saw the Don't Talking Please in the second half, this would have been a much different game. Just 5 rounds, the deficit there.
Map, please.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
And so,
it was the deal.
With that, I mean, just super impressive overall from D2E to kind of pull that back, and I mean their opening start was just so strong. They only had to find a couple there at the end. Sure, it wasn't pretty, it wasn't sexy, but they got it done, and that's all that matters in the end. And again, that was DTP's map pick. So now moving on to Down to Earth's pick of Bind, you gotta really wonder, what will Don't Talking Please do in order to respond?
Well, we just saw Down to Earth head to on Bind in the semifinals, where they took what was it, 14 to 13, no 14 to 12 game, because it went to overtime and they won both rounds in overtime. So you're looking at D2E. Everybody on D2E, I literally have it written down on my piece of paper here.
Yeah.
In start off quotation marks, everyone for D2E was popping off on the likes of Bind. So I would literally be scared right now if I was DTP. I did hear some players asking, in the end lobby, back in the lobby, they're asking for Texas servers. So maybe if we switch up the servers, DTP might be feeling themselves a little bit more. I mean, they were picking it up towards the end of it, and if that's possibly the case, maybe this is what we're seeing here. Bind might be the change that DTP needs, but they really have to show a very strong foot here.
Yeah, they do. I mean, and that's the key, right? Don't talking, please. They came out in the second half and they were smacking. I mean, they were playing well. They were hitting shots. It was, everything firing on all cylinders at the end. But the problem was that at the very start of that map, they struggled. And I think, I mean, Seymour, question. How much of that do you put down to a slow start individually? And how much do you think it was down to that triple duelist setup really hindering them on the defensive side because of the lack of utility?
I think exactly what you just said right there. I think it was the triple duelist setup. I honestly think that they were lacking team coordination in that first half on defense, but I think their minds were just staggered out by that setup that they were running. It's really hard to run the triple duelist setup on a map like Ascent, especially when you start on defense. But when you move on to attack, they're starting to find their foot. They're starting to find their tempo. They're starting to find what they needed to do to bring it to down to earth. It was a little bit late of a start. So down to earth just had enough of a cushion, like you were saying back in the pistol round or the second round after the pistols. That was it worth it to upgrade to the stingers? And what was it? Was that really a force buy that you needed to do if you were down to earth? I mean, by all means, you had enough of a cushion that you just keep on rolling with the punches. One of the rounds is going to work, and then it's all downhill from there for DTP. So down to earth really showing a lot on Ascent, but we're headed to Bind now for map number 2. I want to hear your take. What do you want to see on Bind?
Well, I mean, I think we both agree that we want to see something other than that triple duelist setup for DTP, certainly. And regardless of what they pick, just a little bit more utility. That's the problem. I would say, you're trying to go in and fix your car, but you don't have any tools. It's kind of the same thing here. You're trying to win a map, but you don't have any tools to control that map, and that was what DTP was struggling with on their defensive side. So now it looks like they have elected to maybe go with a more normal setup, at least initially. Lou is on the Reyna this time, and of course Remix on that Sova, and Crown on Omen. So it's looking much more normal, at least for the time being. Okay, I was like, why they gotta do this to me, Seymour? Angel has locked in the Viper. This is interesting.
Agent that you never really see in competitive Valorant. I mean, this is a treat. Yeah, I already see it in Discord. Our producer's like, a Viper? Yeah, we got a Viper here. So very interesting, very cooldown based agent. That's why it's not really used, because the cooldowns it's not going to be as good as let's say like just upgraded abilities. I think that the Viper is definitely going to fall behind in the likes of Velocity playing this Killjoy. But other than that, it's almost mirrored. You're just switching out Taze for the Raze and Lou on that Reyna as well. Now, this is scary for DTP, because not only are you locking in Viper, who's a very different agent to pick and not really seen agent on competitive Valorant, but you're also really going up against this D2E squad that's repping the exact same agent picks that they played against Titans, went to overtime with, and took them out. So this is a team that is very scary on this agent setup.
Yeah, well, and I, from my perspective, unless Angel just is really proficient on this character, which I mean you would assume, I kind of feel like this is a pick that you do out of desperation, right? It's just like, okay, well, we didn't win out when we did what we were planning before, so let's just throw the Viper at him. Do a little bit of cheese, basically. Viper not really a cheesy character. I'm just, you can do this sort of thing, right? Play around the smoke and not working out, at least not that time for Angel. Velocity Fear takes him down. Ludo does get the trade, so it's 1 for 1. Scratch that. 1 for 2. As Zymor picks up the 1. We take incoming now as Dre equalizes.
Careful now.
Here we are, yeah. It's the equalizer. Taze
Last player standing.
getting 2. Brown, last one here on the flank. Zymor not going to give it up to Ghost. Terrorizing. Crown. They're not even getting a chance to hit that defuse. The attacker's going to start off strong here. D2E with the full-fledged follow-up to it all. Only dropping 2 players as well. Soup and Eye Candy. So not a lot of casualties here. The Force Spy is going to see Stingers. Expect them to stick on that Ghost, and even Taze rocking that classic. It's kind of showing to me that... Oh, no, up to the Spectre. I was going to say that it would show to me that they're going for maybe an Operator in the later rounds of it. But picking up the Spectre is just a normal round here from the likes of D2E for the second follow-up.
Yeah, and Zymor with the...
Oh!
Okay, the teleport immediately. Picking up 1. That's incredible stuff, but elsewhere is 2 frags. The defense is down, but, well, that shotgun up close. So brutal. And Lou picks up 1. So 3 on 3, and this is just pistols. A limited investment here for DTP, and they're making it close.
Close as you can ask for from DTP on an upgraded pistol buy, but both players on the flank. Taze is going to find the initial. On to the next one. Velocity with the follow-up. Taze almost had the ace, but Velocity Fear able to pick up where he needed to. 2 rounds for D2E now. As you're holding on to the 2 submachine guns. I expect them to have assault rifles upgraded from Soup and Zymor as well as Taze. We already see the Phantom for 1, but Stingers on the other one. So I guess they're going for a bonus with hoping that assault rifle from Taze can do the damage that they need to. It is round number 3 and Taze is 6-0 or 6-1.
Yeah, you know, they are winning these fights, but I really don't like them leaving that. The showstopper from Taze goes out, but I think a bit of a whiff, not able to connect on that one. And so giving up washroom control for free, essentially, and saying, hey, that's yours on the defense as 2 kills go the way of the defenders over towards long B. And now the SMG is not working out all that well, except for Zymor, who finds Crown.
Lost that Phantom so early, too. Down by 1. Eye Candy teleporting into the point. Going for the spike plant. Shock Dart to back him up here on either side. Sonar. Oh, backed into the Sonar with the Leer. Going for the peek. Stinger does a ton of damage. But even still on that flank, it is going to be the defenders just ripping apart this setup. Angel coming out with the kill in the end of it. DTP going to find their first round here, Vincent. But a costly one at that.
I see, this is kind of where I'm a little bit miffed, right? Why reinvest SMGs when you could have bought rifles there? I just feel like you would give yourself, I mean, even with 3 rifles, right? You know, just upgrade the 2 who died. Like, I don't know. It just seems a bit of a weird strategy to reinvest not ideal weaponry into a round where you know they're going to have rifles. Like, yeah, if you already have the SMG, keep it. You know, make sure you get the most out of it. I don't know. It just seems a little bit odd. But nonetheless, yeah, DTP, they capitalize off the back of that and pick up their first. So now, what I would consider the first real rifle round here in round number 4 is now, it seems like we're doing much the same. The spike moving towards B long for the time being as the rest of the offense just plays it a bit default.
Crown hopefully going to be playing this off angle, spotted by the drone. Smoke going to delay this push, even though the location was revealed. Setting up for the flash out. Going to be in, not going to land onto that Silva. Instead, Remake's gonna go 1 for 1. Soup sprays on through the paranoia. Living with 11 health left, and he's gonna put up his wall, heal himself up to just over 6, just on 60 rate away. Spike is planted, trades back and forth. A 3-on-3, a bloodbath on the site. Left even 2 off piece. Now the defenders. The Viper pushing towards elbow, waiting for Soup to show his face.
Oh!
So Angel gets absolutely decimated Wall from the Phoenix. Spots his head, but Dre just barely getting the better of Taze. I don't think Taze was ready for the peak of that Phoenix. That was a hot play from this Phoenix. Wow, that is... You turn your DPI down, sir.
He threw the hot hands on the body just, you know, for the BM, for the memes. You love to see that. Taze getting maybe a little bit over aggressive, maybe feeling himself just a little bit too much after that hot start that we saw, and you know, no need really to commit like that to push out in that nature. So with that, it is an eco now for the attackers. Down to earth, they have been forced off, and I mean, is this the first high scoreline we've seen? I think so.
Ooh, well, this is the best early game that we have seen from DTP. Taze, 8 health. Nobody here to heal him up. It's a shame that we never see Skies or Sages anymore. I know they're starting to come on back into the metas, but I haven't seen them yet for a long time in the pit of Valor. Taze, showstopper, looking for a Hail Mary, but not gonna find anything. Instead, traded out from Dre 2 for the defenders. Ooh, Velocity, big pick, 2 on 2 now. Crown for the wide swing. Velocity's not going to peek him any longer. You have the lockdown. Might look to use this instead. It's going to be checked into U-Haul. Remix finding the better. Zymor. Hunter's Fury and both shock darts, Vincent. So here's the first shock dart to stop the defuse. Going to drop down both of them, as a matter of fact. And that is huge. He has Hunter's Fury. And that is going to be it for Crown if he does not dance the dance of death around this Hunter's Fury. Oh, for the kill. Not enough time. That's beautiful from Zymor for the 3rd round of Down to Earth.
All right, I need to explain why that was so intelligent from Zymor really fast, if you don't mind, because he knew that he couldn't just commit the Hunter's Fury immediately, right? Had to actually get the first kill so that there was just a one-on-one. Otherwise, you get pushed with that Hunter's Fury, and then you're just dead meat. Of course, so exposed when you have the ultimate pulled out. So peaked a little bit early, caught the one player off guard, and then ran the hell away in order to get away, in order to pull out the Hunter's Fury. It just so intelligent, basically perfectly played there from Zymor. Couldn't have seen it better from any other Sova. Hiko himself would be proud.
I'm sure he would if he saw that play. Now Zymor, the hero, setting up the sonar. Nobody expects a remix. He's going to be igniting the first kill, not the second, and as well as shutting down the run it back from DTP. Down to Earth, leave it even. So minimal damage, I'd say, from that positioning of Remix, considering it was not checked at all. And the follow through from Eye Candy, I was gonna say is perfect, but Lou, unchecked from my radar, hits that flank, and not just 2, but 3. Going for the 4th. Soup checked from Angel. 3-3, Vincent, as Lou lurks the back line and reaps 3.
Yeah, just an incredible flank. I also, it was also off of my radar. I think I was like, wait, where did Luke come from? What? At the time, and yeah, picking up the triple kill to close things out. You know, I don't know if we've seen this Viper particularly having the greatest effect, though such from the first couple of rounds, but it's certainly not hurting DTP for the moment. And I mean, hey, if you make it work, you make it work. We talked about how it was a weird pick, and controlling this area has been quite effective.
Soup non-stop with these deagles all day. Lou, wait, what are you? When did Lou get there again? Remix hitting that TP, the rest of them follow up. Lou's just been an animal right now. This guy's a sub, let me tell you, from Zero Marksman too. Another deagle kill from Eye Candy, but he's the last one standing. He should be cleaned up now, and it's advantage to DTP for the first time ever in these grand finals. DTP fans rejoice. Let's get hyped.
Yeah, and it's on the counter pick of Down to Earth as well. So all the better. As still 4 ultimates, by the way, online for Don't Talking Please. They've got a plethora of options available to them to try and get maybe some aggression going here on the defensive side. They've been kind of playing that bathroom position very aggressively overall, but I'd like to see maybe something a little bit different, potentially over towards B. As right now, we just see the Omen trying to, throw some shots in, but immediately falling back. Zymor, though, does take out Lou, who's kind of been the difference maker the last couple of rounds, so that's a big player taken out.
Oh, friendly fire! Crown taking a little bit damage from his teammates Hunter's Fury, and I'm ultimately going to drop to Velocity as well. A's locked down from the Viper ult. So hi, Candy. Oh, this is brilliant. Are they ready for it? Paranoid's not going to land. Dre locks it down. And the spike is going to rotate from A, probably to B, because they're making the full rotation through defender's spawn, with Taze having very prominent positioning on this site as well. Now Remix, the first line of defense. Is he going to be able to find anything, Vincent?
I think he's got to just wait this out, play it a bit slow. And indeed does. Waits for the peek, and, well, Taze got to hit the shot through the side of the wall. It's a headshot as well. Is now it's a 2-on-4, but look at the damage done to these attackers. Everybody but the Phoenix down quite low, and, well, the toxic screen running out, so opportunity, and, well, trade that out 1-for-1.
Player standing.
Taze, though, takes Dre out, and it's just Angel and a 1-on-4, and looks pretty undoable despite the fact that they're all tagged down. And yeah, Angel in the tube, it's all over from here. Maybe he's just trying to get out with their life, if anything, and not even able to do that. Soup closes things out, and it's tied back up.
In the theme of green, as Shrek would say, it's all ogre there for Angel. Nothing to work with in that tube. 4 players absolutely chokeholding on the site. And you're up to a 4-4 tie, though. Very, very strong from both teams. I mean, Bind, I have to say, is probably the most even on attack and defense, in my personal opinion. So I'm not surprised that I'm seeing both of these teams really pull all their bells and whistles out to keep this on a battle, especially seeing DTP pull it back on Ascent the way that they did. Now take a look at the minimap. Look at the attackers here. The spike is going to be forming towards the A site. But with Taze going down, I expect them to go for a B hit, which is what they're going to do. Rotating through market, getting aggressive through long. And ultimately leaving 3 alone on the A site for a 4-on-2 towards B. They're going to take control of the site and able to get the spike plant down as fast as possible.
That was perfect rotation, making that decision so quickly. Sometimes you see teams who are a little bit hesitant to kind of go in, and now the lockdown should come through shortly. This will buy so much additional time, assuming that they can actually defend it. Well, Velocity Fear are doing just that, but Dre moving in. Oh, and he catches it out, and this Angel, Dre with another. Is now it's Zymor left in the 1-on-2. Run it back, invested. And that's sent back. The Hunter's Fury thrown in, and it's going to have to defend that spike plant. And indeed it does. It gets a tag, but it's not quite enough for Dre, as he's got the clutch. And that's Still Talking Please, picking up another round, and they've regained that lead.
It just looked like we see pause being called for this team's 5-4 is going to be the scoreline for DTP and D2E, with Don't Talking Please holding on to their advantage. Ever so close, though, to D2E taking it right on back, Vincent. I mean, that was just one kill, one little tug of your bow and arrow from Zymor to be winning out on that round. The Hunter's Fury was panned onto Dre, but Dre just got the Phantom. Phantom's just going to reign in that sense. So they're going to take it back, and even 5-4, and stellar plays on Bind right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing from both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's so exciting. We saw a bit more one-sided game, in the last map, but now everything just heating up. And DTP, they've got a couple of subs in, but they're here to fight. They are not going down, without some sort of stoppage. They're going to be wanting to do everything that they can to take that victory, and we're really seeing them step up in massive ways, in comparison to the last map. And I mean, you're right. The slimmest of margins available in that last clutch, just you missed one shot, you're dead there for Dre. I mean, hit the headshot, it was perfection, and then of course able to close things out. So, for me, DTP, they've made adjustments. They've been doing what exactly that I asked for them to do. I said they needed to start getting aggressive somewhere. They've been playing aggressive over in the bathrooms pretty much every single round and controlling that with the Viper. So it's, not the most normal of strategies with the Viper, but certainly effective.
Aggression is the name of the game right now. Dre keeping it up there. Lou's going to have to move out of Cubby. Not fully out of it, so Velocity is not going to get the side, so moves on back to the positioning as soon as the Nanoswarm is gone. And DTP down 2 players now. Right off the bat. With D2E taking the aggression, Taze launching a Hail Mary showstopper. Velocity ends up taking out Lou. The judge from Crown making its way to the back line.
Oh, that's so smart from Crown to smoke that off. Not give away the positioning. Again, gets the frag for it. Paranoia goes out, but it's not going to hit anybody.
One enemy remaining.
And so now D2E looking poised to take the round. Just Crowned in the 1-on-3. And Zymor is on the flank. He's going to be taking that one easy. Does it. And another equalizing round as down to earth. They've come back. It's 5-5, and we're just 2 away from the half. It doesn't even feel like we're nearly at the half. I feel like we're just started, but it's been so back and forth.
Well, let me tell you something, Vincent. When we were on Binds last time for D2E Gold, they were actually down 7-5 at the half, starting on attack. So the fact that D2E Gold is starting on attack once again, and they're at that same margin, I'm not counting them out here. They're absolutely terrifying to see on defense. So as soon as we get that swap back and forth from either side, it's going to be terrifying to see what can happen from the likes of them. Look at this, just raining absolute terror from the bloodbath of bullets, barraging this lineup of DTP, leaving Angel all alone with a poor little frenzy. And what is that? 38 health as well. Maybe grab this Altor, but I don't even think you're gonna willing to give up your positioning. Should be checked soon. Taze not there just yet for it. This is gonna be the 6th round for D2E, and they're gonna take back the lead with that beautiful pick from Taze there. 4 kills from Taze. Round win for D2E.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah, and with that flawless victory, I do think that whilst, the economy not going to matter that much considering we are at that, halftime mark, it certainly is a bit of a round where it's an ego round. You just regain some confidence, you take those, and you love to see it. And as well, Taze all the way up at 17-7 now, just absolutely popping off. This was a player that I knew going into this was a standout, but I mean, it's hard to imagine, a 17-7 scoreline whenever you're walking into a game.
Anticipating the aggression once again. Very, very well formed to do so. Lou! It's like they just know. Through the smoke still, though. Crown and Remix clean up the job. The janitor's going to be sweeping forth. Eye Candy made his way into the site. I don't think you're going to be ready for this for the first, and you know that there's 2 there. That is so unfortunate for Eye Candy. Crown definitely should not be alive.
No, he should not be. That is very unfortunate. Dre, though, with that running back, looking to grab some kills, but it's too little too late. And so it is just Taze in this 1-on-3. Has a spike, so can get the plant if they wanted to, but is electing to go towards A, which is actually the wrong decision because we can see through the walls and there's 2 players over there. But maybe if he's able to catch 1 or 2 out, then this could be opened up.
This is Taze. This is Taze we're talking about, Vincent. Come on.
True.
This guy.
My bad.
I mean, you can't count this guy out. It's not over till the fat lady sings, man.
Poison's off.
as used to say growing up. Now it's Angel. Wow. Never mind. Taze, sit down. Angel, you deserve that. Let him know.
That's right.
What a beautiful snap from the Viper. 6-6 on the half. These teams are on fire for this grand finals.
Yeah, that turn was nasty looking from Angel. You do love to see that, though. I will say, I think this Viper does become infinitely more difficult to use effectively now that you're on the attacking side, DTP. I mean, you know, I don't want to, you know, be the guy who's putting it down. I'm absolutely not. But it certainly is much more effective on the defense. And so I really need to see Angel pulling off some effective utility, especially over towards B. I think can be very good to deny information pretty consistently at B on this map. You just got to know your lineups, obviously. But yeah, you know, we'll see how they elect to use it.
Aggression down long with Hookah being sought out by Dre. Does find Soup, a big kill for DTP. Instantly evened up though from Down to Earth. And that site control is going to the likes of DTP. I say that, but the crossfire from the Sova and the Omen are just outstanding right now. The Boomba as well, kind of chiming up for a kill too. Luke's style points from down to DTP. As you are in a 2-on-2 now. Angel, the last one alive for Don't Talking, please. Paint cans from Taze gonna confirm a triple kill now for this attacking pistol round, or the defending pistol round. And D2E, they are gonna take a 1-round advantage back here and go for what looks like a small force buy on SMGs.
You do love to see Taze getting 2 frags strictly with utility right there.
20-8.
Right? Yeah, I know. It's just outrageous at this point. And like, you never get a kill with the Boombot, but he was able to pull that off. I didn't even see where it was thrown from. Just incredible stuff all around. And like you said, regaining that lead, exactly what you want to see. The attackers, they look to be doing this B strategy yet again. There's 2 players playing close by long. We'll see how effective that will be as the curveball is primed and ready. And that is going through. Soup with the 1. Dre following things up, but the turn is good as Soup picks up a triple. It's left with just 1, and Soup closes things out with a quad kill. It was eco kills, but kills nonetheless. You love to see that.
I have to say, you know, Taze is single-handedly the reason why this game is so close. But the fact that the rest of the team is showing up here is why they're going to start hopefully taking this lead back to D2E. As this team is just, they're so good at working together that they're having to play on defense now is going to provide a lot more calm communication and a lot more dictated plays for D2E. So they're not going to have to really improvise as you would on attack. I'm excited to see what D2E can be here, and you need to see a little bit more support from Taze if you want to take this. And D2P in this pistol round. Spotted out, eye candy, beautiful shots through the smoke, that one way. Perfect, and Taze has this judge in cubby. Unchecked just yet, but it's gonna be forced out here. Wow, Dre gets 2.
Yeah, perfectly placed as well. And so now, what was a great opener there for Down to Earth is now a man disadvantage, and the site is taken. Spike not going to go down as Velocity Fear with that flank to the lance position to open things up. And a nice little shock dart as well from the Sova to make things a little bit more difficult as now the teleport. Yeah, Smart. It's going to be a B hit. And they're just forced out all that utility. So effective from the defense as now, Don't Talking Please, they've got a plan at B, and Sova's got a lack of health that might be a little bit concerning.
Well, Crown right here with this positioning on elbow. Every single member on the opposite side. Sonar from Zymor. Remix going for the peak. Destroyed in Velocity and Zymor. Kill out DTP to get that retake, put them on their 9th round, and take the biggest lead we've seen so far in this bind map.
You don't deserve my
I know, it's just crazy to say after Ascent, and I mean, yeah, 3 rounds. That's the largest deficit we've seen of either of these teams, and with that now, stabilization, I would say, for the defense. They were able to pick up that round. That was the bonus round, remember? The round they didn't really fully invest in. They just had the Stingers, had a Spectre, nothing really huge. Only 1 rifle, if I remember correctly. Fortunately for DTP, though, they've got enough cash with that spike plant to get the plant, or to get a buy, and Dre, run it back, utilized, but immediately sent home as, eye candy.
Wow.
With the 2-for-1. That's important, as it gives the man advantage right back over to D2E Angel. Now trying to take the shots. It is again a 1-for-1 trade, so man advantage is kept, and Taze is still here in the bathrooms.
1 enemy remaining.
And he's doing Taze things. He's picking up the first. That nade is on target, and he closes it out with the bait shells. Absolutely wonderful stuff from Taze, even though they die for it. Just styling it out.
Throwback to Call of Duty Martyrdom.
Yeah.
Taze tossing it out, dies, but gets from the grave with that paint can. I have to say, 2-for-1s are one of my favorite things ever, so eye candy. Really doing a great job at keeping that attack staggered right off the bat. There, he has 7 kills, but those 7 kills have been important nonetheless. Now we look into this next round as double digits has been achieved from Down to Earth. Spike is going to be sitting inside market. Team for attack down DTP. Undecided on where they want to be, but a heavy aggression through hookah is gonna really put my mind that they want this B site. Spotted out from the drone. So they know that this might possibly be here. The Odin from Taze, he's on 23 kills here, Vincent, and he is rightfully holding the biggest gun in the game.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Who else could hold the biggest gun in the game? I don't think anybody else on this server deserves it like Taze does. And so, here we go. Taze, by the way, picking up the kill with the showstopper as well. And eye candy with another 2K.
Wow.
I mean, it's not, they didn't even really posture for that retake, Seymour. They just kind of W-keyed and got all the kills out of nowhere. The aggression here from D2E on the defense is terrifying. I
was telling you, man. I mean,
you were.
you look at D2E head into the defense. This is just, they have such a good setup, and they're just so calm, and they trust each other so much, and especially when you have Taze 24 and 10. I mean, like, what more could you ask for from your Raze player? They're really showing that Bind is the home of Down to Earth. As now eye candy back outside of U-Haul. Lou gonna go for the peek, gushes him to 10 health. He's only returned small amount of damage back. The spray through the smoke, though, with the Odin's good for 1. The paint can's looking to disrupt the attack. And the Odin now Taze absolutely styling. Almost paranoid, he's finding the third. Satchel charge out. Swap to his secondary and find it, as well as Soup getting a kill with his hot hands. This is actually crazy from Down to Earth, and even the players are just absurd of what they're seeing. Just
I mean, listen, I feel their pain. Like, what are you supposed to do? As we do get a replay of whatever this was, Taze just doing Taze things. Like, what are you supposed to do against a guy doing this? Like, it's just unwinnable. Like, you just have to, like, you have to put up your hands and say, all right, man, you just are better right now. Like, you just fragging out of control, and that's exactly what we're seeing. 27 and 10. I mean, I know we keep harping on it, but that's because you're not supposed to be able to do this at this
in a grand final. You're literally not supposed to be doing this in a grand final. Like, this is not how. It says right here in the script. I'm looking at the script, Vincent. It says keep it close.
Yeah.
But D2E, they're off the script right now. Velocity finds one, traded out by Dre. Even for a piece. The run it back going to be pulled as well. Not going to be good for anything. D2P literally pulling out all their bells and whistles right now just to find something, just to feel something right now in the grand finals. As they are down by half. The A-side's given up. But the reinforcements are coming back as it is a race to get the spike down.
Yeah, and well, the attackers won out that race, at least for the time being. But Eye Candy makes it not for long as Dre finally does trade that back. So 3-on-3.
Crown, you can
Crown all caught out. That's so tragic. Taze as well. Picking up another as now it's just the Sova. Yet again. Shark darts incoming. But I don't think it's gonna be enough, and well, it sure isn't. That is game, set, and match. It is the grand finals going to D2E. Absolutely dominant there in that second half, not dropping a single round.
I don't know what I just watched. That had to be the funniest Pit of Valor ending I've ever seen. I mean, first off, Taze was just an animal. It's 13-6. The D2E just pulling out all the stops here. And Taze really not giving up the whole thing, but I mean, you're looking at DTP. They were trying. They were trying to do something, but everything just kept on going wrong for DTP. I mean, did you see?
Hold on. Taze just kept going wrong for them. And then just.
You see what Crown was doing at the end there? He was trying to TP up to heaven, but just wasn't letting him. Literally, it's Murphy's Law. Everything that could go wrong went wrong for DTP in bind. And in that second half, moving over to defense, D2E really showed that was their home. They're going to take out they're going to take the grand prize for the Pit of Valor for tonight. They're going to be your champions as we have crowned a brand new Pit of Valor champion tonight, and that is down to earth with the 2-0 in the grand finals and a perfect run in group stages.
Yeah, and I mean, well deserved. Again, the final score, by the way, if you were wondering, if there was some Taze stands in chat, that's a 29-10, by the way, in a 13-6 game. 19 rounds, Seymour. He almost had 30.
As my professors, would do to me, who was really lacking in the averages for school, and just hit that curve. Give him that 30. Just kind of round it up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's worth a while. Like, give him like 2 more rounds, he would have been at 30. So
you know what this guy had today? This guy had his Drake control. And you know what he used? He used GLG10 at checkout to get that. And that could be you guys. You guys could be Taze as well. If you head over to drinkcontrol.com, that's drinkctrl.com, and use GLG10 at checkout to lock in your purchase. Let us know when you get your packages. Tweet at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter to be exact. Maybe even tweet at myself, L Seymour L at Twitter. And Vincent, why don't you let them know where they can let you know so you can give them some clout as well.
Yeah, of course. I'll give you the retweet. I'll give you the like. It's at Vincent Cass with the 1 as it is on screen. But yeah, I mean, just incredible stuff. Drink Control. Definitely check them out. And listen, if you do use the code GLG10, you do get entered into a giveaway for 1 large bag of your choice until the 31st of January. So listen, you could be getting free stuff too, as well, just by, you're getting stuff just by using the code. It's amazing.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? First you get meal replacement. Like I'm gonna go buy some Drink Control so that I don't have to buy any groceries. That's gonna be my plan. That's gonna be my plan. So I don't have to, you can save some money for rent or whatever you need, whatever you want to save money on. But other than that, Pit of Valor has concluded for the night, and D2E, your rightful champions. I want to get some congratulations, some GGs in chat. Gas them up because Taze, he deserves it. He deserves your love. That guy was absolutely insane. And the signups are going to be live for the Pit of Valor next week. It's a late night tonight. and school night for tomorrow, so we can't forget about that. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Pit of Valor is going to be coming to a close, and I'm very grateful that you have come out to watch. But for now, it is goodbye, and I can't wait to see you next time.
See you then.
You're down to 3 health. Out Kukli drops him quite low, and Madly gonna help him out. Kukli good for 2. 3 on 2 for this retake. Zoodle, a beautiful shot up, and Seabass on a 1-on-1. Nice. Steam beacon out, gonna go high. Kukli's
Doodle, but even then, will that be enough to air burst? I'm sorry, the showstopper's able to find Donkey, but the defense. Hey, hold on a sec. Forward, not looking around for. I'm taking that. WR. Wave runners though able to abuse for the triple kill. Go down to the angle. We'll find another one. Literally gonna find Sanity. However, finding a little bit of axe. Able to find Darkness as well. He's able to get a second kill of the game. That's Sanity bringing it back.
what? He's gonna send off these, but big old Nick with 2. Make it 3. Can he make it a 4th? Maybe an 8 as well.
More looking to find that final headshot. There you go. Toggles finding Kugli, and that is the grand championship.